She's driving me crazy, and I'm out of my mind. But you don't go messing around with a girl like that. A girl like that. You know she's gonna take your heart, and you're never gonna get it back. So don't go messing with a girl like that.
dance in the dark. Down the hall, pictures fall. Even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart. Every artery, a part of me. It's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you lose. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then wicked smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while. Keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you lose. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah.
you right.
better come out in the street. 'Cause it's all going on right here. We're gonna make it perfectly clear. When you hear our voices ringing in your ear. Yeah, 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 yeah. Run, tell your mama she better come around.
Welcome back to Dream League Division 2 Season 4. We are still on the journey in the group stage winter of finding out which one of these teams is going to claim the 2 coveted slots to Dream League Season 29, the main event. My name is Perm Sneeze, and we are finally blessed, cursed, whatever you want to call it. It's about time. It's about time they let us cast Ivory, because we're Southeast Asian boys. We want to see how our Southeast Asian team is doing. But so far, they ain't doing too hot, aren't they, Winter? They're 0-5. It's not looking too great. Let's have a quick glance at the standings while we talk it over, because a lot has happened in the past few days.
Yeah, what can you do, you know? You have to play with ping, and this is the first time you have, I think, real experience with the European teams. I don't know in the past if they have tried to scrim European teams with ping. I know some teams have tried to play with ping, like 150 ping, something like that. But yeah, this is rough for them. I mean, a lot of the strategies that we employ in Southeast Asia just does not work against the European teams. The teams that have, I think, better macro compared to C. C teams, they're mostly, if you do well against them in the lane, they kind of don't move around the map as quick, as efficiently. They don't have the right heroes on the right lane, and etc. etc. So the things that you use against C teams are probably not going to work against the European teams.
So what do you think the South, or at least today they're playing up against Namiga, right? Namiga also not doing the best. 2-2 right now. We're not going to talk about Group B because we're not even there yet, so we're just going to focus on Group A. But yeah, Raw Gaming, Ivory, clearly the outsiders in this group stage. They still have a chance to maybe fight for lower bracket, right? Raw Gaming, if they rack up a couple of wins, if Team Links drop their next few games, there's still a chance, but it's unlikely. But what do you think these teams need to improve upon? Like, what are easy, actionable steps for them to take to maybe move towards the right direction?
I think most of the teams here, they have problem with hero pool, and they have problem with the macro part of the map. I think laning phase, some of them have laning phase problems, some don't. But a lot of the problems they have is all to do with the team play, the macro play. Who's supposed to be doing what in the game? Who's the two-man gang squad? Who's supposed to show in the lane? Who's not supposed to show? How are you showing in the lane? How are you acting when you're the bait? There are so many things when your itemization, when your teammate is building into this 15-minute timing with certain items, and it affects the other person who's trying to figure out what he needs to do and how are they going to plan everything to come together. I think all these things are the macro play, and you have to sit down, you have to talk about it. I don't think that if you just play, say you play 10, 20 games, whatever, you know, and whatever the number, the scrim is in a week, I don't think this type of problem would just magically go away if you don't sit down, go through the replay, and just talk it out.
Right. So it's a matter of, it's not like they haven't practiced enough. It's just a matter of being intentional about approaching this problem specifically.
Yeah, there are some problems, of course, that are caused by not practicing enough. Like you look at the laning phase and you look at the spell casting. I would say those problems are usually attributed to lack of gameplay. You know, you don't play enough together. And sometimes you look at the team fight coordination. I think that is also a problem with lack of play. But some problems are not attributed to that, like the macro problems. I don't think you can be just solved because you're playing whatever number it is, you know, the scrims in a week, you know. You just need to sit down and talk. So there are different set of problems that require different set of solutions for the team to counteract. You know, you have to have a specific schedule depending on what the weaknesses of the team lies, you know, and you have to tackle it from there.
Sure. And that's a lot about Ivory, our Southeast Asia counterparts here. But what about Namiga? We've had the chance to see some of their games so far, and I think, at least from my perspective, Winter, I don't know whether you agree, but it feels like they lack some sort of rhythm, which is a bit uncommon.
Yeah. Uncommon. You mean uncommon in Europe or uncommon in
Probably uncommon in Europe. Maybe Division 2, it's a bit more expected. But I honestly had higher hopes for Namiga. Keep in mind, prior to this, they were second place at EPL, only losing 3-2 to Lynx in the grand final. So I thought, you know, coming in, Lynx, Namiga, they would be kind of challenging the throne versus like your one wins, your Nigmas. It just doesn't feel that way at the moment.
I think their primary issue is like the macro play. They don't have the right heroes at the right place. They don't have the right heroes pushing the right lanes. Sometimes the lanes are not shoved enough, and they're making moves when it's not the right time to make move or not the optimal time to make the move. Item timings as well. Sometimes I think the carry player, I remember the carry player the most self-hate, right? I think he has the the problem of like playing a little too greedy, I think in a lot of cases, like he's a very pubby player in my opinion. He's not a very good player when it comes down to working or enabling his teammates. But you give him the time, you give him the items, he will out-click the buttons, he will carry the game. He will play better than the enemy team. But the problem is getting there. And in Div 2, even in Div 2, right, the teams here are good enough that if you just AFK and you farm, you are very defensive in the first 15, 20, I want to say 20 minutes. If you're defensive the first 20 minutes, you do not contest any of the objectives because your carry is, I want to say AFK, farm carry or whatever it is, you are going to lose the game slowly. There's very little way of coming back because the better teams, they don't give you any room to capitalize on their mistakes. They just play slowly. They don't take a lot of risks. They keep on to the lead. They hold on. Yeah, sometimes they make a mistake here and there when they're going higher ground or when they are taking a team fight. The coordination is off, But in general, the teams here are good enough to hold on to their advantage and keep building on it until they win.
Yeah, for sure. We've seen a lot of examples of that, specifically with the Nigma Galaxy games that we've been able to watch. But I want to call back to one of the games that we casted as well, Winter. Namiga versus Raw. Raw, probably a tier below some of the other competition that they had here because they had this really, really strong early game. They were dominating for 30 minutes and then they made one mistake and Namiga were able to punish them and come back, ended up sweeping the series 2-0 across 2 50-minute games. So we did see that Namiga, when given the opportunity, much like some of these other Division 2 teams, they have that ability to punish you and really take it the distance, right? But in terms of maybe playing up against, at least today, Ivory, I don't know whether Ivory would be a good example, but maybe some other teams, if they can't actually control the game early on, they are not going to be given that chance to come back, right?
Yeah, probably not. I think Namiga, they're really good at the late game part, when you get items, but it's the early game. The early game is their weakness, the early to mid game. Whether you can actually control them there, or you have to try to draft heroes that can go into the late game at least toe to toe against them, right? Those are things that you can try to do, but it's risky, right? If you go to their territory, because late game is their territory. If you're stepping into the late game, it's kind of their playbook. Maybe Ivory doesn't care because C teams, we're kind of used to that because it's hard for us to end games quickly because our teams, our players here are not as good or not as clean when we are executing the early to mid game. But do you actually want to do it, with 180 ping against Namiga? I don't know. I think playing the early part, just focusing on ending the game at a certain point, is probably easier for you if you have the ping problem.
Is it just because when late game comes, there's too many buttons to press?
Yeah, late game is all about button pressing. It's chaos. It's just mainly communication and button pressing, and with ping, it's gonna be very difficult.
Yeah, this is where I want to ask you a overall just kind of strategic question. There's always the topic of when you enter a game, who's on a timer and who has the late game scaling, right? Sometimes we boil down a match to those denominators. I would think that coming in as the team with a disadvantage, you just want to draft yourself the easy to execute lineup. And most of the time, the easy to execute lineup ends up being big team fight, right? If everybody just presses their buttons and stays together, you're going to win regardless. Is that what do you think that's something that maybe Ivory should try to go for today up against Namiga? Because you're saying we get to late game, we get to that big team fight, everyone's scaling, Namiga are going to the advantage just because of the ping. So what do you do in this situation if you're Ivory? Because if you play the fast tempo lineup, you make one mistake, the game's cooked. It feels like a lose-lose situation.
Yeah, there's no easy answer, but you need to play you need to play the odds, right? What are the odds of you maybe doing well, finishing the game in the early mid part, maybe say at 30 minutes, compared to it, we just farm, we go 50-minute game. Which one has a better odds for you, like to click the button to win in the late game or to try to take control of the early game, draft good lanes? Because I think Namiga, they're not exactly that good in lanes. So maybe Ivory can, try to take advantage of that with some hero matchups, with some pick order, strong supports. And then play through that, and then, okay, sure, you go late game, okay, fine. What can we do? We lose, But at least you have the opportunity to take things in your hand. Whereas compared to go to the late game is like whatever, who knows what's going to happen. There's so many random things happening. You have to click your buttons at the right moment, slightly better to win. So just do the math, what are the odds?
Yeah, based on, I mean, we've watched plenty of Ivory games, right? For those of you who don't follow Southeast Asia, these guys, they've always been in the close qualifiers. They've been in Southeast Asia for as long as all of us can remember, but they've never really made a proper run, nor have they been to any international event. But recently, in the latest close qualifiers, they ended up second place, which is way further than I think anyone expected. So it feels like something's maybe changed in the team. Maybe they found a perfect strategy or recipe that works for them in this current meta. What would you like to see from Ivory that we saw them use in the close qualifiers? What are you hoping that they bring on here to Div 2 that will help them succeed?
Mainly like the aggression from the mid lane. I think they need to protect the mid lane. Usually they will always first pick Ken's hero. Everybody has been catching on, removing his Storm, his Puck, his Ember. They have to find some other hero for him, and they need to control the runes. I think that's what I usually want to see. If I'm hoping Ivory takes control of the early game, it's not a hero-specific thing, but it's more about how they're going to prioritize the game, controlling runes, playing through the mid lane, and just letting Rupido. I think Rupido is really good at being left alone. Like he can play alone, he can find whatever farm he can in a tough situation. He's also I think he's also pretty decent in like a bad matchup. So I don't think he needs to be prioritized that much, but they should prioritize Ken and pick supports that are good with him.
And I'm going to put you on the spot here, Winter, because I know you love being put on the spot. You've gone on record to say that you think Rupido is the best Filipino offlaner in Southeast Asia right now. And you think he's like neck and neck with like Jabs. Do you still hold on to that sentiment?
Yeah, I mean, I think I even can go so far
You
to
think he's
say
better
that
than Jabs?
Yeah, he's better than Jabs in terms of
God
like
damn!
If you're looking at individual play, spellcasting, itemization in the game, laning pace, everything in the game itself, I think he can do better than Jabs. But Jabs has another value that I think Rupido probably doesn't have: the captainship, the drafting, the strategy understanding.
Yeah.
So they are very different to what they would do in the team. But if you were to ask me, just based on the Dota alone, I would say Rupido is the best offlaner outside of WS. I think he's the second best offlaner in C right now.
God damn. Okay, well, tall expectations to live up to for Rupido. Ivory, they've been struggling so far. In case you missed it a bit earlier on, looking at the scoreline, 0-5. So at this point, they are playing for two things: pride and a very, very, very slim chance at continuing on to the lower bracket of the playoffs. Certain things have to go completely in their way, and none of them are really in their control, except for these two matches ahead of them. They've got two more chances to right the wrongs, course correct, and right now, maybe this is the start for the resurgence, because we talked about Ivory as an organization. This is their first time really being on the international setting, playing against these other teams. So they still have a lot to prove. On the flip side, in Amiga, maybe they need to shake off the pubby vibes. Maybe they need to find themselves some rhythm, because that feels like what's missing for them at the moment to really set themselves apart. Now, on Amiga, they're at a more forgiving scoreline. I want to say 2-2. Still some good chances to maybe turn their group stage around and make it to the upper bracket. Although, with the way that they've been playing so far, I don't know whether I'm convinced. I feel like their drafts are solid, but the play betrays the draft sometimes.
Betrays the draft, eh? I like how
Is
you
that
say
too harsh? You know what I mean by that, right? That's the thing. I say that and you know exactly what I mean.
Good. You win the draft, you have a good draft, but the play just sucks ass, right?
Success is not the word I said. I just said betrays. I just said that's a bit too dramatic. I ain't gonna say that. But yeah, in case you're wondering why we don't have the draft or the game on our screens yet, of course, Ivory, they are playing from Southeast Asia. So they're taking some time to make sure all the network settings are ready. There's not going to be random disconnects in the game. But finally, folks, we're ready. We're in the lobby. We're ready for the draft. We're going to pop that on your screens right now. It's Namiga up against Ivory for our first series of the day, game number 1. This is very, very important for the Southeast Asian side, and maybe today we can give them a little bit of a Southeast Asia caster buff, Winter, because Lord knows they need it.
What does the buff do? Reduce the ping?
The buff gives them energy and spiritual a cheer. That's all we got.
Okay.
I mean, I know you of all people are one of the most dedicated Southeast Asia fans. In fact, I know you love specifically Filipino Dota. So to have you here on the cast, that's gonna be a big good luck charm for them for sure.
Laban Pinas, you know.
That's what they always say. You know, the day I heard this story actually from Winter's family because I visited them over the holidays. They told me the second he popped out of his mother's womb, first thing he said was not mama, he said Laban Pinas. That was the first words out of his mouth, no lie. That's actually what he said, which is crazy. Since birth.
Okay, Nemiga, they're taking away the puck, they're stealing the puck, because Ivory had a history of early picking puck, but you know my stance, you know, on the early pick puck. I never really liked like the early pick puck a lot.
Yeah.
I
Even
think
if it's a
the problem-
Filipino puck?
Same. It's the same.
Okay.
It's the concept of hero. I don't think he cares about getting counterpicked by a Void Spirit. Sure, I can kind of agree with that. But he cares about getting counterpicked by the support. So he's already banning like Silencer. Then he's gonna probably ban one of the Lion, Shaman type of heroes. Those are the best heroes at catching puck. What
The
else? I think
silencer's already taken out.
Yeah, they banned the Silencer, so they're probably thinking of whether they should ban one more. So they decided no. And then taking out Brewmaster, one of I think Rupido's comfort. His best heroes are Brew, Tide, I think Sada and Mars. Those are his best heroes. So the Brewmaster ban kind of maybe signaling an illusion hero possibly coming out, you know, from Nemiga.
Yeah, perhaps a Terrorblade. That's the big one, I want to say, in this current meta. Maybe a PL, even though we haven't seen that much.
I won a game with PL just now.
No, wait, you won a game or you...
I had a PL on my team. I'm not the one.
Okay.
handling
You
the
did
PL.
not do
Like,
the winning. The PL did the winning. You were just there.
Nope, I did my job.
Okay, and what was your job exactly, sir?
Supporting the PL.
As what
Team
hero?
space.
What did you do?
Oh, I was trying out Wyvern. I'm telling you, Wyvern is a good hero right now.
Bro, this sounds you know what this sounds like? This sounds like a job interview with someone who lied on their resume.
What the hell? You can check my games.
I swear I was there. Call my references and the phone number is his mother. Oh
My
yeah,
mother doesn't lie, you know? My mother
oh
doesn't lie, you know? She's the most
Wonderful.
honest person on earth.
okay. Well, that's great to know for whenever I do end up speaking to her. Out comes a Rubik. I guess the instant lift is pretty valuable versus the puck. That's kind of about it. Stealing the orb is gonna be nice. We saw some Rubik get a
Yeah.
bit too fancy with it yesterday. Do you remember the Clove Rubik stealing
No,
phase
no,
shift?
I
try to-
don't remember. I just want to focus on the Rubik in this game, you know? I mean, Rubik is just a very high value hero right now. They
Okay,
opted
okay.
to ban out Hoodwink, pick Rubik, so that might be signaling the Tide Hunter is coming. Maybe, just maybe. Rubik
Okay.
Tide Hunter lane. I mean, he also kind of likes Underlord. Maybe Underlord will be the selection here. Underlord is great into puck.
Yeah.
You buy puck,
And when you
hit
pick
with his ass.
True. I think the big thing is when you pick Underlord, you want to block pick or have banned out the Rubik, right? Because playing against Rubik as Underlord is miserable.
It's worse than miserable. It's auto lose, my friend.
Damn,
There
that
are
bad?
a couple of matchups in the game that is auto lose. Rubik against Underlord is one of them.
Okay. Okay, which one is more valuable to steal, Pit or Firestorm? Like, which one would you pick if you had the choice?
Anything, whatever. Of course, Firestorm. But
No.
Pit is-
Firestorm? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, Firestorm, Pit, they're all good, you know. So they pick the Lion to counter the puck, and then the Tide because Hoodwink is banned. So now you're kind of thinking, how do I pick, right? You need to pick a carry, someone who buys Silver Edge. So usually it's Moeta. That's
Yeah.
like the first one that comes to mind. If you want to pick a melee hero that doesn't buy Silver Edge, it's like Ursa. I mean, the options are kind of already there, you know.
Yeah.
I think the patch is already at a point where there's certain things you must do at a certain in a certain junction at a certain matchup, you know. So teams
Yeah.
are already very, very good at understanding that right now. There's still things that will change, especially if you're paying attention to the PGR event going on right now. There are things that are still moving, they're changing, obviously in the tier 1 scene. But overall, you can see the pattern and the structure with the draft and how teams are approaching the map right now. So it's a lot more figure out compared to when this bomb dropped on us in middle of December, right? Or end of December, somewhere there, you know. Everyone was like, what the hell is going on, you know? So 3 months has passed, 4 months has passed. So we kind of have some small little adjustments here and there through the January to March. But right now, I think it's becoming clearer and clearer what you have to do in a game.
Yeah, absolutely. People understand the like it's classic, right? I think they've lost enough games against Tidehunter to know if I don't punish this guy or I don't have a way of killing him, Rupido's gonna raps and T-pose all over us everywhere he goes, and there's nothing we can do. The Tidehunter now answered by the Ursa. Ursa Phoenix going to be quite a fearsome lane. Namiga missing a last pick off laner. Ivory are missing themselves the Karma hero. So Muerta and Terrorblade get banned out. Meanwhile, Ivory choose to take out the Pango and probably another offlane option. I'm trying to think about what would be good. Some sort of backline jump onto the supports is what I imagine. Might be scary.
No. They need tank. They need frontline. Beef. So
They banned
can't
on.
pick Underlord. They pick X. X kinda is a tank in a way. But I don't know if it will work very well though. X with Tusk, the lane is not that strong.
I mean, they could switch it up. They could go Tusk Ursa. That's still pretty powerful.
I mean,
The second the Lion misses his stun, then someone's cooked.
I mean, Phoenix doesn't want to go bot generally. You don't want to be on the off lane. So I don't think it will happen. They'll probably try to play to let the X solo and the Tusk will roam to help the Puck and the Ursa to kill the Tide. So I really they should pick a hero that can lane against X alone. Like some kind of life stealer. Some kind of hero that can just lane alone. I don't know.
Can you
if
do
there's
Monkey
any-
King?
Oh, you can. If it's in the pool. Unfortunately, it's not in the pool.
I'm stupid. That's Lifestealer. Perfect call. Winter, you called so many picks in this draft, which means you have a perfect understanding of it. So who won? Who's next? You decide.
Who's next, bro? What? Who's next?
No. That's don't worry about it. Yeah, tell me.
I'll probably favor Ivory a little bit. I don't like the axe so much because I think if it axe right, it doesn't really go well with the idea that you want to roam on a Tusk. Because axe needs to be babysat. Right? I think
Sure.
if they had an offlaner that would be more self-sufficient, I think that would be okay. But against Lifestealer, axe doesn't really do a thing. Tusk being in the lane doesn't really help the axe, against Lifestealer. So I don't really like the last pick here for Nemiga. I think it's going to be problematic for them to kind of find a way to balance out the game. Whereas for Ivory, they have a much more straightforward strategy. They have tools to counter the puck. They have good team fight. They have a way to sit in their lanes and hold the map, farm the map with the Tide and Lifesteal. They're both very good anchors. They're very hard to kill heroes. So it's going to make it easy for Ken to move around. Because their play style is they play around mid, and then the mid hero moves around. So the two side lane cores sit, presumably they're unkillable, and they wait for Ken to come and gank. And one of the supports will be greedy, one of the supports will be off the map, shuffling waves and whatnot. So I think this is the Ivory setup. Nemiga, on the other hand, their setup requires them to do really well with the X start. So I think one way of them remedying the situation against Lifestealer is gate ganking. The Phoenix will have to gate gank and try to enable the X for this whole draft to work. So I think Ivory has to pay attention to that. They have to maybe put an early ward on the gate. Maybe at 3 minutes. You have to really be careful. The moment the Phoenix is missing, you have to be careful on the Lifestealer plus Rubik lane.
I will say that as much as you're not too confident with the axe, I'm a proximity guy, I remember what most recently happened. I got some bias in that regard. I still remember how this axe ended up helping Namiga come back, right? And it was paired up with a Phoenix as well. You get to that late game, the axe call into the egg. That is going to be a lot of team fight pressure that I don't know whether Ivory can stand up against. But is it kind of in Ivory's prerogative to maybe speed up the game? Are they the ones sort of amping up the pressure early, you think?
Not really though. I think they can kind of sit back and farm be a little bit more defensive, but at the same time, they can also be playing fast with the rune control. Because Void Spirit, you want to take runes, you want to roam to the side lanes, you want to give I think ideally you want to let your Rubik be a little bit more greedy. He takes a little bit more farm. So like the way you're splitting resources, I think Rubik will get priority if the game is right. Like everything's going well. Void Spirit is roaming. The two-man squad is Void and Lion. They're going to be roaming and ganking. Lion only needs dagger. Outside of dagger, he doesn't need a damn thing. So this is what they should be looking to do. But right now, they have to be careful because there's a smoke gang coming in.
Drake Smoke is going to break on the low ground. They got themselves a nice shot. Lion's in a bit of a bothersome position. Still pretty tanky though, all things considered. They're jumping forward now. Drake will go down for first blood. Now Karma, he's in a rough spot as well. Surrounded on all fronts. A lot of that is the Tusk innate coming into play, right? The auto attacks just being slowed down by the Bitter Chill. They could not put out enough damage on Ivory and they lose 2 for free.
Yeah, that was
And
also
War
really
2.
yeah, that was also really decisive by the task to skill shot right away, understanding that he just needs to block him after the X Battle Hunger. And then they're gonna also try to bully with the bounty runes. Another kill possibly here.
And another shot. Ariel just on top of things. He's locked up 2 supports. He's got himself a ward. And he manages to get the advantage for his puck and his axe. Really, really nice play from the Tusk so far.
That was a huge mistake by Drake, I think. His stun only landed on 1 hero. If he stunned, he was supposed to get his stun on at least, I would say, 3 heroes. But
Yeah.
he kind of, I think, messed up with the angle, and then stunning only 1 could have been a entirely different fight there, if he landed his stun on. Because they were coming down on the ramp, you're supposed to get more heroes. He only stunned 1. No way.
It
there.
almost felt like he got a little bit panicky with it, right? He just threw it out because he's like, okay, if I don't throw it out now, I'm going to die. But as we saw, the Lion survived for a lot longer than probably even he was expecting. So I feel like maybe if he delayed his stun, he caught 3 or 4 of them, that could have been a nice turnaround for Ivory. Instead, we have this situation where it's Ivory 3 kills down just to start the game off. And that's going to be a big problem for Rupido here in the bot lane because he's already up against a pretty tough matchup. Still, level 1 timing, favorable for the Lion and the Tidehunter. That's what you call the gush effect right there, Winter. You put the gush on and unfortunately you can't trade on the Ursa.
Even level 2, the Tide and the Lion, they're still stronger than the Ursa and Phoenix. I think the Ursa and Phoenix comes online at level 3. 2 points in your Furry Swipes, 2 points in the Fire Spirit. Oh my god, my Phoenix friend just in time gets his level 2 there. And like
That's the
every
difference
Phoenix
of
player,
the early kills, right? Like that's the difference maker. And now Self-Hate gets the kill on Rupido. So things going from bad to pretty much worse here. And
Yep, they
Drake
get
might
that
just
level
die
2
as well.
like every good Phoenix player was saying, he has a Self at level 1. So winning them the lane for sure, This lane is gonna get really, really tough. I think for Rupido here with this type of start. He only has 2 CS so far.
Ooh.
Yeah, gotta
That's
have
bad,
to play.
man.
They gotta have to play a little bit more patient. Like normally they could play aggressive, but because of the start of the game, they can't.
And this Rubik
my God, he's so-
Lifestealer lane also doesn't do anything.
Drake.
Wait, what do you
in
say?
trouble. He's in trouble. He showed that he took mana drain in the lane, so they immediately jump him because they know that he doesn't have Hex.
Oh, yikes.
Okay. They have to slow
Really good
play the
recognition
Hex.
there. Yeah, you just gotta chill. You just gotta back up. Maybe Drake needs to head into the triangle, start to set up some stacks for Rupido. They're trying to actually make the goal onto Vanilla here. Oh, stepping up a bit too far forward. The Phoenix gonna get punished. So nice little return there for Ivory. Very, very much needed.
I mean, this is also the reason why they wanted the Rubik. to
Top
be on
lane.
the right.
Karma's gonna go down. Yeah, you kind of wonder to yourself what the deal is with this lane, right? The Lifestealer Rubik. And you were saying something
They-
about that's why they wanted the Rubik?
Yeah, because you can leave the Tusk away. When the Tusk is coming in with the tag team, shot, you can leave him away. That's why they wanted this matchup. I mean, it's just unfortunate because of the start. They're getting pressure a lot, Now X is level 3 with double brace, so you're gonna get shed on in this thing. You just have to play defensive until you have rage on Lifestealer, then just slowly farm in the lane.
You can't really lift someone away if they're going on your carry, but you're not there to help. Kovis9 gets a dominating and he doesn't have a TP back to lane. Karma, he is sent to detention here. And meanwhile, bot lane, things bad to what? I mean, this is really, really rough here for the side of Ivory. 6-1.
The good news is Ken is gonna be their savior, and Ken is having a decent game. He's the only one that kind of has a game, so he has to be a difference maker here. The side lanes are just gone to shit, because of the early first blood. They lost so many heroes at the start. They can't even play the lane because they pop level 3. Look at the tag. Level 2 tag team with level 1 Battle Hunger. They just
Yeah,
dies,
he's dead again. All he
Have
has
you
is
ever-
boots.
If you ever get to do this as Tusk, you're just the king of the game. You get tag team at level 3. The second point in tag team at level 3. This is too much, Like, Tusk is a very oppressive hero when he gets a start like this.
You could say the same for a hero like the Phoenix, right? I remember you telling me that this is one of those support heroes where the snowball goes a long way, literally and figuratively, for these Namiga supports. They have themselves balling out of control at the moment. And that's allowing their cores to keep up really nice CS numbers. Every single one of them higher than their counterparts. And specifically the side lane suffering big time, right? You look at the type, 13 CS. Lifestealer, 11 CS? Dude, that is not a good sign.
Yeah, they're gonna have to be patient and just wait for Ken to arrive, you know.
Self-hate, getting a bit too far forward. We've talked about him before being maybe not as respectful of his opponents as he should be. Still, because of the high levels on the Phoenix, level 2 Fire Spirits will net the kill onto Rapido as a response.
That's a good trade for Irie. Very good trade.
Tama's gonna go down again. This Lifestealer is being farmed every single time we see action in the bot lane. It seems like Kovis9 and Ariel are looking down there saying, hey, we can do that too. And then they start running at the Lifestealer all over again.
I'm surprised he has 0, 1, 2. Yeah, he didn't take a point in the rage. Like, you're having such a shit lane. I think he actually has no choice but to get it at level 3. You know? Opting not to get level 1 rage at level 3. I mean, there's no way he can escape. Once
Coil in the mid lane. Speaking of no way to escape, Ken, he's supposed to be the savior here, but he can't get himself out. Still burning out to the Fire Spirits damage, and they get themselves a double. Bad to worst to absolutely abysmal here, Ivory. This series is their chance at potentially staying alive in DreamLeague Division 2, but they are being snuffed out like a candle.
I'm afraid this game is going to be very close to over. If Ken dies again, I think they straight up can't play the game anymore because he's the person that needs to move. If he dies one more time, I think it's just it. You know, the game is too much.
Yeah, I agree. And Drake just cherry on top, right? Loses the courier of his boots in it. So the small amount of net worth that he has just goes down the drain. Look at how aggressively Namiga are playing. This Phoenix is level 5 posturing and pushing the offlane of Ivory out. They're gonna try and contest for this Wisdom Shrine. TPs need to come in, but Ken, he just TP'd to the mid lane, so they can't actually contest here. Top lane Kovis gets a chop out. Now looking at Tiki, the chase down, it's so easy for them. Diving the tower, what can you do as a Rubik? The answer is nothing but die. A shrine goes to the way of Namiga. They can walk back for their own shrine. Ken was looking for a move in the top lane, but he just realizes it's not worth it. Like, what now?
It's getting very, very ugly right now. They're praying that Ken gets the 8-minute rune.
Well, even if he gets the 8-minute rune, he's going to be a bit late to this engagement. Drake being burned down. Still should survive. It's just a level 1 Sunray at the moment. Oh, look at the net worths, man. This is some shit. Like, the Axe is 5k net worth almost. He is doubling the net worth of the Lifestealer, who might just go down under his own tower because guess what? The task is on his tail. They see Karma. They're not going to let him go lightly. Spotted the Rubik in the bot side, and now they understand this is a lone Lifestealer. Having to rage, having to run. But nowhere to go. The snowball's on your tail, and Karma will go down. At this point, how many deaths does he have? 6 deaths on the Lifestealer. This is a Lifestealer last pick, Winter.
I mean, what can you do if the level 1 gank has got so many kills, you know? And then the snowball out of control. The only thing he could have done better is the skill point. You know? He needed to have a point in rage early so he doesn't die in the lane. And normally you don't do this, but in such a dire situation, he actually has to do that.
A nice jukes there from Drake to keep himself alive.
Ken has the rune, but he can't even use it to fight.
He's being pressured under his own tier 1 tower. The egg in the middle. Disgusting. Yeah, level 6 this early on. Vanilli is dominating. He's absolutely showing up for the squad here. And Ken comes back in, no haste rune. Ken, you gotta step, but he is playing with fire. He might still be dead. Vanilli's gonna try and hunt him down with the lingering spirits. He's still got 3 to work with. You need to try and juke. Phase boots will help him out in that regard. And here come the rest of Ivory. Gonna try and punish, but Remnant is off the mark.
Oh boy, this is hard to watch, Mike.
Yeah, close your eyes.
Look at Rupi though. He's getting the task is solo killing the. I mean, this game is over.
Yikes. Yeah,
This
that's
game is
not,
over.
yeah.
Yeah, there's no fucking way, man.
I don't actually know what they do here. I legitimately don't. Look at
There's
the
only-
levels. Look at the
There's only
levels,
one
Winter.
thing to do, Mike. There's only one thing to do, Mike. Throw in the tower.
Move on.
It's
Move
too
on.
much.
You
It's
try
too
for a
much.
reverse sweep now. Maybe Ivory didn't get warmed up before this. They were, from what we know, busy setting up their VPNs and everything. It just is not looking comfortable for them in the slightest. This level 8 axe is bullying your level 5 lifestealer. Akama. And they're not afraid of doing all this cyberbullying because clearly Karma's not strong enough to hurt them. They can just get away with all the bad tasks or bad deeds that they want.
I mean, I hope one day DreamLeague Division 2 will be so successful that they can fly everybody and play in the same location. So ping is not a factor, you know. I mean, I'm not trying to blame the ping, but it's just tough, you know. There's not much they can do. I lost the game from the level 1 smoke gang. Cast some spells wrongly and everything just went to shit.
Onto Tihi, fresh out of the pause, straight into the grave. That's how it is for the side of Ivory this game. And the stun will keep them at bay momentarily. The coil off the mark though, so that's a small consolation for Ken. But he's gonna have to astral step up to the high ground if he wants a chance to survive. He had the astral step to the high ground. But I guess he just didn't press it in time.
Yeah, you have to press things a lot earlier with the delay. Really tough to watch, you know. So Nemiga is just taking full advantage of everything, you know. You give them a little bit of advantage from the rune fight and they're just snowballing out of control with their heroes.
Yeah.
I mean, this is the type of situation where you want to be as the axe.
So
Ken's
what
kind of-
is there to play for? Like we talked a lot about how hopeless this situation is. Is there any angle for Nemiga? Like, do you need to just have 5 heroes around, wait to try and respond to a move? Are you trying to get a certain level on someone? Because right now it feels like Ivory, they're just kind of showing randomly in the lanes and getting caught. Surely you're holding on for a reason. If not, you would have already called GG.
Ravage. If the Ravage doesn't work, they're gonna call GG. I'm sure they have Ravage now.
Well, they haven't found an opportunity to use it just yet. Tihi just gets caught out. But Lily's too tanky for anything to happen, and right now they're looking towards the Ravage user, Mr. Rupido. Self-Hate's got the claws out. Puck's gonna come over. Surely you take this fight now. Ravage has to come out, but he doesn't even have it skilled. He doesn't have it skilled, Winter.
Oh, he has a skill point.
What's he saving it for then?
He probably has already accepted his fate. There'll be nothing more you can do in this game. Saving it for the next one.
I don't want to take anything away from Ivory in their run at the close qualifiers here, but it's beginning to feel to me like a bit of a flash in the pan, right? They must have figured something out within those few days, and they were waking up on the right side of bed. It was comfortable for them. They were defeating their opponents pretty handily and showing a convincing level of discipline and a clear idea of what they wanted to do. And then you come into this game, I feel like they've broken away from their style a little bit. I don't really know what I'm looking at draft-wise. Sure, you said they could have played fast, but just everything crumbling since the start. Their early game move also didn't really seem very practiced.
It's not the draft, you know. It's just an unlucky game. There's too many heroes dying before the game started. Then you can't play the lane. Your side lanes just lose, and there's nothing you can do.
Ken's gonna try and go in. Here's the Ravage that you were talking about. They're going to try and focus down the park, but he's still able to survive. The Infest comes too late. And now Vanilli with the Sunray on the back, healing the axe all the way up to full. Your rage is going to run out, and your misery continues. Triple kill for Young G, and GG is called. Another 13-minute game as our Southeast Asia China teams continue to find no luck in Division 2. Nemiga will very easily take game number 1.
Yeah, what a bloodbath. Yeah. It's not even a bloodbath for one side, you know, just a one-sided affair here. Just getting squashed, you know, Ivory by Nemiga. Just right off the first bullet, the first fight of the game, they lost, what, 3 heroes?
Yeah.
and they lost the side lanes. They couldn't play the game. I think mainly the picks was I felt like the picks were okay. They just couldn't play the game because of the kills. There's too many kills, too much XP given away from the start of the game, and on top of that, you add the ping. Right, they're already at a disadvantage from the start, and then you have to play with ping. With that sort of disadvantage, the X got level 3 so quickly. They just can't play the game. I'm sure you can go back to the replay and look. Oh, okay, they fuck up here and there. In the lane still. For
Yeah.
sure. But the fact is, you give them a situation that they already have to deal with the ping, and then they are feeding 3 kills, because they missed a spell at level 1. Everything just snowballed too much, and the task just destroyed them the whole game.
Yeah. To be fair, also, I wonder whether things would have been very different if Drake landed the stun, because I think the level 1 spell casting, I
Yes,
think it would
I
have made a
can tell you.
difference, but
A big
I think it would have still been in Namiga's favor overall, because you think about after the initial engagement, right? Then Teehee tries to contest for the rune, he gets caught as well. It's like this, it's just small little bits of decision making that ended up costing them, like
One
in
spell,
such a
just one spell. The Lion
Yeah.
stun. I'm telling you that one spell could have turned everything around. But
yeah,
what can
maybe
you do?
he just needed a little bit more patience. But for us, we're gonna have to practice a little bit of patience, because that was a very short but not very sweet game number 1. Hopefully, we have something a little bit more competitive between Ivory and Amiga in game number 2 after a short break.
You crack the ceiling. This love is an open sky. Can't shake this feeling. I want you to know I can't lie. These doors are open. Welcome, darling, won't you stay? And you got me hoping. Forever's here, today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. Want you to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. 1,000 voices, because it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted, the grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted, I'm never getting off this ride. 'Cause life with you is golden, so how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. Want you to be all mine. Oh, yeah. Got all these choices, yeah. But I so made up my mind. There's nobody better, gotta be you. Got to be you. Voices, yeah. 'Cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Yeah. It's gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Yeah. Gotta be you. Oh. It's gotta be you. Yeah. These choices, but I so made up my mind. Nobody better, gotta be you. Oh, it got to be you. Voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive. Yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Hey. Nobody else, no. It's gotta be you. Find the feeling, live and breathe it.
I haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe.
Man, so much for good luck charm. Winter, we were talking about wanting to root for Southeast Asian boys. There weren't much to root for. They barely played Dota in those 13 minutes. Game number 1 between Ivory and Namiga. Namiga stomped them into the curb. Back with DreamLeague Division 2 Season 4 here with Permasneeze and Winter. And things are not looking too hot. Ivory, they're already 0-5. They're already at the bottom of the standings. They need to do something to turn their fate around, but right now they just can't seem to figure it out.
What's there not to figure out? It was just a smoke gang at level 1. Cast your spells better. It was that lion stun. Don't worry about it. Sometimes you lose games just like that. A simple, small little thing going wrong, and then it's a what can you do moment, you know? What can you do? Everything just snowballed too much, you know, just because of that one small little spike by lion.
Excuse me, folks. Had a little bit of some sneezes on the. Every single time you talked about what can you do, I sneezed one more time. So Winter, maybe you could avoid saying that phrase just for my own safety. But really, I guess the way that game ended is beneficial for Ivory because you can just say, "Look, we messed up the first 30 seconds. It's unlucky, but let's move on." Right? Right?
Yes. Precisely, Mike.
Yeah.
The ray of sunshine in the doom and gloom.
Correct. That's what they call you in Malaysia. I heard the ray of sunshine. Thank you so much again for that one, Winter.
You're welcome. When are you coming over to see this
The ray of sunshine in blood.
Yeah.
Well, I think Ivory, if this match doesn't go their way, they might want to visit because they'll need a little bit of a morale boost. I don't think they're too happy about the current state that they're in. For those of you who don't follow Southeast Asia, of course, Ivory, they've been an organization in the region for a while now, but they just haven't ever done anything internationally. I actually think this is one of their first international experiences ever. Like, since the organization's inception, like 3 or 4 years ago at this point. So this is a really big opportunity for a lot of these players. This is the first time they're playing out of region, but they aren't really having the big debut that they wanted, unfortunately.
We all start somewhere, Mike. As long as you keep your head up high, whatever happens, just try to take the positive out of it. You're going to get there, you know. As long as you don't stop believing.
Indeed, indeed. Don't stop believing. And right now, we're going to have a draft ahead for you that we'll put on our screens. Ivory, they're going to need to try and figure something out. They got to believe, they got to reset, and they got to figure something out because Namiga, as much as they do have their weaknesses, there are no pushovers, that's for sure.
Hopefully we get a game this time. An actual game. What's it going to be? Ivory swap side. So they chose Radiant this time, so they don't want to be reminded of what happened on the Dire side the last game. Everything's gonna be the same. Oh boy. Hopefully not the entire draft will be the same. Yeah, I guess there's nothing wrong with the draft. It was just the play, you know? So Ivory, I think from their perspective, they don't give a shit, you know, about the draft. You know, they just got unlucky.
Yeah,
maybe
true.
they'll try to change. I think some bans or the last pick, maybe. But I think apart from that, judging by how quickly everything has been picked, it is not going to be any much different from the start. The first 4 picks, I assume.
Any adjustments to the bans? I'm trying to see. It all seems kind of the same.
Exactly the same.
Okay.
Exactly the same. So they ban out. What did they ban out here? Was Hoodwink, right? Yeah, they ban out Hoodwink.
10 seconds remaining.
So what Namiga could do is maybe if they are trying to be cheeky, when Hoodwink's banned, they snatch the tide away. In 14-15.
Ooh. I will say that the axe did a lot for them though. So I don't know if they want to deny the tide. It didn't really seem like the tide was a problem.
Okay, they changed up their draft theory right away. So they banned the Tusk, they picked Disruptor. They go for something else to kind of deal with the puck. I mean, it's not a hard counter by any means. You can silence if you can catch him, but I think this is a matchup where it is also good for the puck. The puck can easily kill Disruptor because you can avoid the glimpse with Phase Shift or with your John, and you can find the Disruptor in the back lines fairly easily as puck. So I'm not a big fan of this Disruptor into puck matchup. I think it's just very deceptive. You think you have a way to kill the puck, but actually no, he kills you easier.
I will say that this is, at least over the course of history, I feel like this has been Teehee's signature hero. It's like this, Warlock, or some weird-ass Gyrocopter 5. It's those three heroes. So I think this is more maybe Teehee saying, I want to go with comfort. I want to sort of play something that I'm extremely confident in. And it might be one of those cases where even though you're saying on paper the Disruptor doesn't fully counter the puck, maybe it's just good enough on Disruptor that he can counter the puck. Now here's a problem though, Beastmaster Rubik, that is a terrifying lane if that ends up being the off-lane duo.
What can you do as Disruptor? This is why the Beast is already picked on the off-lane right away. I'm pretty sure this is the off-lane Beast. They see the Disruptor. This is the problem with showing Disruptor. You get abused in the lane. So now you have to... I feel like they have to pick Gyro right now to save the draft. But then when you pick Gyro, you also maybe worry about maybe the Beast will be a carry, I don't know if that's going to be possible for Nemiga, but that's the problem with the draft here. The pick sequence forces them, they have to pick Gyro here. If they don't pick Gyro here, they won't get Gyro, and Beast is going to be offlane. So then they will be screwed. I think Gyro is a very important pick here. This is a very crucial pick. Gyro plus maybe the pause 4, probably. There's no task already, so they don't even have like a roaming pause 4 to kind of remedy the situation here. Okay, that's not a roaming pause 4. They go Io Konka. Is this gonna be a I don't know. Maybe it's just gonna be their side lane. I don't know if
I
that's
think it could be the off lane. I'm pretty sure it's off lane.
Yeah, it's a side lane hero. I mean, yeah, off lane. They probably won't do it carry, but I don't like this. I think they're supposed they can't do anything against Helm of the Overlord Beastmaster. They just need to pick. They should pick their carry right now, something that's good against Conquer, and then ban Gyro just in case, and then put the Beastmaster on offlane, run Helm of Overlord, and just run them over. Maybe even potentially pick an Undying as possible, something that can work with the Overlord. They can just ball together and just finish the game, very early on.
Sure, yeah, I can see that. I mean, I'm looking at Ivory right now. They do not have damage at all, right? They got control, they got catch, they got a little bit of team fight. But how are they going to kill these heroes? I could not tell you. TA is going to fit that mold perfectly. You talk about Nemiga, try and pick a hero that can run them down. TA can definitely end the game early and also pretty solid into the Kanka lane.
Yeah, they're going to ban Gyro, and Ivory has to ban, I presume they have to ban Trian and maybe Clockwork. Those are the bans that probably they have to look at. I think Nemiga is going to be coming at them very, very quickly this game. There is not going to be a lot of time for Ivory to farm. This is... I think they're fucked.
Yeah, unless this is some crazy Kanka safe lane technology that is good into Beastmaster off, that could be something. That's the only out I see for them at the moment.
I mean, they're banning SD. SD is not even... I don't even think that ban is... I mean, I guess it's good against the Conka, but... yeah.
They're worried about the saves. So right now, Ivory, they want to jump in, catch a hero, and blow this person up. I can kind of understand that. But I feel like they don't have the damage for it.
No damage. No damage.
Oh, can you imagine if Disruptor, Io, and Void Spirit run around? Like, who the hell are they going to kill?
Nobody. And it's going to be a Jakiro running things through. Jakiro, they're going to play so quickly. Jakiro, Beast taking out Tower. So it's a Konka carry. This is why they're doing this like this. Okay, this makes a little bit more sense here.
Yeah.
Okay, this change up actually gives them a chance in the game. So it'll be Konka plus Disruptor against this Beastmaster offlane.
Yeah,
they're trying to
it's
play
actually fine.
A little bit faster, so this would actually help the game a lot. But their draft is still, I feel it's still pretty darn wonky. They have an Axe against the TA, so you can break the refraction. This is all about lanes for Ivory. If they don't do well in the lanes, on the side lanes, they're just gonna lose the game because their lineup is, they don't have a true carry. They're all small little offlane heroes that don't do a lot of damage. They're all they're all mid-game heroes. I think if Nemiga survive the lane or even do well in the lanes, this game is just going to be straight up over. Ivory is super important for them to do well in lanes. Super important. Their draft
Yeah.
cannot function without good lanes. They can't even 50-50 the lanes, I think. They have to at least bare minimum 60-40 the lanes.
Yeah, I'd agree. I think the only thing that might work for them is if they snowball off the lanes, then it feels like their heroes will be able to kill their counterparts. If not, you think about Jakiro, Rubik. These are two supports that can get reasonably tanky just because Jakiro, a lot of good base stats, and Rubik with that new Curiosity passive and just in general, very hard to bring down at this point in the meta. And Amiga, they're going to have a crazy timing. I don't know whether Ivory can keep up. Of course, they need to start things fresh. They need to make sure they're not giving over 3 kills to start the game, because that was a disaster class. So if you can just hold on, maybe play those lanes, maybe even get an advantage. Who knows? Maybe we see an early twin gate rotation. The IO brings over maybe the X to the safe lane. They punish the beast. Could be a good start. I'm interested to see what the idea or the concept is here with this safe lane Kanka.
Beast counter, that's it, Mike. It is just that straightforward. Beast counter, and you need a strong laner to enable Disruptor. Whenever Disruptor's in the pool, you need a strong lane, some melee hero with stuns or whatever to help you survive the lane. If you do not survive the lane as Disruptor, you're so cooked.
I'm just trying to think about what the item build is here. Is it Radiance or are you armleting? Because I feel like we've seen a lot of melee heroes gain popularity because of the harpoon, right? But it's not really the type of item that a Kanka would buy. So what are you looking at in terms of build?
Radiance, Armlet, those are probably more likely to come out. I think Radiance, you need to buy Radiance this game to ensure the scaling. And you can take out Refraction, you can kind of farm quick. I don't think there's another way around here for the Kanka. Double Bracer into Radiance, maybe an Armlet. I don't know if people still get Armlet before Radiance. I think probably no. And this is going to be a very crucial early game for Ivory. If they want to bring us to a game 3, if they want to give us more SEA Dota, they have to do well in the first 10 minutes. The smoke to start is going to be a location where they need to decide where to go. They need to get a kill somewhere. This is going to be a very important beginning of this game.
Can't afford to run up and get caught again. Bit of a split attempt here from Ivory. They don't seem to be trying anything aggressive, just maybe hoping that they can sneak a 1 or 2 bounties away from their opponents. Here comes Rupido and Drake, spotted out by the ward. Self-hits in position though. Get a nice dual breath, but not going to level that up. Just put some damage out onto Rupido. This is kind of tough though. You're already seeing the Battle Hunger not do a whole lot to this Jakiro.
Wait, what?
Absurdly tanky hero.
1 rune away. I got 3 runes on the Nemiga side. Okay.
Yeah.
So the smoke actually didn't work out in Ivory's favor. They only got the river, the left one, the top rune, and they lost both bottom runes.
Very unfortunate.
At least this is still better than what happened in the first game.
Yeah, it could be worse. 3 runes better than 3 kills, I'll tell you that. We never want to see that shit again. Ivory, please. Okay, Kanka versus Beastmaster. Maybe the first few levels are a little bit more difficult, but once you get the higher levels in the Tidebringer, things should smoothen out, I feel like. And there's the Radiance in his quick buy, as you suggested. A pretty great item this game. Damage for the puck as long as she's trying to get into the fight. Good way to deal with the Refraction. Mischance also excellent into these 2 core heroes. I can see it. I mean, you're backed up by the IO as well, presumably, in the fight. So you have a lot of survivability between that and the Admiral's Rum. Yeah? I mean, I think the concept is interesting, right? You're going to use your carry Kanka as the frontline body, give your Axe and Void Spirit enough information to jump your opponents. And then when they're on the run, the Disruptor pulls them back, or rather a Static Storm to stop any sort of response. Could be good here. The last game, the side lanes went so poorly that it didn't even really matter what the mid lane matchup was like. But if I remember correctly, Ken was doing a bit better than the puck. But right now, at least the start, it seems like the puck is having a swallow time, 10-3 to the 7-1 right now.
Yeah, the first couple of waves went a little bit better for Ken the last time. This time round, the puck is getting the upper hand. Like winning in the deny battle, 3 denies right now. Ken only has 2, and last hit battle as well. He has 5 extra last hits. I mean, Ken is going to get some here, so he's going to recover on that. But the bot lane, once again, this is the lane where we are worrying about for Ivory going down, the Axe going down, because this Jakiro TA is a very, very strong lane.
Yeah. 2 ranged heroes versus an axe. And your IO isn't really the best at returning the harass. I think the spirits, in theory, can put some pressure on, but they're very, very tanky. They got a lot of resources to work with. Not really the same performance that Kovis9 was able to manage. Now they'll perhaps try for a dive under the tower. Spirits connecting. Ouchie for self-hate, but should still be able to survive. Actually doesn't even have levels in the refraction just yet. Went for the melt and the side blades build, so relying very much on that meditate innate to get some additional regen.
This is stronger in the lane, you know. When you have Jakiro, I think it's good to get the melt level 2. You know, yes, level 2 melt at level 3, immediately jumping, kicking the axe out of the lane.
Meanwhile, bot lane looks like Kovis9 was able to get the kill onto Karma. Even into the Lotus, they're fighting this IO and they get the kill. Rupido will at least be able to return the favor, get himself something to speak of, but overall, I think Namiga very, very happy with this situation.
Once again, both side lanes going super, super well for Namiga. And Jakiro has to ferry some regen for the TA here. Bring a salvo. I mean, bot lane is just getting destroyed. It seems that the Beast is doing so well against the supposedly counter matchup with the Kunkka carry.
Yeah. Ken's getting a little bit of his shit slapped around too by the puck. Just getting out-traded. Not sure what that looks like in terms of the resource wall, but Axe again, he is getting crushed up here. The melt working wonders and self-hate. This time round, he is stepping up and delivering on this TA. Ariel dropping low, last hit. Can't find it. Teehee being juked around in the trees. Meanwhile, Karma not going to get run down. Still trying to hide. It's daytime, so Teehee, the second you get this high ground, you should be able to find the last hit. Needs a little bit more for the glimpse. Catches him on the very edge. And at least there'll be something for Ivory to speak of. Another situation, Winter, where we're just seeing Ivory falter heavily in the early game.
Not just the early game, just the laning phase, you know, just not doing well in the laning phase. I mean, even mid lane, the 4-minute water rune, Yang Ji manages to take both of the water runes away, you know, so now he has the resource advantage compared to Ken. I mean, it's going to be really difficult for Ken to rotate and help his side lanes if he's getting pressured this much in the mid lane, you know, so they're going to be on their own on the side lanes.
Karma. More pressure coming his way. The Torrent to stop the boss. The Axes will still cut him down, dude. Max range, Kovis9 had a big target marked on his back. And this is... I feel like I'm repeating the same thing. Vanilli, he's going to survive thanks to the Fairy Fire. And there's a catapult wave ready to put the pressure onto this tower. I feel like Ivory can't come back to this lane anymore.
And they have to. They don't have a choice. You can't jungle as Kunkka. There's no working way. You have to come back.
I mean, he might just get dived if he's not careful. Ariel's just gonna pull the creep wave to the small cam, try and let the catapult land a little bit more damage. Here comes the TPs though. Void Spirit gotta try and punish. Start with the catch out. But the question is whether you have the damage, a half health Beastmaster, that should be manageable. Ken finally getting his team a small advantage, but take a look at what the trade-off is. The puck's pressuring the mid tower, Rupido's being solo pressured by the TA up here in the top side.
And Io just not really doing much in the lane for him, and the puck also gets the rune, you know, he gets the power rune and he's going top. He has a haste rune. This axe is dead here. He is going to be dead on my screen soon. I mean, this is the price you have to pay. When you have to move your mid laner bot lane to help out the gank, and now he can't contest the Wisdom Shrine. And they still lost the Conquer and bot lane. I mean, this game is going the same way the first game is going.
Bit of deja vu, might be different heroes. Some changed colors, I guess, but oh, Drake, the high ground miss. Whew. Saves him, but doesn't save the Wisdom Shrine. And Self-Hate will snatch that one away. Like you said, Winter, this game, the exact same way. And even though Karma is playing these survivable carry heroes, he ain't living. 0 and 3 right now, and the pressure continues thanks to Kovis9 and the 2 supports.
Yeah, just straight up getting out lane right here. I mean, if they were already going to use the Conquer, I mean, Ken is going to come in again. He has to salvage this fight. Conquer's still level 5, no boat.
Vanilli looking to get cut down. That'll be a first kill. Now, if they can get the Beastmaster, that's even better. Starting to chase Ariel, not much to offer. And still, Namiga not responding with any puck TPs or TA TPs. Kovis9 will get caught by the Torrent and run down. Ariel's trying to commit for a kill and will find it, but gives another kill over to the side of Ivory slowly but surely. That resistance on the shield helping him out a lot, but Ken's gonna be able to run him down for sure. Just need to land a Remnant. That's the ping diff. There we go.
I mean, they lose the mid tower. Every time they're trying to make something happen with Ken, they're giving something back in return in the mid lane. Young Jesus fully taking advantage of the situation where Ken has to move and help the side lanes, and he doesn't. Full control of the rune, and he's going to be able to just look for a move as he please. I mean, Ken has so much work to do this game. He's actually camping bot because he knows that something is going to happen here again. They're going to try to go on Karma. But there's a ward. They see Ken here. Level 6 on Kovis9. He has the Raw available.
He's ready to send Ken into the grave if he's not careful. Ivory started to get a bit of cold feet about this attempt. See the response coming through from the Miga. Spot that they're ready. Maybe Ariel's the one for the easy pickings. Stolen, Resonant Pulse. That's going to keep him safe. Drake got to try and come in, but it's far too late. You can't keep your Kanka alive, and he does not look tanky at all. Tiki thinking about who he wants to glimpse, but right now, all he's going to see is his ally dying, and he might be next on the chopping block. Still holding on to the glimpse till the very last moment. You ain't got a lift. Opt to chase though. There's the lift. Pull back Tiki. He's not even going to get the chance to glimpse. He's gonna go down. And Ken, what started as a gank attempt for him, ends up with all his allies going down. Now you might just be able to try and boat and raw. Torrent's gonna connect. Torrent stolen. Kovis9 is fine. Walking up to the high ground, gonna juke, turn around with the access. K, you need to get this kill on Karma, but you can't. Body blocks out and the Remnant missing again. Oh no, I mean Ivory, this... they are getting poached right now.
It's just very, very difficult. I think a lot of the small little exchanges, the small little moments, you know, in the laning phase, just made very, very difficult with the ping and everything, you know. Just getting out lane so hard. I mean, this game, it just didn't happen so as bad as the first game, but it's a very similar story. They're getting out lane in the side lanes, the mid has to rotate. First game, the mid can't even rotate because the game was even worse. This time Ken has to help. He's choosing to help Karma, the carry Conquer. But if you pick Conquer as a counter matchup into the Beastmaster and you still need help, then it means the strategy is not sound.
Yeah. It's just, it honestly was built on unstable footing anyway. Ken's gonna try come for a gank again. I feel like Ken, both these games, he's just had such a difficult task of stabilizing the side lanes that have gone so completely wrong. And even though he shows up, even though he tries his best, it is nowhere near enough. Ivory simply do not have the damage to kill any of these Namiga heroes. First game was 11 minutes. I don't think we'll see much longer. With the way this game is going, 6-19. This will be wrapped up real soon. Ivory, I'm trying to look at their item timings. I don't even know what they're gonna try and play for. Like, the Rupido's not near a Blink Dagger or even a Blade Mail at all. Your Void Spirit has 0 net worth. Kanka barely has enough gold for the evasion. Let's not even talk about the Sacred Relic. These Ivory heroes are being chain farmed as they spawn. Atihi, get out of there! Okay. Saved by the IO. You got turn around, try for a glimpse. Okay. Ariel getting pulled in right now.
Oh, yes, bot. Oh my god.
He stole boat. Oh my goodness. He's just gonna walk this one off. And now they're turning on to Ken again. Nice relocate. Saves him. Feels like that's the first time I can say Ivory managed to save anyone. Io's gonna come back in. Rupido still in the chase though. Looking for the battle hunger vision. But Ariel's already gone off into the river for the additional move speed. Ken's come back with Drake this time in their full HP, full resources. And Amiga will practice discipline back out. Young G able to phase shift. That's an easy dodge though. No glimpse for you.
Yep, that's the Puck against Disruptor matchup. Can't glimpse him.
I mean, the only play you really have is to static storm him where he stands, right? But with the way this game is going, it's not going to work out. Ken getting Ice Path lifted and silenced into death and submission. Ooh, the Rubik's got more net worth than the Void Spirit, Winter.
Natia has a Dazzle Falcon Blade. He's hitting your base, your tier 2 tower. Again, what can you do moment, you know? You said I'm not allowed to say that, but this is again once more a what can you do moment. GG.
Yeah. Okay. Well, 13 minutes. It's just 13 minutes. He's done. And I kind of understand, right? There's no point. There is no point. And unfortunately, with this loss, it's a sad case of Southeast Asia. You know, it's not even a tier 1 event, but 0 and 6 Ivory, that scoreline, you just can't really go very far, and not the first international showing that they wanted for themselves. Not a very competitive series at all. But I think Namiga, they'll be happy to pick up that win under their belt, putting them in a much better standing of 3-2. They still very much have a chance to make it to the upper bracket. But yeah, Winter, I feel like usually after a series ends, we have maybe a bit of analysis, maybe a bit of advice to give. I don't even know what to say to that. Like, that was just like I don't know where to start. Like, everything just went too wrong too quickly.
Yeah, it's just what I'll lay, you know. I think the draft, you can definitely consider blaming the draft this game. I think the draft is definitely not very ideal, but still, you know, the execution in the lane was just very bad. Very, very bad. I think the lanes were difficult, sure, from the setup, but they could still definitely play better, you know. But then again, you know, I don't want to say the ping doesn't affect, because it's very hard to play the lane with ping, you know. It's just something that I feel like it's definitely going to affect the players. It makes you uneasy. It forces you to make bad decisions, and all those small little things that are definitely going to add up, you know. And I think from both games, you can clearly tell the ping is definitely affecting them. I refuse to believe that Ivory, this is Ivory, you know. I think they're a completely different team last week, you know, when they were playing in C. So it's just unfortunate, you know. I mean, still, you know, this is an experience they have to take in, suck it up, learn from it. Whatever little thing they can learn from it, they have to learn and try to get better, you know. There's no way around it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, the other part of it, just outside of the ping, I think some of the drafts and some of the solutions they came up with weren't very satisfactory either. Like the solution, after getting beat down in game 1, sure, you could talk about it mostly being attributed to the level 1 mishaps. But then they come out with the Disruptor into the park, they come out with some of these other heroes, the Kanka carry, like it just never felt like a strategy that was going to be solid going into it. So that's that. Ivory, unfortunately, I think, let me check the schedule here. I think they have one more series. They're playing against Enigma Galaxy tomorrow, and I don't know how that's going to go. I mean, if anything, that's going to be even faster than 13 minutes is my prediction. But this was not the way that they wanted to go out. Unfortunately, we'll probably have to say goodbye to them, as with their current scoreline of 0-6, they are not going to be able to make it to the playoffs at all. So probably a confirmed elimination there, but for Namiga, still fighting in the middle of the group. But for us, we're going to move on to more green pastures. We're going to look at the top part of the group in our series coming up. It'll be Modus up against Nigma Galaxy. Now, Nigma Galaxy, they are still undefeated, Winter, but maybe Modus can put a stop to that. We'll find out after a longer break. It'll be 2 hours before we come back for our next series, so be sure to check in with us then, but we'll catch you guys there.
Ceiling Whoever's here today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. Want you to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better. Gotta be you. 1,000 voices, because it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted. The grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted. I'm never getting off this ride. 'Cause life with you is golden. So how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. Want you to be all mine. Oh, yeah. Got all these choices, yeah. But I so made up my mind. There's nobody better. Gotta be you. Got to be you. Voices, yeah. 'Cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Yeah. It's gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Yeah. Gotta be you. Oh. It's gotta be you. Yeah. All these choices, but I so made up my mind. It's nobody better. Gotta be you. Thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Hey. Nobody else, no. It's gotta be you.
Find the feeling, live and breathe it. Feel it in your soul. Anything you've ever wanted could be right there at your feet. Take your dream and take the power, be the best that you can be. Oh, we can go higher, yeah. Gotta take the chance to rise above it all. Come on. Oh, we can go higher, yeah. Gotta take the chance to rise above it all, yeah. Ooh, face your fears, yeah. There's no limit. Can you reach the sky? Keep the faith and rise above it till you reach your high. Even when your body's aching, get up right back on your feet. Feel the message of forgiveness as your heart begins to beat. When you feel the fire's burning, nothing left to be. Oh, baby, get your signal on up. Oh, you can do it, baby. You can do it, baby.
haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
Well, there's this girl that I like, but I know that she's wrong for me. But as hard as I try, you know I can't seem to break free. Well, I don't know what I'm thinking of, but I can't get her out of my mind. When she walks in the room, I take one look at her, and all I wanna do is make her mine. But you know that you don't go messing around with a girl like that, a girl like that. You know she's gonna take your heart, and you're never gonna get it back. She's only 5'3", but she's got a little spell on me. All she does is snap her finger, and you know it brings me to my knees. Yeah, I don't care what the people say. She's got everything I need. She makes my heart grow weak with everything she does, right from her head down to her feet. But you know that you don't go messing around with a girl like that, a girl like that. You know she's gonna take your heart, and you're never gonna get it back. She's driving me crazy, and I'm out of my mind. But you don't go messing around with a girl like that, a girl like that. You know she's gonna take your heart, and you're never gonna get it back. So don't go messing with a girl like that.
dance in the dark. Down the hall, pictures fall. Even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart. Every artery, a part of me. Ooh. It's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you disappear. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then we can smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while. Keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you disappear. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah.
Wanna know, can I spend the night? blossoms in the sky. Sun setting low, making us golden as we ride. We've seen the magic tricks. We don't care. We've got more. We know we're on the tip. We're ready at the shore. Now is the time, reaching for blossoms in the sky. Sun setting low, making us golden as we ride. I want music, good music playing and dancing to the groove. And I want to sing at the top of my lungs. The evening has just begun. Hips are swinging and feet are stomping.
Happy people gather round.
We will party all night long. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
a magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
a magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. I want
Keep on moving, moving.
keep on moving. The sweat is dripping. I want
Oh, shake it, shake it.
shake it to the beat of the drum. No need for hesitation. Bass is pumping and everybody smiling.
Happy people gather round.
We will party all night long. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
a magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
wrapped up in blue. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. Lost in the shadows. Tell me, what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. You don't miss the water till the well runs dry. You never see when the truth turns into a lie. Hey. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue, can't find my way out. No, wrapped up in blue. Tell me, what can I do? Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue, somebody help me now. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue, somebody tell me what to do, 'cause I'm wrapped up in blue. 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 Oh, yes, I am.
Leaning on the window pane, I found my mystery woman. The flame drives me insane. She's heavenly creation, the spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no
confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away.
Took a walk down Pico, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line?
just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. Yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Oh yeah. and set me free.
magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen. All the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow. Inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globe's tilt to the universe on stilts. Hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Oh, yeah. Take away my bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me. Cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you. Honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac. Take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night. All I want is you. Honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. In the morning, well, early in the morning, late in the evening, round around noontime, round about noontime, baby.
my back, but my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, oh yeah. Early in the morning, late in the evening. Well, it's about late in the evening, baby. Right around new times. 24/7, 24/7. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Oh, how, oh yeah, yeah, yeah,
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am.
like cherry pie and cream. There are stories we need to tell and laughter we need to share. There's joy and love all around, good vibrations everywhere. Nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing the song. We're living the day as it comes. Might be tough for a while. Still rolling with the punches, and we do it with a smile. Nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing the song.
Never been so happy like I am with you. You make me feel so good that I can't believe it's true. Yeah, yeah. I have to pinch myself once every day. Since I heard you say, baby, baby, I give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah, yeah. You know I feel so lucky just spending time with you, yeah, yeah. Your love shines through me with everything you
satisfy your need. We can have a good time, don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time, act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation, I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. What you need. Baby.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready. I'm ready to move. Well,
you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide.
Girl, shake that body, shake it down to the ground. Whoa, girl, shake that body, show me how it's gonna go down. Don't be late to the party, don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body, shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to
off her seat. Go and tell your mama to come out in the street. 'Cause it's all going on right here. We're gonna make it perfectly clear. When you hear our voices ringing in your ear. Yeah, 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 yeah. Go and tell your mama she better come around. Yeah.
We got the mother of all parties, and it's about to go down. Yeah.
Yes, we're having a celebration. We're gonna rock the entire nation.
It's a win-win situation, so come and lay it down.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh, your mama got to tell. Your mama got to tell. Your mama, you got to go and tell your mama.
Yes, we're having a celebration.
Gonna rock the entire nation.
It's gonna be a sweet sensation, so mama lay it down.
Go and tell your mama.
Get up on your feet tonight.
Go and tell your mama. Tell your mama, yeah. Go and tell your mama. Tell your mama, yeah.
You crack the ceiling. This love is an open sky. Can't shake this feeling. I want you know I can't lie. These doors are open. Welcome, darling, won't you stay? And you got me hoping. Forever's here, today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. Want you to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. A thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted, the grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted, I'm never getting off this ride.
try. Give it a try, you can do it if you try.
I haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
She's driving me crazy, and I'm out of my mind. But you don't go messing around with a girl like that, a girl like that. You know she's gonna take your heart, and you're never gonna get it back. So don't go messing with a girl like that.
dance in the dark. Down the hall, pictures fall. Even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart. Every artery, a part of me. It's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you disappear. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then we can smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while. Keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you disappear. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah.
was a bit of a longer wait than expected. Apologies about that, folks, but you can't really apologize when we got good Dota 2 all around. It's back with DreamLeague Division 2 Season 4, and we've got Nigma Galaxy Winter. One way or the other, we're kind of stuck on the Nigma train, and this time round, they go up against Modus. Now, before this series started, Modus were a little bit busy. They unfortunately just took a 2-1 loss to Rune Eaters. We were thinking that maybe Modus could be the team to finally put a stop to Nigma Galaxy's complete dominance. I don't know about that. After watching Modus' series versus Rune Eaters, not sure.
Hey, the Rune Eaters already play Nigma?
Rune Eaters did, let me just double check. Rune Eaters did play Nigma, and Rune Eaters lost to Nigma.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Yep. So
if they can't beat Rune Eaters, so it means that this is going to be a tough match for them.
I would say so. Wait, let me just double check how they beat them. So Nigma Galaxy, one of the games they were using the Muerta strat that they're so comfortable with, along with I assume what was a device Centaur War Runner, and then no, we casted that game. It was the one where
Prophet game.
We didn't really like their drafts. Is what we had an issue with. We didn't really like Kidaro and how he was playing. Is what we had an issue with. So maybe that was just a bad day for Kidaro. You know, we were talking about how the captain needs a bit more time to integrate with the team. Perhaps Rune Eaters now having a good day, and good for them because they beat Modus. But Modus, overall, they still seem like a pretty solid team, right? Those were 3 pretty close games versus Modus, or rather versus Rune Eaters. I'd like to say maybe they have a good chance here, right? Fingers crossed. Maybe a bit more even than our previous series because those were 2 13-minute games. That was not very fun to watch.
Yeah, hopefully we get actual games this time. I'm pretty sure we are not going to get, 15-minute games, I'm sure of that.
Yeah, it can't be that. There's no way it is that bad, right? It could not be worse than our previous series. Now, up against Nigma Galaxy, you always gotta ban the GH IO. You gotta ban the GH Kotal, so that already takes out some options for you. Nigma Galaxy, they're taking out the Monkey King, Slada, and the Underlord, so a bit of a focus there on perhaps the offlaner, Elmo of Modus. Wow, this is full GH bans, bro. Okay, GH bans and Lone Druid, of course.
GH and Lone Druid, yeah, that's Nigma Galaxy right now.
Yeah, that's true. Can't forget about the Muerta as well.
Yeah, I felt like he actually found some good replacements, yeah. Maybe the Oracle is situational, but Zeus kind of feels like it could be like also a decent hero right now. I've seen the hero had some success in other teams as well. I don't remember who, but I saw it yesterday in the PGL. Somebody picked it, also a POS 5. I don't remember. Maybe it was Perivision or someone did it. Then it looked decent.
Yeah, I mean, feel like Oracle has always been a difficult hero to pick because I think you mentioned Winter. He needs to just get survivability items because he's always going to get hunted down, right? So what has changed for it to somehow seem okay right now?
Not Oracle, I meant Zeus, actually.
Oh, you meant... Oh, how silly. How silly. This is stupid of me. Okay, well, same
Oracle,
question.
Oracle is fine. I think Oracle can definitely play as long as you have a dedicated player. Liquid loves it, There are some teams that actually absolutely loves it. I think Bad Boom also plays it on Kataomi.
Kataomi, right?
Yeah, if the game is right. I think the hero is just difficult to play, so you don't see a lot of people playing it. But the hero is actually, I feel fine right now. In the right game, it can deal a lot of damage, in that game, he has a lot of impact. But we'll see. We'll see if we get a Zeus or Oracle. I doubt we're going to see it a lot. But Nigma opening their draft with a Bristleback, their noob Bristleback or Davai Bristleback, super flex for them. Maybe even a carry Bristleback. That's why I love this hero. And Modus responds with a very, very good Muerta pick. This hero is the counter matchup for BB. You are anti-physical because the physical damage heroes cannot hit you.
Is it that straightforward though? Because I feel like the way Nigma Galaxy play this Bristleback, he just hits a crazy timing in the mid game. Maybe if you're Davai, you get a BKB and then you just run down the Muerta's teammates anyway. I feel like you reach a point in the mid game, especially if your early game didn't go so bad, let's say 25 to 35 minutes, the Muerta just doesn't really have the damage to kill you.
5 seconds remaining.
Yet, of course.
You mean? The Bristleback?
No, I feel like Silver Edge and then plus one more damage item, and that's when we're talking. But until that point, it's still a bit tricky.
And that's why you get the Rubik, right? You can save. The shot is fucking insane, man, right now.
Yeah.
Every time in the team fight, it's like just a 4-star, a cheaper 4-star, 1.4k gold. And
It's
the
a
cast
Giga 4-star because it's
No,
not
it's-
like dependent on
it's
where they
like-
face. You can
bro,
reposition.
It's even better because of the cast range. Because 4-star, you have a sucky cast range,
Yeah,
You're
yeah,
trying
yeah.
to save your teammate. So the lift with the shot is way better than the 4-star. I think this hero, if you don't have any good core heroes to open your draft with, I think you should pick Rubik. Rubik is first pick hero. If there's no
Yeah.
like imbalance or super valuable hero, oh my god, we are back. Look at
They're
that!
doing
I
it.
told you, the Zeus is the new thing, man. And Zeus kind of is a decent hero against Moeta because you're all magic. The Moeta cannot hide from you. And in the team fights, right, against Bat Rider, it's also really good. You break the smoke ends, and then you just pop ulti, and you see out everybody, and then you take the team fight. And Zeus is the ultimate team fighter. I love this hero. You have no idea, man. I actually love this hero so much.
Did you try it? Did you try it after watching GH play it?
No, I didn't try it. I just like the concept of the hero as a support because you don't have to buy sentries.
You're cheating in the economical standpoint, right? You get a free D-Ward. Yeah. I think it's so oppressive to play against a Zeus that's winning against you because the small little areas of vision you try and maintain, they're just not going to be possible. So Queen of Pain coming out, great into the Moeta, great into the Pango in lane at least as well. But that kind of reveals things a bit, right? We know this is a tight lane Bristleback. A Queen of Pain for Noob. I will say he has been convincing on some other heroes, right? The Beastmaster, the Lycan, those look great on him, even the Bristleback. But the more traditional mids, like the Queen of Pain, the Puck, I don't really know whether he sold me on them just yet.
He needs to be. I feel like his role is an area holder. Like he's not exactly
Agreed.
like a rotating mid, in my opinion. I think he is just another offlaner playing from mid. So the Corp kind of I think fits his style. Like you just farm, you hold an area. Corp is kind of like a hybrid. You can hold area, but you can also rotate, right? So I think it could be tricky. It could be trickier than some of his other heroes, but I feel like it probably will suit his playstyle. And we'll see here. They're just trying to make sure that they have a hero against the Pango if Pango decides to, to be put in the mid lane. And now Nigma, they're gonna show where the BB is gonna go. Whether it's gonna be Davai, whether it's gonna be Rinzi. Probably I would say is Davai's hero. And then they'll pick another carry against Moeta. But what can they pick here? Even from the bans, Modus decided to ban an off lane and a carry. So just making sure they cover all their bases.
Yeah, they're not entirely sure where this Bristleback is going. To be fair, neither are we.
What carry? Morphling, I guess. But Morphling is not really the flavor anymore. I don't see anyone playing Morphling. I know Morphling is like the counter, to Muerta.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to pick off laners, I can only think of Doom. Because you just Doom him.
That's true.
Doom him. You don't
That's okay. Yeah, but you do say that about every single hero. You're always like, okay, just do
No,
it. Just do it.
I don't say that about one hero. Rave King. You cannot just Doom the Rave King.
Not the Rave King. Okay, so in the past, when Nigma Galaxy have gone up against the Muerta, they haven't really shied away. They've still used Bristleback. So they managed to win a Bristleback game and a Lone Druid game versus that Muerta. Trying to see when else they played against Muerta. Okay, Kez will be the selection. So a lot more aggressive here from Nigma Galaxy. I want to say a bit of a change from how they usually choose to build their recipe, right? We've seen Noob be this area creator, and we've seen Rinzi play a bit greedier. Right now, it feels like they're changing responsibilities a little bit. With the Kez, you want him to get involved early, while the Queen of Pain can definitely play to be a bit greedier and scale more.
Yeah, the Kez also, on paper, it kind of feels weird to pick Kez into Muerta, but your Raptor Dance is pure, right? So you can actually deal damage to her during the Pierce the Veil. So I think that kind of makes sense also. And also the fact that you already have Corp, and I want to stress you, whenever you have a mid lane Corp, you cannot pick a too greedy mid carry hero because Corp takes up a lot of space on the map and you have a BB off lane. There will be no creeps left on the map. And not to mention, you have a freaking Zeus pos 5. And you have a Rubik pos 5.
He ain't doing shit. Everyone's taking creeps. They're
The
just,
budget,
Yeah.
The budget is spread thin, man.
Bro, they got the team meeting in. Everyone's trying to say, no, I want this percent. I want that percent. They're arguing. It's like the stock market. It's
So,
tough.
so let's see, 100%. So you're splitting what 30% of the farm to co-op, 30%
Yeah,
of
30%,
the
yeah.
farm to BB. I'm afraid Kes can only take 20 to 25% of the farm, and then the rest split between Rubik and Zeus.
Yeah,
Tess
and
is
once
the
in a
one that
while,
has
the
to
Rubik
take
and the
L.
Zeus will come and like zap your way for fun, right? And then suddenly that's 1%, 2% trickling down for no reason. He'll be like, I'm pushing the wave, guys. I'm helping with map control. Okay, bro. Okay. Real cool.
So they decided to go for a break against Bristleback and also kind of a hero that can lane into Corp. It's very annoying for Corp to. Well, then again, right, Corp, you don't really have to interact with the Viper, you know, you just scream last hit. You don't even need to hit him. I actually feel this mid lane is going to be boring as ass, man. Both heroes are just farming. Scream, Nether Toxing, the waves pushing out, in and out. Nobody is going to be interacting with each other. It's just push out wave, go jungle, stack. Maybe the Corp is the one that is going to be a little bit more active because you're a Corp, right? When you get level 6, you can connect to the side lanes. And Viper is the one that is the boring one. Push out the wave. Deny the rune. Oh, someone diving my teammate. I guess I'll TP. Oh, the Bristleback looks juicy. I have ulti. This is a kill.
It feels a lot more reactive though. It's almost like Modus are going to try and wait for Nigma Galaxy to do something, and that's when they'll strike, instead of having a lot of play potential on their own. Because Clockwork and Bat Rider, you know, they can set things up on the side lanes. There's no real clear combination in the draft. I don't see like how the team fight's gonna play out. It's just like these two supports are catching somebody, and then you got three kind of DPS heroes versus Nigma Galaxy. Kind of a same problem, right? They don't have any major forms of control or catch. It's just heroes that do damage running at you and pressing some spells. And hopefully that works. There's no setup for the Sonic Wave. There's no no one's helping the Kez.
They are the #1 team when it comes to the no stun draft. I'm telling you. Nobody can do it better.
Bro, Kuroki
like
Razor
bro,
position 5, bro.
It's not even no stuns, right? They have a Rubik and Lightning Bolt, right? This is not the worst no stuns draft I've seen from them. Let's just put it that way.
So what do you try and do typically when you're trying to operate a no stuns draft? I know you're not Kuroki, but maybe you could educate the less informed viewer like myself. Like, how do you even play the game?
If they just die from your massive amount of damage, the heroes have massive amount of damage. Rubik, Zeus, these are very, very high DPS supports, you know. So the stuns might not be important. And they get a
Okay,
ward.
that's a great point. But counterpoint, how do you stop them from walking away from you when you try and do that massive amount of damage?
You might want to pay attention to the first bird happening soon first.
Okay, I think we still have some time, but sure, I'll keep my eye on it.
If you have the right angle, you approach them. Sometimes you don't really need the stun. You know? I think the stun becomes important when the map is like split pushy, right? They're not engaging in fights. That's when it becomes a problem.
Right angle is going to be important, but for this first blood that you already called out, Rinsey, he's going to get spotted first by Elmo. That breaks the smoke. Omar's in a bad spot. Looks like this will be a dead Rubik slowly but surely. Nice dead shot. Lines it up. Knocks him down. Should just give the kill over to Bottega. Good discipline there from the supports. And that'll be Muerta starting the game off with 300 additional gold.
So what, are you buying an extra no talisman? Just kidding. Just kidding. That's the classic thing. If you're a mid laner.
You
have
just
that
finished
extra-
up the null talisman, right? Why not?
Muerta, I guess there's nothing you can do. Just you get a faster Falcon bait, I guess.
What's the matchup like? You said it sucks for the Queen of Pain. Is it just Viper favored then?
No, I mean it sucks for us, you know, because nobody's gonna try to interact with each other. The Corp just wants to push the lane, and then I thought the Viper is going to try to just do the same, you know, but he's taking poison attack. I wonder if he's gonna get a second point. If he gets a second point, his intentions will be clear. But for now, it's still unsure whether he just wants to slow play and farm this lane.
What do you think is the better option here? Do you want to be trading farm with the Queen of Pain? Because in my mind, you only go for the farming Viper build if you're confident you can outscale.
I think that he just needs to farm. He doesn't need to win the lane. because their matchup, I mean, their lineup is slower, and I don't know if you can win the lane. You know, how much can you win the lane? So if you get, I don't know how many points, but I know at least 2. If you get 1 point, extra point in poison attack, 2 points, it's gonna affect your farming speed a lot. You know, so you have to weigh in the risk to reward factor, whether you feel like it's worth it for this game. Because this game is very slow. Viper, Moeta, Pango, they're gonna take time, you know, to farm, you know, and then get online. If they can get to late game, sure, you know, they're gonna be great for them, but it's gonna take time.
Yeah, ain't nothing gonna happen for a long, long period, is what Winter is saying. Yeah, at least in these lanes, doesn't look like there's much kill threat going either way. Maybe the most exciting lane might be top side, like the Bat and the Pango.
Yeah, because we have the Zeus in this lane. Zeus is amazing in lane. He's also elected to go for the Arc Lightning, yeah, at level 1. So he feels like, I mean, I guess this spell is better if you can land on 2 heroes. The only downside is if you're pushing the wave, right? But if you want to push the wave like a Warlock, then why not, you know, push and get XP. Because if you think about Zeus, right, you kind of just want to get XP, you know, on this hero. You don't really want to static the lane and just, you know, harass and trade. You're kind of like a greedy hero, you know. So you want to get to your levels and time. Wait, what was that?
He wanted to eat a tango and accidentally threw a blood grenade is what happened.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
That is the worst
of,
thing that can happen to supports in the laning phase. The blood grenade. The casual blood grenade.
Because they're low on resources on Amaryllis, I'm not sure whether he can actually contest for this Lotus. I believe this will just be an easy grab for Rincy. Now, Rincy might be punished, still will get that grappling claw on out of there. Nice parry as well. He's taking quite a lot of sticky. Has a big wand to back him up, so looks like he'll be fine. You really do have to be careful about how you position in this lane. One wrong flame break, and you're gonna be toast.
Yeah, Bat Rider. Very, very scary laner. I don't know how much of this hero we're gonna see again. You know, with the changes, it seems like it's kind of really good on support, yeah, because you always get the most speed and you... I don't know about core, I feel like it's not so good as core, but for support, you really like this change. So you no longer burn your own HP as damage, and you always... You have the most speed, right? You don't have the, what you call it, the magic amp anymore, but you have the most speed, and so I think the hero as a support still feels kind of good. And our mid laners comparing CS as usual. Let's check if he's lying.
He's not. He's actually is 13 and 9. He's flexing his denies right now. Unlucky.
Bro, you're a Viper. How can... Bro, if you flex when you're playing Viper, that's such a like a asshole.
It's so cringe, right? It's so come on, right?
Bro, you're Viper, you know, why are you flexing? You're supposed to win the lane, you know, right?
Yeah, it's like if you're playing Huskar and then you kill someone and then you tip them, it's like, bro, you're playing Huskar. It's early game. Like, what? Come on.
So he's
kind of cringe.
2-0 and 2. So he's putting stock in his poison attack. So he thinks that he can win the lane to a degree where it's valuable enough to maybe sacrifice some of his farm speed.
Yeah. Well, he's pushed the co-op to an early retreat back to the fountain, so that's a good start. Nice parry. Rincy. Again, I think one of the benefits of this lane is the big wand charges from the spams. So...
For who?
Still...
Both sides.
Yeah, both sides.
Kind of have the same thing.
Yeah, I don't really know whether I agree with how GH is playing this. I get what you're saying with pushing out the wave Arc Lightning. Maybe that's their way of releasing the pressure. Because as we see, every time Modus have the creep wave shoved in, they can just start putting damage onto the Kez. It gets pretty tricky for him to sustain.
Yeah, but
this new clockwork is so annoying, bro.
Yeah, but if you look at the CS, he's fine, you know, on Rincy. Like, even though he's pushing the lane, both the Kez and the Pango, they're kind of farming well. And the new clockwork you were saying, the new clockwork is what? You like the new smaller cogs?
I just think that it's not about the size, it's how you use it. And with the new cogs, you know, it's a lot easier to use. It is a lot easier to use, let's be real. Our Problems has had no issue landing those at all. Right now, the problems are for Bottega. He's being chased back, needs a dead shot, but that's not the dead shot that he wanted. Maybe he was trying to set up for Omar to go down, but now Problems, he'll be the one to drop. Throws out a parting rocket, nice cog, good try there from the clockwork, but it's not going to be good enough as Omar survives with a helpful rotation from Noob. 100.
To be fair, the Moeta is dead, no matter what, so I guess that's whatever.
Noob is flexing his kill participation. 1, 0, and 0. That's what he's saying to the Viper. He's got to be careful though. XN has that level 6 and could put the Viper strike out. But XN's actually gone for a very unique build. Look at this. 2, 0, and 2 to start. And then instead of leveling the Viper strike, he's gone for 2 levels Nether Toxin to push in the wave. Oh, you blink into the a little bump back. I don't think that's what you wanted.
Yeah, a way to compensate for the lack of points in the Nether Toxin. I mean, if he doesn't get punished, then it's fine. You know, he can still farm pretty well. I kind of like the idea here. So he's already realized that he's already won his lane, so he doesn't want to have the Viper Strike, and he's not ganking the BB, right? The Viper Strike is only useful for killing the BB with the break. So he doesn't need it now. He's farming boots of travel, so he's starting to max Nether Toxin. I can tell this is a Viper specialist right there, you know. This is a Viper specialist thing to do.
Not every Viper is going to randomly pump that type of skill build, right? It's quite specific in terms of what he's trying. Elmo in the top lane, being slashed apart here. Rinsey getting some revenge for the harass that he's taken at the start of the game. And not feeling confident enough to challenge for this Wisdom Shrine. I say that, but here comes Rinsey. A bit late to the party though, just spots out the bat, doesn't get in range in time. But he might be able to pressure Amoralis.
Is he dead?
He might just be. Hookshot gonna slow him down. Use that ultimate slash around the bait. Amoralis almost goes down. Amoralis is dead.
Call an ambulance, but not for me, says Kaz.
Absolutely. Swings that sword around, level 6 early on from Rinsey, catches the Bat Rider by surprise, and if anything, that Wisdom Shrine just gave the Kez more EXP from the Bat Rider kill.
Raising the pig for slaughter, yeah, that's what we say.
Yeah.
You make the pig fat and then you slaughter it.
And that's what they're doing with Divide. They've left him down here for long enough, and XN will punish with a nicely timed TP. Divide did not see that one coming. Still remains to be seen what Nigma Galaxy can do with the knowledge that Viper is in the bot side, though. Doesn't seem like they're in position to really get much done other than snag away the minute 8 rune. It's a shield in the top. They're actually positioning to try and anticipate the Viper's return to the lane. I think Omar's caught a glimpse of him.
Yeah, Omar is the Viper counter this game. Rubik is the absolute biggest Viper counter. If you get Nether Toxin or you get Viper Strike, ooh, so good. Either you can
it's not
farm
even hard to like. Yeah, sorry, you saying?
Either you can farm with Nether Toxin or you can kill him with the Viper Strike.
Yeah, it's win-win either way, and it's not hard to steal either of those spells. You're bound to get one of them. Big stack in the triangle, swapped away by a lot of the swashbuckle modus, able to claim up most of that. Enigma Galaxy were positioned around the area, but they can't actually get their hands on anyone because, you guessed it, no stuns. Walking out to Omar right now, nice cogs. Oh, Problems was in such a good position. That was pretty impressive from him. Okay, here comes the question that I'm sure everybody wants to know about Winter. Are you ready?
Go.
Who do you think is happier with this passive-ass early game?
The $1 million question right there.
Yeah, no, for real, because you talked about how both lineups, they just want to chill.
Probably Modus, because they have the absolute Giga Chat Muerta hero. Muerta is like the strongest core here, I think.
Sure,
and Enigma,
I can see that.
Enigma cores, I feel like it's not that they don't have answers, you know. I think Corp itself is a decent answer into Muerta. But late game Muerta is just, the hero just does so much damage. So I don't think the Kaz or the BB will be equipped to deal with her. It's gonna be the Corp and maybe the Zeus or Rubik. Probably the Zeus, yeah. Corp and Zeus. They are the hidden counters to the Muerta.
A lot of magic damage to pump out, that's for sure. Rune's gonna be at top. Noob's gonna grab it again. Even though Noob is playing a co-op, not really as much of a space grabber, you were right, Winter. The way that Noob is playing this hero still very much is about occupying these areas. They've not really allowed Modus to peacefully farm the triangle. And they've just kind of had their supports play around the Queen of Pain. Left Rinsey Q up to the top lane by himself, left Divide down here farming. They've not really looked elsewhere, but now turning their sights towards Bottega. It's clear as day though, and GH, I mean, he's gonna break that infused raindrops, but that's
Bottega.
all there is to it.
He's getting hunt down here. Noob is around. They have Zeus ultimate, so they're gonna see him. He is
In comes
toast.
Noob. Blood grenade
Blood
to slow.
grenade.
Nice dead shot. I don't know whether Noob can actually finish off this chase. The TPs are starting to come in. Need a Sonic Wave onto Bottega. Muerta still surviving. One more Scream will get it done. Here's the response though. Viper Strike, Nether Toxins what's stolen, and the Rolling Thunder will force the side of Nigma to flee. GH, I don't think he's got the move speed for it.
that
Nice
was
play.
nice. Amazing.
What a move there. Using the Blood Grenade to aggro the creeps and get the deny on himself. He did not want to risk it. That is some creative play from the vet.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, this is why GH gets banned out in the first phase, because this guy is amazing. He sees the plays that no one else can see. It's gonna be interesting to see what he does with the Zeus this year. How much can he actually get done? Yeah, I suspect that he's gonna be taking a lot of farm, getting his agriums, and then allowing his Corp and Cass to just find solidary pickoffs, right? Because he's going to be the TP cancer. I don't think he's the catch, but he's the TP cancer from far.
Hook shot in onto Omar. He's in a fair bit of trouble. Stolen Viper Strike. Turn it on the Viper.
That's big.
This is what you talked about. Omar's not even gonna die. Omar's completely fine here. Gets bumped away the cogs. He's still surviving the lingering bit of damage. They can't get the Rubik. The two supports of Nigma Galaxy showing us some style here in these engagements, getting the better of XN and Problems in that fight.
Yeah, this is why the Ash Legion Shield is so popular among level 1 items on support. It's just a life-saving neutral item right there. Blocks some of the physical damage and allows him to survive.
There is a big stack being farmed up by Elmo that was prepared by Amaryllis, so really good economy game still going on for Modus despite some of these skirmish losses. A good bit of farm coming in. Only saw the Rolling Thunder earlier on, I think. That was in the bot side. That was the first one in the game. Elmo's not really found a chance to be involved just yet.
Enigma is moving all heroes bottom just to secure the tier 1 here. Everybody coming down. Noob's here. Rinsey is here. Everyone is here to hit the tower. They're gonna see the clock. He's gonna show. He's gonna die. Goodbye.
Easy pickings, but Rinsey's in a fair bit of trouble. Bad position, has to use the ultimate, but doesn't get any lifesteal off. He's gonna get pulled back in, and Rinsey way too far forward. The clockwork dies, but he traps the Kez in place. No more Rolling Thunder though, Nigma. They're a bit low on mana on their heroes, and they're gonna choose to back out. Overall, a really successful defense for Modus.
Yeah, that was a really good Sonic Wave, but couldn't really save the Kez in the end. He pushed back the roll that was threatening the Kez, but yeah, probably should have not committed so hard initially. Went in too deep and just got punished. And GH is trying to go to the Wisdom Shrine alone? Really? It's walking over. Okay. Casual things you can only do because you're Zeus. Clockwork does not pose a threat to you because you can jump out of the cogs.
You know, I saw this discussion on Reddit the other day. People were mad because they were saying the Zeus jump is a perfect example of power creep. Like, there's no reason why Zeus should have jumped. I feel like this has been an argument that people have been making for a while now. What are your thoughts?
I agree. What is his weakness? A hero that can farm and kill everyone should have a weakness of no escape. But now he has an escape. I'm sure the hero is not like broken or busted or anything, but it's just conceptually he has everything. Except a catch, you know, he doesn't have a catch.
Yeah, he also can't take objectives. He doesn't really have good disable. He runs into mana issues. He doesn't have the most HP. But this goes on. But yeah, I get what you're saying. I mean, I'm just in it for the fun. And I think Heavenly Jump is a funny spell.
But
so I think he should have it.
I do feel like this hero has potential right now. I think the pause 5s have gotten a lot more favor in terms of scaling. All the scaling pause 5s. Not every team does it, but I think there's a lot of room for you to farm on the map. And obviously, we will never ever forget the fact that you don't need to buy sentries on Zeus. I mean, you kind of can still, but you have the lightning bolt, so that's always nice, you know. The anti-sentry.
Yeah. I kind of liked that from GH. I remember in the opening moments of the game, he decided to put a sentry in the mid to get that for sure deward instead of risking a bolt and then kind of letting the opponent deny it. I mean, it's allowed him to get that. Sorry?
What did the co-op ulti? She ulted the creeps?
Okay.
The hell? I guess no
She got,
fighting for the next 2 minutes.
I mean, I don't know whether Nigma are actually interested in fighting. The way that they're posturing, they're just pushing out these waves. Rolling Thunder onto GH, jumps down to the low ground. Elmo, do you spot him though? Ooh!
Why is GH still down there? Would he want to place a wall or something?
No, but the bigger question is he got the hell out and he wasted the time of like 4
Yeah,
people trying to look
you
for
don't even try to understand why it was even there the first day. You're only interested.
I mean, he pushed the
my
wave.
God.
He pushed the wave.
Okay.
He was taking the dead lane farm, as you were saying. Winter, you're always saying you need to put the pause 5 to take the shit farm. He was absolutely taking the shit farm. He was taking his 10 to 15% as allotted to him in the pre-game discussion. That was farm that was promised to him contractually, I'll have you know.
You gotta go into some kind of negotiation before the game, right? Every
No,
time.
I'm
How
sure.
much farm you're getting on the pause 5, you know? You can negotiate a contract.
Bro, Kuro, every single game before Enigma Galaxy game starts, you don't know this, but Kuro bakes a pie and then he slices it up and gives it to the players as a visual representation of how much they're allowed to take this game. It's proven. I mean, you can see that it's worked out very well for them because Enigma Galaxy, they always know how to split their resources. Look at the two supports. Almost equal net worth. You think that would have happened without the pie strategy?
Bro,
I think not.
You say they're splitting up their resource. Okay, somebody.
Lasso.
You say they're splitting up their resource, but they're not actually splitting up their resource. They're stealing the enemy resource. Because if you say they're splitting up their resource, it would mean that they are already given a certain amount and they're sharing it among themselves.
Yeah, Winter's trying to hit me on technicalities while this Viper is dying to his own Viper strike. Thank you very much for that one. Thank you so much for that one, Winter. That was really important. Thank you so much.
Why,
catch onto
bro?
the Viper.
It's important. Nigma's actually good at stealing the enemy jungle farm.
No, that I can agree. I agree. I think they're really good at occupying the space. And right now, they're occupying the space in front of the tier 1 for Modus. They've killed off the Viper. They're not too scared. There's still Rolling Thunder that they keep an eye out for, and this is why. Omar again gets kind of left behind. Flamebreak pushes the Enigma Galaxy heroes away as they're still looking for more. Divine now popping his BKB, turning towards the Pango. The big slash, come on!
What was
Where
that?
the hell did that damage come from?
This is a moment for get cast.
No, that's a get cast moment right there. Bro, first and foremost, he stunned both of them because they were both marked by the Raven's Veil. So he echo slashes on the mark, critting and stunning the Rolling Thunder in place. And then the second echoes, that was dope.
Bro,
that was some Kaz gameplay.
Bro, he did 1.6k damage off that nuke.
Yeah. I think he crit. He critted.
Desolator
Yep.
Mage Slayer created.
Very cool. Yeah, GG. Just don't walk into the Kaz, I think, is the solution here.
How about getting some Ghost Scepters?
Yeah. Ghost Scepter on the Pango and Viper, sure. As always, Winter, you're just so full of splendid ideas. A team should hire you as a coach or something.
Never try, never know, you know. Some of the best ideas are from the most serious suggestions, you know.
Fight breaking out, or rather problems being ripped asunder. The side of Modus, they're trying to...
Lightning bolt, like, so from long range, some Fate bolt, lightning bolt, and he just disappear.
No, Fate Bolt, Lightning Bolt, and the Kez Slash that crit again. Big wrap around here, but it's daytime. They have the Thundergod's Wrath, yeah, that's gonna spot out the back.
Hack.
It's the counter, like you said. Map hacking, and now they see where the Viper is. Sonic Wave off the mark. The Viper still in jeopardy as the Vi runs him down. Now they're lifting the Pango, stopping him from rolling. The two supports, they're bullying the offlaner. And now the Vi's just full on running at the Muerta. Sure, you're immune to me, but I can outlast your damage. The Vi says that, and he manages to make true on his promise. Stands his ground, tanks the shots, and lets Nigma Galaxy clean up big time.
Nigma really look damn good right now. This is the first time I've seen them look this smooth as a team after Davai has joined them. Have clearly figured out certain, like you say, you know, the pie, you know, the splitting of the farm.
I'm telling you.
Who's going to which area on the map, who's playing what hero, what are you doing?
And I honestly, when I first saw this winter, I think we both didn't really like it, right? The Vi BKB rush on the Bristleback, but it really fits the way that he wants to play this hero, right? He's not so concerned about getting broken. He doesn't really care about doing as much DPS or scaling as possible. He just wants to be a force that can run in for the team. And right now, Modus are falling for it. The lasso out onto the Queen, but she's still able to escape. And now your Viper is dead again, broken and killed. This Rubik has just made the Viper's life hell.
Isn't it the Cass as well? The Cass was the one doing all the heavy lifting. He's pure
Yeah,
damage.
Omar just broke him, is what I was referring to.
The Viper skin doesn't help against pure damage.
True. Both ways, he was gonna get cut up. Not really his choice there. A bit of a smoke move up. Death Squad on the prowl. Rincy and Omar looking for blood, and they'll find themselves Elmo. Easy connection with the Nimbus. How the hell does that Zeus already have an Aghanim's?
Because he's GH. Like you said, contractually, he's obligating his team to give him a certain amount of farm, or else he leaves.
True. He pays it back to them though. And now they're into the Roche pit.
Bro, I'm actually surprised he's buying sentries. On Zeus.
He's a respectful player. He knows what's needed.
Bro, why does it have to do with respect?
No, as in, I feel like if you're just relying purely on your Thunderbolt to clear out all the wards, you're not really respecting your opponents and their ability to Shadow Blade.
Okay.
So he's respecting what his opponents can do, which is more than I can say for some of these Division 2 teams. Now, where are we looking? Where are we going here? All around the map? Who have we found? Thundergod's Wrath spots out XN.
Oh, so good. That was so damn good, that coordination.
Looks like they found the Viper as well.
Right.
Oh, big Sonic Wave. You try to hook shot in, get pushed out immediately. Noob will drop, but now Divide can clean up again. A slight sacrifice. They're going to try and put the Bristleback on the high ground, but a little bit of misestimation. He gets over the hump and kills you off. Again, Modus losing big numbers. Sure, they get Noob, but it doesn't feel worth it at all.
I want to see this Nigma in DreamLeague, Mike. I want to see them up against the big boys. I think
Hell
they
yeah.
have finally found the solution. They found the formula. They've gotten it there, I say, Mike. Nigma has found the answer.
Let's go. Nigma fanboys rise up.
Radiant structures are fortified.
This is what they wanted to see.
We'll gain confirmation in 3 weeks when they play in DreamLeague.
Yeah, true. Wait, is it 3 weeks? Is it that far away?
Was it 2?
Oh yeah. It starts like 13th or something. Yeah, 3 weeks. Huh.
You
Okay.
can quote me on something I said 3 weeks ago when DreamLeague starts.
Hell yeah.
Nigma's gonna be owning top lane. Bottega is trying to set up a kill here. In this, this see him because he saw the scream go to some weird angle. I don't know.
I'm not too sure where you're looking, but I'm looking at this Viper get ripped apart right now.
I was looking at the Muerta trying to set up a kill on the corp. He had 2 people behind him.
They
think
still
he
might
walked
try.
in.
Here's the hook shot. Noob in some trouble. Not able to get the blink out. But again, look for the punish. 4 staffs on mass trying to get Bottega on out of here. They're not too confident to commit under the tower because the rest of their team not here yet. Oman now being
Rubik.
pulled in. Elmo with the setup. That's a kill onto the Rubik. So Divine not feeling confident enough to run down under the tower. And Rincy, he wasn't there. He's busy dealing with the tier 2 tower in the mid and going to take that down for free.
Has fallen.
I mean, Rincy wants to go back in. They have no idea there's a wall on top right now. They need to bolt it and check. I mean, they're not checking. This is really good for Modus.
In what
Okay.
sense would you say it's good for Modus? Just, I mean, they killed GH. That's a great start. Maybe they can get XN, or maybe they can get Rincy. Device in a bad spot. Oh, they
What
still
the
get him
hell?
on the burn. They still get him on the burn.
What the hell?
I'm pretty sure it's the
so
Viper
crazy.
damage that kicked in, and then the Bat Rider
Yes,
got
it wasn't
the
the
last hit.
bat. The
It
bat
was
was
not
whatever.
the, it was not the bat. Yeah, screw that guy. Okay, a bit of an
What the
overextension
hell?
there from Nigma Galaxy. They didn't. They got the Aegis, and then they somewhat split up, right? Rincy was playing more towards the mid, Devi was in between, and Noob was trying to solo out top. I think Noob probably needing to show a bit more respect to what Modus can do, because they very much can burst him down. He's not super tanky yet.
Yeah, he has a lot of unspent gold. He's not reaching his levels. He's level 20 with the Agnes but Stone setup. Like, you want to scale, you know. I think they just got a little bit ahead of themselves because the game was going well. And then they forgot they have to just go back to hitting creeps, you know. They need to hit creeps with their lineup. Oh, that was a nice lift stun. Bro, Oma. So he lifted his cast towards the fog where the bat was hiding, so he gets to stun the bat in fog. That was very nice. It's pretty hard to remember to do all these things with Rubik. If you've been playing Rubik since the olden days, so many things has changed on the hero, the mechanics.
Yeah, for sure. I think even the ability to use the lift. Oh, hang on. Oh, he's gone. Okay, rip.
Is it in the contract if GH dies, if he exceeds a certain amount of deaths, then his team has to pay a penalty if they're not protecting him? Is that in the contract?
No, I think so what I've heard is that he gets to take a little lick of their pie. So every time he dies, he licks everyone else's pie one time as a
So
punishment.
1% off each player.
Something like that. I mean, I don't know how big his tongue is, but it's just like how much can he get with that volume? You know what I mean?
Are scanning.
So the next
That's
strat is
Kuroki's
GH.
business, though. I'm not interested in.
Yeah, the next strat is GH is playing Largo, so then he actually gets to do the licking. Largo support. I think Largo support is actually maybe still okay, you know.
Yeah, I've been meaning to try it because I miss already seeing the frog in our games. I know that some teams
What
still
the
play it
hell?
on
It's
POS 3.
Bro, it's just like what, 2 weeks since he got slaughtered, and now you miss him already. He
I
just
do.
got introduced in the game, and then we have to suffer seeing him every freaking game.
Okay, well, different strokes for different folks, right? You're saying suffer seeing him. I like the little frog, man. I love his little voice lines. I like the music. You know, he brings good vibes, which is more than I can say for some people on this broadcast.
Is under attack.
I just don't like him because he's unkillable. I don't like unkillable things in the game, you know.
Okay,
What the
well,
hell?
the support Largo is going to be very much killable. I'll tell you that. Big Thunder God's Wrath spotting out the crew of Modus on the smoke hunt.
So
It's
GH
so
saves-
annoying.
GH saves everybody.
Yep, that's one lick of the pie, ladies and gents. Keep track. The tongues
so what,
come in whether you like it or not.
every time he saves you, you're gonna have to give 1% of your farm on the map to him.
Yeah, I think so. That's only fair.
It's fair.
I mean, I don't make the rules here. I just think it should be treated with fairness. Bottega hiding under the cover of the Silver Edge, but can't save the Bat Rider. They're making a decision to evacuate, but Elmo, he might just get slashed up if he's not careful. Still being cut down. Rincy using the BKB to chase onto the ball, but Elmo will survive. Not the initiation that Modus wanted. And this is what happens when your catch is entirely on your supports. Rolling Thunder, trying to chase Oma, looking for Bottega under the tower, but doesn't have the vision. Maybe needs to use the Essence Distiller. Not going to bother. Uh-oh, Oma. I'm in some trouble, not able to blink out, but the cogs, the damage, narrowly survives because of the Lotus still hanging on. And now they're turning things around, potentially onto problems. Lifting Devi forward, stuns the Mango on the high ground,
Bro,
actually.
he's just using his lift offensively in a couple of these engagements. Yeah, I really like how he's using it.
Yeah.
Because it's lower airtime, right, when you do it on the ally?
I think it's the same. It's like a half-second kind of
No.
situation.
Yeah, the throw delay
Oh.
is reduced to half second if you use it on ally.
Oh, I thought you meant in comparison to him lifting himself. I think it's the same, but yeah, compared to an enemy, it's definitely less.
So is this how you should be using the spell every time?
Oh, Noob's in trouble again. Doesn't have the
Use the
BKB. No, didn't manage to blink. The lift actually griefed him, I think, because if he didn't lift, I think Noob would have actually been able to blink.
Oh boy, but can you blame him for trying?
Yes.
Oh yes, okay.
Yes, he would have blinked and survived, Winter. That's what I'm saying.
Damn
If you wanted to live, couldn't you have lifted 1 second ago, bro?
You're saying you're the PMA guy, and now you're blaming your teammate. Even though you're right, but doesn't mean.
Yeah, so you don't try and act like you don't disagree with me. You disagree with me. You're on the same page. You're just getting away with me saying it instead of you.
I always say, bro, I appreciate the effort. I like that you tried to save me, even though it didn't work out.
Okay.
I wouldn't be like someone immediately, guys, I'm turning off disable help. Good luck.
Yeah, because I think you've mentioned to me before that one of your toxic traits in pubs is that you're always the guy trying to save your buddy regardless of the bad situation, right? You're causing trouble. It's just the old school position 6 mentality. I need to get in there and save him. I'll sacrifice my life for you. Unfortunately, that's not the state of Dota that we're in right now. Everyone's got to scale and take care of themselves. Thundergod's Wrath again, spotting them out. They found the Pango. That's huge. Omar with the instant initiation. Thanks to GH and his vision, this Zeus is proving to pay off big time.
Zeus, Rubik, the initiators. Who needs actual initiators?
Ooh.
Zeus ulti, because you have like a short, like the cast time is so quick, on the Rolling Thunder on Rubik, you just instantly go in and then he just blinks in and he just starts everything. And you could also live during the roll. You're not escaping that. This spell is actually legit broken on Rubik, man.
The lift, you mean, or the Rolling Thunder?
Oh, the roll, bro, the roll.
Yeah. I mean, I think in general, Rubik's pretty broken right now. That's just my overall perspective on it. But now Enigma Galaxy able to get themselves a very convincing 9k lead. The map has very much gone their way in the past 10 or so minutes. And Modus just not really able to answer in any capacity. This Viper has gone quiet. The only motion that Modus have found on the map is when they're running around with the clock and the Muerta trying for these pickoffs. And right now, Omar's the one trying to hunt them down. Looks like he's got his eyes on the target. It's this poor Viper. The Bat Rider's gonna try get in the way. Perhaps try for a counter lasso, but look at the rest of Enigma Galaxy ready to pounce. This isn't a fight you want to take, that's for sure.
And slowly but surely, Enigma, they're getting all their core items on the heroes. Corp almost level 20, halfway to Bloodstone. I mean, I imagine after you get all these items, the Corp 20, the Bloodstone, I mean, the BB already has kind of everything he has. He needs. The Linker's going to be nice for the Viper Strike. And the Cas is just Cas, I think a lot of the games you play on Muerta is killable in the late game. But this game, actually, no, the Corp and Zeus, they actually very good answers against the late game Muerta. You can still die if you make a mistake in the team fights. They can still push you in with Sonic Wave and put you in a bad position and kill you off. Here we go. Lasso, Noob, in trouble. He needs help. Where's the help, Mike?
Girl, I don't know. It was a bit too late. Omar's trying to help himself right now. Rincy low on the mana, just reflecting as much as he can. But if they can wait out the Pierce the Veil, the Muerta's gonna be in trouble. Forced to use her own BKB, hiding away. Look at Rincy chasing down Bottega. Where's the vision? Nimbus coming through. Rincy will find himself the kill. It's the patience that pays off Enigma. And now they slice up that poor Viper as well. It's Omar and GH setting up everything for Enigma Galaxy.
Noob is the bait, yeah? Every time you see him, you go on him, and then his teammates are just nearby.
Yeah. I don't even know whether he necessarily matters at this point. The rest of Enigma Galaxy are so adept at cleaning up. I mean, at this point, just buy an Aeon disc and like a heart or some shit. Yeah, I mean, who cares? They are clearly trying to focus you down first.
No, Aeon disc doesn't work with the strat because if you buy Aeon disc, they will not focus you. You want them to focus you.
Ooh, yeah, you're right.
So the Aeon disc is the anti-strat. Oh no, GH is down. Somebody's gonna be paying a fine. Whose fault
Okay,
is it?
the tongue is out. The tongue is out. He's gonna be licking. You better watch out. Hide your pies. Oh, look
Wait,
at
what?
that.
What the hell?
Omar
He lifted
cancelled
the
his.
creep?
Yeah, he lifted the creep and dropped it on the bat. That's what he did right there.
Oh my. Oh, that looks so weird. But okay, it worked.
Yeah. I get it. I think the animation for the lift sometimes is a little bit confusing. They don't feel comfortable enough to keep on committing. It's pretty interesting.
Yeah, GH is down. How can you make a siege to the enemy
True.
base when GH is down?
True. That's true.
Your captain's dead. You gotta wait for the captain. No ship sails when the captain is taking a break.
That's true. Everybody go to sleep. We ain't sailing no more. Something about the captain being asleep, or I'm not too sure what you were saying, but they still go high ground, threaten the Moeta. She doesn't pop the BKB though, so good discipline, I guess. She knows that there's no sonic wave.
How dare they defy the orders of the captain?
Maybe it's the captain that's telling them go on without me. You watch Attack on Titan, Winter? This is Captain Irwin style, you know, even though his arm gets bitten off, he still says, my soldiers charge.
How can you charge without the captain? That doesn't make sense.
Well,
The
if he
captain
already
needs to
issued
lead
the
the charge.
command to charge and he dies, I think you keep charging out of respect for his parting wish. You know what I mean?
You cannot defy the orders of the captain.
Winter, if I lost my voice halfway through this cast, but before I lose my voice, I say, Winter, please cast without me. Would you stop casting?
No.
You can't, because you respect me.
No, that's not because you're the captain. It's because you're my friend. All right.
Oh, how wonderful. Okay.
I will not leave my friend high and dry, unlike some people.
True, that's your philosophy in the game as well. That's what gets you into trouble sometimes, brother. It's not I don't know whether it's the most efficient play, but whatever it is, Nigma, they've shown us nothing but efficiency. We'll take on the backline. Big Rolling Thunder finding Omar. The Rubik's that has been a problem will get eliminated. Meanwhile, Wincy on the front. Still has that second life, but needs to lose the Aegis in 5 seconds. He's getting delayed. 3 more seconds. He's gonna come down, lasso up. He's going to die. The Aegis was timed perfectly. And now Noob has to save the day. Comes in, kills off Bottega, and Dubai and him are looking for more. But they might want to watch themselves. The captain is alive, but their Rubik, their Kaz just out of there. Really nice setup from Modus, timing the Aegis to perfection. The Yules was so pivotal, but it's still not stopping Dubai from sieging onto the high ground.
Dabai is the true carrier, and now he's gonna get hooked. Can he get out? No BKB.
I don't know who he's trapped in there with, but he's making them hurt for it. The buyback there from Bottega, the break is there, and they will commit the Muerta buyback to kill off Dubai.
All that matters is the captain is alive. The captain teleported out, Mike. Captain GH is alive. How else is he gonna get his turn item if he's gonna die every fight? He's getting a Hex after Refresher. Refresher doesn't work with Hex anymore. I'm disappointed, Mike, that he's buying a Hex. I thought GH would be getting Kaya. More damage, you know, GH needs to do more damage to carry.
What's he building? Going for the Hex.
Hex. Yeah, I'm disappointed with the Hex. You can't
Wait,
refresh it and double. You can't refresh double Hex anymore. So, no value in double Hex.
No, but I mean, the refresher's already a good start, right? What do you want to see, like Kaya or some shit?
Yeah, Kaya. Kaya Yasha, so he can run
That's
around.
crazy. Okay, that's crazy. You know what? I'm surprised at the fact that he hasn't gotten the lightning hands yet, because he hasn't really joined the team in the fights, right? I feel like at that point you just get lightning hands and AFK farm creeps. Oh, what a sentry! Gonna spot out Amaralis. Lasso there, stolen by GH. Gotta watch out for it, but the Mad Rider's already gone. Looking for the Viper, try and TP out, but there's a slash potentially coming through. You can't TP against that. You can't. Oh, he didn't read the Kaz tooltips, man. I mean, Bottega's gonna get out with a TP. That will at least save their carry, but that is your Viper out of the picture without a buyback.
Brother, you're so wrong. He read the cast tooltips. He has a boost of travel. TP is free. Why not just try?
Okay, sure. I mean, it doesn't work, so thank you for that.
Bro, he's stuck anyway, bro.
Rolling Thunder in,
The man
Rinzi
has
able to pop the BKB, that's huge. Lasso now onto the Muerta. GH is controlling Bottega for the duration of the Pierce the Veil, but he has to sacrifice his life for it. Now the name of the game is just a kite. Elmo being held in place, slashed up, they're able to jump on forward. Noob gets his revenge, and Elmo gets cut down in the sword fight on the back line. No more heroes for Modus. And this is probably going to be GG. Only buyback available on the bat, while all three core heroes, along with the captain, available for Nigma. The tips come through, an honorary sacrifice. Big play there from Omar, stealing the lasso and keeping the Muerta under control. And finally, Modus will throw in the tower. But what a fight it was, honestly, for a draft that didn't really have clear synergy. They managed to do a lot better than I expected. I kind of hope they fix some of the issues up. I get the Viper pick, but XN at some point in the game, I feel like he just ended up not doing much.
Doesn't matter if the heroes doesn't have synergy. The players have the synergy. The players are the ones playing the heroes. I think this Nigma team, everyone has a role in the game. It's very clear, everyone's like very sure about what they need to be doing. And then different fights, different players are standing up to carry the fights. I think last fight you saw Omar, then some fights Rinzi Q, and then some fights you see Davai using his body baiting the enemy team. So it's Noob, and then GH is always like just doing his thing, cleaning up, dewarding. I think it's amazing to watch. It's amazing to see Nigma in such form. I think they are going to go on and do great things from now on.
Yeah, I think this is a really good starting point. You have the base idea, you're starting to polish the diamond. The question is whether what you've assembled is good enough for DreamLeague Season 29 with all the hard hitters, with all the Tier 1 teams. For now, even though they are undefeated in the group stage, they still need to make it through to the playoffs to secure that slot. And that's still a while away because there's still a chance for their opponents on Modus to come back with a game number 2 after a short break.
Here today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. Want you to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better. Gotta be you. 1,000 voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted. The grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted. I'm never getting off this ride. 'Cause life with you is golden. So how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. Want you to be all mine. These choices, yeah. But I so made up my mind. There's nobody better. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Voices, yeah. 'Cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. You, yeah. You, yeah.
found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we
Undefeated, Nigma Galaxy continue their rampage here in Division 2. Now, I know what the streets are saying. The streets are saying, okay, Nigma, they can't win Div 1, at least they can win Div 2. Well, I will say,
Fucking, that's not true, bro. You made that shit up.
don't laugh, Winter. I'm just reporting. No flame. I'm just relaying what I hear from the streets. Now, the streets will be very dismayed to find out that Nigma, I think we both agree, Winter. I feel like they're coming up with a way of bringing Devi in that works out for them very nicely compared to the first few games that we saw from them when they first introduced this new roster.
Yeah, they're finding a balance with him because Davai is, I think he's a very greedy player. So Noob is kind of like, I want to say, taking the attention away from the enemy team by farming super aggressive. He's always in the enemy territory. So you kind of have to deal with this guy, right? The Noob guy. Either he's with Helm heroes or he's with some hard to kill hero like Co-op, Park. He's farming in your face. What can you do? You have to deal with him, right? You have to bring resources to fucking kick this guy out. And then so what happens on the map is Davai gets to free farm the other section. So it's kind of working on this dynamic, and I think Vinci is also really good at understanding. Some games he's allowed to play a little bit more greedy. Some games, like this game, because there's a co-op and Bristleback in the game, and then the Zeus pause 5, so he kind of has to reduce his share of farming creeps, but farming heroes, you know. So he kind of did that this game, and I like the balance that they have with Nigma right now.
Yeah, I honestly am also quite impressed with Rincy so far. I think in a team with, at least you look at the players, right? Devi, Noob, in the past few months, they've been fairly criticized to be a bit unstable at times. You know, you can't rely on them all of the time. Rincy has been the stable rock, right? And you don't really expect that from a young carry player just coming in out of nowhere. I think he's really solidified his game. He's been reliable. And that's what you want in a pause 1. You want someone you can count on to close out the games and finish the job. That's what Rincy is providing them. I mean, big props to Noob and Devi. I think they've improved a lot within the context of this team and their roles as well. But Modus, I will say that they showed us quite a bit of promise, right? The main criticism for me is that I feel like the draft doesn't really give me a good idea of what they want to do. And I'm not sure whether they have an idea as well. When it comes down to the button pressing and the decision making in the game, that's great. But when you're kind of like hindered by your own draft, there's only so much you can do.
To figure that aspect out, I think this game is still going to be like I don't think it'll be a straightforward one for either teams. Like Nigma, obviously they're going to be the favorites once more in the second game. But I think the draft again, you know, is going to matter a lot. What are the modifications that Modus is going to make? You know, this game, are they going to try to? I feel like pick maybe. How should they modify their draft? You know, because I don't know what other mid lane heroes that this guy plays. He plays like a very, I think, exotic type of heroes. He's playing the different type of heroes, and if you are playing like the more greedy heroes, and then you cannot move because the way Noob is playing, he's playing the greedy heroes, but he's moving, so he's helping his team, but at the same time he will scale if you let him. So it puts a lot of pressure on the other side when they have 3 scaling heroes, and I think the solution to what Nigma is doing is you have to kind of pick a rotating mid, and you have to upset the balance on the side lanes, right? Because I think Noob is indirectly protecting the side lanes by being an asshole in the mid lane. You know, he's like he's taking so much attention. He's just in your face, and you have to deal with him. So you need a hero that can actually bypass all this. Like ideally a spirit type of hero, or a Pangolier, whatever. You can use the runes and move to the side lanes and upset the balance. You need to dictate play. You need to grab the initiative. But because if you let Noob do what he's doing, he's just coming to your jungle, taking a space in your face, pressuring you. Then you just let them dictate everything, and then they will farm the whole map. Because I think everything starts from Noob. So I think you should ignore him if you can, and then you have to play on the side lanes. If you're playing against Nigma, you have to kill the side laners, because I think Rincy and Davai, they're both the actual people that are taking the most farm. So you need to kill them.
Right.
Not actually, you shouldn't kill Noob. You should kill the other two guys.
Because I was thinking the opposite. I thought that Modus maybe needed a bit more of a convincing 3v3, but what you're saying is screw the 3v3, just play for the sides only, and maybe even like XN plays a hero that can rotate over to the sides. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, something like that, but I'm not really sure what is his comfort heroes.
Yeah.
So we'll see if they can have some. I would like to see like something like Ember Storm.
Yeah.
Storm is like a greedy hero. Like Quap is a greedy hero, but you can rotate if you need to, when you get the right runes. So I think something along those lines would be ideal. But then again, maybe the hero doesn't matter. It's the perspective of how you should play the game. You want to try to play the side lanes instead of getting vacuumed into the mid section of the map.
Yeah, I think Nigma are the best example of the concept. It's not about the heroes, it's how you use them, right? Because regardless of what they pick, Nigma, they've fallen into the same type of roles to buff out the team. Everyone makes sure that each of these checkboxes are ticked. Good news for you though, Winter. Quick look at XN's previous games. Ember, Storm, these Parks, these Void Spirits, all up his wheelhouse. But with the Slardar band, the Underlord band, and the Lone Druid taken out, they go for the Phoenix as a priority modus. That's something that they want to have, that team fight potential. Nigma, no problems. Just going back for the Bristleback for themselves.
Yep, they definitely have no problems, because problems is on the other side, my friend.
Haha. Good one. Thank you.
Thank you for responding to my joke. I know that you hate it, but I like that you're trying to encourage me.
Yeah, I'm learning from my
Who's your
my
sensei?
my senior.
What?
To avoid
My
saying
senior?
something else a little bit cringe there, so I just went with senior.
Just
You'll have to
trying
forgive
to
me.
call me out because
You know,
of my
no,
age.
as in how like, okay, I'm kind of direct translating the Chinese term 长辈. Like you're my superior in that regard,
Pick
because
your words wisely, huh?
So let's talk about the draft, Phoenix.
I what?
No, let's talk about the draft. So, Terrorblade banned out. Is that indicative of any maybe heroes that Nigma are trying to look for here?
Everybody is BB counter. That's all. High armor. It's like Moeta. They want to play against Moeta, but they don't want to play against Terrorblade.
Okay.
5 seconds remaining.
Wait, you don't sound impressed with the explanation. They're like,
No, I just
"There's
don't
gotta be-
know whether
Bro, there's gotta be something more than this. I can't believe it. If they're just banning a TB because they want to protect the Bristleback.
because it doesn't seem like the Terrorblade threatens the Bristleback in lane. It's just one of those peace treaty matchups, right? Like the Bristleback doesn't do anything to you, you don't really do anything to the Bristleback.
Later, it is later. Later, you annihilate the Bristleback because you have Skadi and your long range,
Okay. Well, I mean, Nigma, even if they pick the Terrorblade early on modus, Nigma have so many more hero selections
that-
to potentially counter it.
If Modus want TB to counter BB, it'll be on 18. It won't be LD.
Okay.
They are picking 14, 15 right now. They are not going to pick TB if they wanted it here. They're going to pick another core. If they have a flex, they'll pick a flex. Like, for example, like a Pango type of hero. If they can flex it, they'll pick it here.
Mm-hmm.
Other than Pango, I think Pango, Bristol, Slardar, these are the three, like, I think biggest flex picks of this patch. I don't think there's any other heroes anymore. Maybe there are some flex that are team specific.
Yeah, there's still Beastmaster potentially, because some teams
Beastmaster,
play on all three roles.
Okay, there's 4 heroes. I think the advantage.
I think they're probably thinking about whether they still want the Pango, because last game Omar just shat on them with the Rolling Thunder steals.
Do you think that's because Omar is really good, or do you think that the Pango is the one to be blamed?
I actually think it's because Omar is really good, and that's why moders are thinking about it.
Trying
'Cause
so
they're
hard not to flame the Rubik. I
No,
mean, not
I-
to flame the Pango. Bro, every
I don't
time you
think I
start
can flame the Pango,
bro,
though.
When you start the engine, you click W. Yeah, every time you start the roll engine, then you click your jump right away.
I feel like you're saying it as if it's this easy, straightforward thing, but
I-
sometimes in the middle of
because
the
I
fight,
had, again, I had a conversation with one of my Rubik friends. He told me it's near impossible to get roll if the Pango knows what he's doing.
yeah. So moders very clearly spend the past 1 minute repeating this over and over to to Elmo there, bro. Just press your W when you roll, man. Why the hell is this Rubik rolling method?
I can't help it if I have 404, my friend.
Yeah, that's true. No, actually, real. I think you need to take a value point in Shield Crash just to prevent the steal.
So what is the next support? What is the next? Okay, Techies. Techies is good. Techies is a great hero. I love Techies.
Yeah, this is
Lane
something that
Sakura.
moders are very, very comfortable with. The Techies and the Phoenix support duo.
You know you can put the taser on the egg. And when
What the
the enemy
hell?
hits the egg, you get disarmed.
And that's kind of cringe. What the hell? Why can you do that?
I don't know. I'm just trying to troll you. Okay, I'm shutting up right now. There's a silencer. Silencer and Muerta. Muerta, again, you know, one of the better carries against Pango, because Pango is like Bristleback, full physical damage.
Yeah.
And Muerta doesn't give a shit. And you can hit
I feel
the
like
egg.
you might be worried about the Techies Phoenix though, because just those two supports provide so much magic damage.
You can't
Still
do
could get
magic
blown up.
damage. You're silenced.
Right. Okay.
So you need to buy Guardian Greaves. on
Right. Okay. Cool.
Techies. The Greaves.
The what?
The Greaves.
Okay, sorry, you were a bit muffled there. Didn't know whether I heard you right. A lot of reserve time being burned through by moders. They're not too sure what they want to go for here. The Tiny will be the selection, so a good mixed damage carry that can frontline. Pretty important. Silver Edge Buyer eventually for the Bristleback. Mixed damage also effective into the Muerta. You're not too scared that you're low armor because Muerta does magic damage anyway. Overall, okay. Just a
It's
little
good against-
concerning into the Bristleback, I think, early on.
Good against the supports. The Rubik and Silencer. Those are very squishy here. You can kill them in your combo.
Team ban.
I think whenever you want to play Tiny, it's a lot of it has to be determined by what the enemy is playing on supports. If you have a lot of squishy heroes, easy to kill in your combo, then Tiny has a lot of value in those games.
Sure.
10 seconds remaining.
And the Silver Edge is nice and all, but yeah, I think a lot of the reason why you pick Tiny is also the supports. And so right now, moders, they need to find a last pick here to finalize their lineup, whether they're going to pick a mid or off lane. Nigma seems to be sure that this Pango is going mid. They're only banning out off laners. They're not splitting their eggs in two baskets, one off lane, one mid ban. They chose to all in on the off lane. So will moders just pick a mid hero here, just to upset them, you know? Pick a neutral mid hero.
10 seconds remaining.
If you want to pick a neutral, you need like somewhat Kotal. Oh yeah, Sand King's kind of neutral. It's a mid hero that doesn't really care about his matchups. I think there's one matchup that's bad for Sand King though. Maybe the Quap is a bad matchup. I remember seeing Queen of Pain win this lane. The Sentry
Yeah,
Wars,
still
you
in
win
the
the
pool.
10 seconds.
you win the Sentry Wars and then you throw dagger on Sand King.
5 seconds remaining.
Kind of risky though, because I feel like if you pick the Queen of Pain and then you try and assert dominance against the Sand King, one Burrow Strike and one Blast Off from a Techies from Fog, and you might just be dead instantly.
I mean, if you're dying to that, it probably means that you're not careful, right? You're not at full health.
I guess so.
The Quap shouldn't be low, you know, when you're against Sand King. The Sand King should be low, not the Quap.
Let's see whether
see.
Newt wants to run it back. I think.
Yeah, maybe he wants the BB mid. Does he?
Yeah. Wait, no, this is a
Okay.
new Primal Beast mid, right?
Okay. He wants to be the Pangolier counter. And Why? I mean, Primal is good if you can get away in the lane with it, because this hero is a weak laner. He's very strong later with the Bloodstone build right now. Is he just going to play a Bloodstone hero every game? Yeah, Noob's heroes. He's either buying a Helm or he's buying Bloodstone. Every game he's playing these two heroes.
Yeah, why not? Okay, to be fair, you're discounting the fact that he had a puck game.
Did he not buy Bloodstone or Helm with Puck? Oh yeah, you can't. No, yeah, I mean, Mike. Are you actually checking? What did he buy on his Puck?
No, I don't think he bought. I don't think he bought that. I'm checking. Hang on.
And the Primal is really good here because he stops the roll if you can grab him. And he's also very good in the lane against Sand King because you don't actually need to play the lane against Sand King. Primal is a very good scaling core if you can get away in the lane. His weakness is the laning phase. If you don't have to play the lane, yeah, go figure, then this hero is very, very useful. I mean, the only downside of Primal here is the Phoenix. You cannot hit the egg, and the egg with the Sunray is going to kill you. So I would say that is probably their hardest matchup for the Primal Beast here. I mean, you can hit the egg, you can try, obviously, but you're probably not going to kill it.
Yeah, I feel like this is one of those games where eventually Nigma, when they see the egg, they just need to run. Once you get up to that stage, could be really tricky.
If the Ghost Lady can hit it, then they don't need to run.
Yeah, but then the Ghost Lady is spending her entire BKB Pierce the Veil duration hitting an egg, which is not very fun.
Why do you assume that she needs to use BKB and Pierce the Veil to hit the egg? Maybe she's only required
first,
to just hit the egg.
I mean, let me tell you why I assume that. Sandstorm, Barrel Strike, Avalanche, Blast Off, Techie's Mines, Rolling Thunder.
All that is mute when you have Silencer Global.
Right, so what if they buy Guardian Greaves?
Yeah, sure. One hero can use spells.
What if they all buy Guardian Greaves, Winter? The ultimate silencer counter, 4 Guardian Greaves.
And you've already won the game because the enemy has 4 Guardian Greaves.
Nah. You're underestimating the power of the Guardian Greaves, bro. You don't get it.
You can try all you want to convince me of the power of the Guardian Greaves. I'm not going to buy what you're selling.
It's okay. You just need to buy Guardian Greaves. You don't need to buy what I'm selling.
So you're just selling multiple Guardian Greaves on a team. And I should be buying a single Guardian Greaves on my team.
I don't even know where the discussion is. I don't even know what that means, Winter. We'll see the Rune Tussle here.
A wise man once told me, you don't need to understand everything. And then now the wise man is trying to understand everything. I don't remember you being so forgetful of what you told me, what you mentioned to me.
I think what's important is first wave. That's pretty cute. Use the dead shot. Okay, yeah. Anyway, back to what you were saying. You have to realize that I remember everything you tell me and everything that happens, but I do not keep track of what I'm saying at all. Once the words leave my mouth, it's gone forever. It's up to you. You know what they always like to say? A deaf to the artist, the audience's interpretation is what matters. Doesn't matter what the intention of the original author is. That's how I feel about my casting. I just say it. You can take it however it comes. That's up to you.
I want to go a little bit into the range creep thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
So why you see in some games that the offlaners, they're trying to kill the range creep before the creeps meet, and some they don't, right? So I think the reason you want to do it is if in the specific matchup you feel like you cannot get the range creep because you have to use your nuke for, like, say, the melee creeps, like in a range against melee matchup, you feel like you're pressured, right, to get the creeps with your spells every time. So if you feel you have to do that in the first wave, then I think it's usually good for you to just kill the range before the waves meet if you're blocking the wave or you're behind the wave, you know. I don't know if that makes sense to you.
No, I kind of get it, but I just thought that this wouldn't be a lane that would require that because the Pango can always do what he just did on our screen, which is swashbuckle secure.
Yeah, I'm saying he's gonna use it on the melee creeps in the first wave, right? Because you're melee against a range. So usually maybe you have to use it even one time before you contest the range creep. And you don't get to use it twice in the first wave. So you have to try to secure the range before the wave meets.
I get what you're saying, although is he really not possible for him as a melee hero to like walk up to the melee creeps?
I don't know. I don't play the hero. I'm just saying
Okay,
this
thank you
might
very
be the this might be the explanation because I cannot really figure out what other reason. Because sometimes it's rather strange, right? You see it being some offlaners do it some games, some they don't. And you try to understand, is it matchup specific or is it like something certain offlaners they just like to do, right? No matter what, they just like to grab the range creep before the waves meet just to secure the lane so you don't get denied.
I mean, I guess the other potential impact is the lane equilibrium, right? Because if you secure the range creep before the creeps even meet, then your lane will always be pushing into their tower. Maybe you want to threaten a kill in the middle of the lane, so you don't want to do that.
I don't think that's probably the reason. I think it's also because you want to control your camp, right? You push it in so that your core can help you chase the other support out so you can secure your pool. And this is the main advantage of getting the wave into your enemy's tower so you can pull and they can't block. So as you can see here, the medium camp is unlocked, on the bottom side, so the techies can actually pull. I mean, let's not watch mid lane, Glenn. Bro, mid lane is like the most boring ass lane at fucking Sand King against Primal Beast, bro. Nobody's gonna die, creeps are gonna die, both of them are gonna take runes, they're gonna stack, they're gonna clear stack, nothing is happening. Nothing. Just zero. Thank you, Glenn. I mean, we see a gate, so problems are he's coming in for a minute. The wave is pushed out, so this is a nice time for him to come behind. But Nigma kind of knows what's happening, I think. They are playing really safe.
There's no one showing in this top lane. And Omar's coming all the way up here just to find Bottega by himself. So he's like, wait, why are you doing that? Where the hell's your Phoenix? He's not pulling.
He's pulling now.
Yeah, back to business as usual. What the hell is this? Okay. Bounty Rune Steal, yoink.
Yep.
Are we actually just
1v1.
watching this Phoenix land 4 Fire Spirits on Omar? That's pretty hype.
1v1. Unfortunately, Rubik is the new powerhouse support, so you can't really bully him. Freaking
I don't know
Fate
about
Bolt
that.
reduces damage from spells also.
Wait, I think I saw a TP cancel. Someone was trying to TP into the outpost or something? Did it get stopped? Yeah, I guess so. But I don't know what stopped it.
Oh, he's trying to get... Okay, Rubik TP's out. He's fine. He just absorbed all the attention away from problems. And Davai is happy. I'm telling you, the key to victory is keeping Davai happy in the game. If he's not feeding, if he's not dying, he has space to farm in the map, you're gonna win.
Yeah. Although I will say most of the time when Davai is feeding, as you're saying, it's him overextending. I think he has really improved his... I don't even think he's an undisciplined player. It's just about knowing where you stand in terms of the pie analogy, right? I joke about it, but low-key, you need to know. Nice gate
you need
gang.
to know that's a gate gank here, Mike.
Rincy Q in trouble. Fairy Fire first. Fairy Fire second. Still on the cooldown. First blood drawn, and GH in no position to help his carry out.
Yeah, no wards, so they have no idea when the gank is coming. They kind of suspected the first time, but the second time they weren't ready for it. No wards on the gate. I mean, I guess Problems also placed a sentry there, so he knew that there was no ward before he committed for that.
Yeah.
And here comes Sand King. Sand King is hiding.
Bot
Picks
lane.
up the shield. Picks up the Shurun. He's coming in. He wants to secure the tower. Catapult wave. They're keeping the catapult alive, Mike.
Doing a good job. Pressure's coming out. GH gonna try and put some damage out. TP's coming through. Elmo's actually taking a bunch of damage. Almost dies. Epicenter being wound out. Looks like GH is a lost cause, but maybe they can still defend this tower. Omar's really strong, and Muerta's coming down as well. Look for the dead shot. Lands onto 2. That's nice. Rinsey Q gets the job done, and now looking up onto the poor techies. Hides away into the trees. Omar trying to find him with a barrel strike, stopping him in his tracks. They will de-ward and defend this area, but the catapult has already done so much damage to the tower. The shrine. Noob is all the way behind. He's gonna try and pummel down problems before the backup can come. The TPs are on the way. Back onto the shrine. No epicenter, but enough resources to scare Noob away, as the onslaught will be available in just about 3 seconds. They can't catch up to him. Nice try there from Nigma. A bit of a split play, but I think Modus are okay with that. I mean,
That was a
they
very,
still
very, very good attempt by Noob to try to steal it. You know, they forced the Phoenix. I think the Phoenix had to die there. He had to TP back. He had to sacrifice his life so that the Sand King could get to the shrine in time to save the shrine. That was the only play there. And again, you know, all this happening, what does it mean? Davai is free farming. He's pulling waves. He's farming jungle, and this is the recipe for success for Enigma Galaxy.
Hell yeah. That's what you like to see if you're a Enigma Galaxy fan. They might not have Sumail and Miracle in the team anymore, but the bat chests are still out. There's a new candidate. Devi's the next guy. Nice barrel strike to interrupt. Noob still able to onslaught out. Good control there, but now on the chase. Problems. Still putting out the damage. Will be able to get it done.
Big kill there. Very good setup there by the Phoenix, the Sand King, the Techies. Modus just ready to intercept the Primal Beast there. Take away his rune and kill him. I mean, you see how this game... Okay, one more death. I'm gonna save my point for later. Is remember what I said? Not like Modus should try to play on the sides and upset the rhythm. So they're doing that, right? This game you see so much gate movement. They're trying to bring Nigma down. Even though they're trying to do that, but still they can't really get to the Davai. They're pressuring the Muerta, but the Bristleback, he's farming still. I guess at the end of the day, you can only choose one of the side lane cores to pressure. You cannot really pressure both at the same time. And when you have two greedy cores, one of them is going to farm.
Big blast off. Muerta's in trouble. And I mean, all of this means that Davai can farm, but it's starting to come at a slight cost, right? Modus, they've been able to pick up some action on the map. They've been able to put pressure on. And I think compared to game number 1, they're doing a much better job at connecting these moves. Bottega is here as well on the Tiny. He's ready to make quick work of GH and take this tier 1 tower while he's here.
Hey, Davai is like 5.5k net worth at pre-10 minutes. You know, this is as fat as you can get on a side laner, on a Bristleback. And once again, he's going for that same build, rushing the BKB so he can actually frontline and just be a body in the team fights. I think it's somewhat also a balance because you don't want to be too greedy when you're playing like this. Your team is literally using their bodies to sacrifice themselves so you can farm. So you want to buy items that allow you to repay back your team as soon as possible. You don't want to buy one item, oh, I need another item, you know, then all that sacrifice is going to be for nothing. So you're immediately repaying your team by buying a BKB right away.
Yeah, once he gets that, he's going to be king of the game because the only physical they have, apart from the Pango, is some of the tiny auto attacks. Putting a lot of stock into Noob and Davai this game, trying to get the Primal Beast towards his Blink Dagger. I got Invis Rune. Scan comes through, they know someone's here.
They know,
I mean,
a sentry?
They scanned it out, so they know that there are heroes here. Dust comes out at an awkward location, and now XN's gonna try and steal away this stack. Bottega's connected in. They're fighting for the Ancients, but the heroes are here. Avalanche used on absolutely nothing. He got level 6 on problems. Watch for the egg. That's gonna be important in the team fight. The escape bell is sounded. Modus do not want to keep occupying this area. They find it too risky. Just place a sentry in there, block up some of the camps, and try and deny any further economical gain from Enigma Galaxy.
Did they even get any of the creeps? I felt like they got maybe some of it. They didn't really. They brought so many heroes, but they didn't really get a lot of value out of it.
Maybe like 2 or 3 creeps, I'd say. Bit of a dive forward, threatening the supports, but it's Noob that they really have their eyes on. It's a bit too far off to the win, though. Problem still looking for GH. You got the Cobalt's Cut move speed, helping the Silencer jet on out of there. And Noob's now in a bit of a bothersome position. Blastoff is going to stop him in place. Thinking about the Rolling Thunder, but decided to cancel it. I guess he just thought he couldn't connect in time. The Onslaught comes through, TP out, and Noob will waste, again, a lot of the Modus time. I feel like the Dire team has just been running around trying to find kills, but Nigma are just dodging them expertly.
They're dodging them, they're farming the map. Yeah, just making it very annoying for Modus to actually make progress on the map. I mean, I can understand why they're in such a hurry, you know, because their lineup, it doesn't scale well against the Moeta, late game Moeta and Primal, so they definitely have to take more initiative to pressure in this early game. And the fact that Nigma are the ones ahead, they are 3 kills behind and they are ahead, you know. It tells the story about how well they are farming. They're also a 1 tower behind.
Yeah, to be honest, I'm surprised with you that Devi hasn't taken the tier 1 top yet. He'll now make a more concentrated effort towards it.
And he's always been alone here. He didn't receive backup, so I can't take the tower alone. He's gonna probably die here. There's so many heroes coming in. Finally, they found the recipe that they need to find. Kill off Devi.
They need to make him face the right way, though. He's still turning away from the Sand King. Global silence. And look at the damage he's putting out. The prickly, the onslaught. Noob is in, and Noob gets revenge. Sand King goes down. That was not the gank that you wanted. Enigma Galaxy respond in spades.
That was such a well-weighted global silence. They did not global silence to cancel the roll. They let the roll come in. And then when the further commitments were made with the Sand King Epi and the egg, he was trying to dive into egg, and then he only silenced until the end, you know. That was very good play by GH.
Nice play there from Omar. The lift up, try to bait them into some bombs, but Noob will gladly eat them if that means he can get a kill onto the techies.
Wait, do you see this as the enemy? When Dava is like pinging, like when we are seeing Bristleback did 800 damage to Sand King.
Yes, he is pinging it to all chat.
That's a new way to tilt your opponents, yeah?
Absolutely, and you can trust Devi to know that tech.
Why? Tell me why. Why should I trust that he will know this tech?
Because he's a really emotional player. He strives on just kind of like completely decimating his opponents and destabilizing them that way.
Gotta win the mental warfare first to win the game.
Oh, 100%. 100%. Any Dota 2 player will tell you the same thing. I mean, that's why all these like PMA players like Whitemon, GH, they're so highly regarded, right? Because you look at some others that are... Oh, hang on. Can they actually take this thing down? I'm sure they can.
Yes, of course, there's 2 heroes.
It was a little bit tight. I mean, Primal Beast doesn't have the best attack speed. Go try for the epicenter AD rune. Noob's in trouble. Swipe down. It's not Devi, so it's a much easier kill.
But is that the right kill, Mike? We agreed that the recipe to beating Nigma is to kill Devi, not to kill Noob.
Well, Devi has a BKB, so I don't know how you're killing him. He's pretty much unkillable if he's able to press that button right now.
If you can't kill him and you have to kill him to win the game, so does that mean you can't win the game?
Only time will tell. I feel like what you said about the Modus lineup doesn't sit right with me. You mentioned they have the worst scaling into the Moeta late game. And while I agree,
yes,
I still think that their heroes are pretty strong reaching that 35, 45 minute mark. I think they can put up a lot of pressure. It's just kiting out the BKBs.
50 minutes. Oh, hang on a minute, Global. Let's stop
Coming through, but look at the Tiny trying to get the back line. Omar is probably dead, tossed up and killed. Bottega able to start the fight off in a good way. GH stunned up as well.
Oh my god. Devi BKB and killed off the roll. He was actually gonna survive on Elmo, on the Pango. Just BKB killed off the roll.
I didn't even see that happen. I had my eyes fixated on the supports.
That's why I'm here to help you out, you know. I know you.
Thank you very much. Yeah.
One set of eyes are not enough for a Dota game.
That's true. I'll be looking at our observer feed. You know what I mean? I'm a good boy.
What are you trying to insinuate? So I'm not looking at the ops feed, so I am the mischievous one here.
No, you're the pair of eyes that I need to look on other stuff.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what you're here for. You point out what I miss. That's why we're match made in heaven.
I just get the feeling you're insinuating something when you say you're the good boy for looking at the observer screen and I'm not looking at the op screen, you know?
Would you consider yourself a good boy, Winter?
I can't give you a straight answer.
Don't ask questions that you don't want the answers to, Winter. That's all I'm saying. You know, sometimes you gotta just learn to let it go.
Yeah, so I've
Well.
been told.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Well, whatever it is, looks like Modus, they've managed to reclaim a bit of momentum with these pickoffs around the map. The supports are especially easy pickings. GH and Omar, they had amazing games last time round where they were basically untouched. But this time, it's a lot easier for Modus to get in through the cracks and pick them off.
Yeah, this staircase hero is just very, very annoying. Like setting up kills with the blast off and then very annoying in the lane. And now he's taking over the map. You see this is the build that I say that I like, you know, 0-4-4. I like this build more than who was it that actually had 4 points in Sticky Bomb? I don't remember the name of the guy yesterday, the game he casted. I prefer this 0-4 this 0-4-4 build. I like this a lot more.
Yeah, it's Namiga, like Ariel and Vanilli. Disarm's the only thing that saves him there. That was close.
Scaling the disarm is it lowers the cooldown by a lot. The most speed is faster. And I think out of the 3 spells, this is the most broken spell right now on Techies. So I want to max the taser ASAP.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And here we go, Noob is on the prowl. He has his dagger. He is looking for an egg to crack.
Smoke's gonna pop though, and they play some pretty nice wards on the high ground. Problems will save his life at the cost of some de-warded vision.
In Global Silence is up. GH wants his ship to be in aggressive position. He wants to fight.
We haven't really seen the Moeta connect to the game just yet. I think part of it is because Rincy didn't go for the Shadow Blade, actually opting to look towards the BKB instead.
Bro, have you not forget what happened the first 10 minutes? He constantly got gate ganked, and now Davai, it's his turn to tank a gank.
BKB Global Silence, they're trying to turn things around or maybe just trying to survive. They succeed on the latter front, but Elmo's still on the chase. Omar looking for a lift into safety. Stolen Avalanche keeps them at bay, but the leapfrog still keeps on coming. You just can't run away from the constant chase. Avalanche narrowly missing the kill onto Divine, narrowly missing the lockdown. I mean, Modus, they're doing a great job just finding these pickoffs over and
Can they
over.
actually get an objective right now? The global is down. They have to try and get something.
And Morales gotta go for the blast off. Try for the setup. Immediate ultimate. And the fear. Good try there from Amorales, but a bit too early because there were warning signals, right? Meanwhile, top lane, Noob with the trample pulverize, trying to stop the swash. Elmo should be able to create the distance though. You still don't have the blink for another 6 seconds, so Pango's out to safety. I mean, one of these teams is definitely having more success finding these pickoffs than the other.
And finding the ones that matter as well, you know? It's not just random pickoffs, it's the ones that you can use to get an objective or get something substantial for a team. Tormentor is up, it's bottom. So who is going to actually make a commitment? And I think I've had this conversation with you about Tormentor versus Roshan. I feel like Roshan is the more important and the easier objective right now. Oh, Noob? Noob? Is he in trouble? Oh, nice dodge. I guess he will be alive anyway. Global Silence
Look
is
at this
up in
wraparound though.
15
Omar,
seconds.
it's all about your reactions. They don't see him. Avalanche on the spot, but they don't have detection, and now Bottega's in trouble. Try for the save with problems. Look for the egg. Not going to get it off. You don't have that teamfight potential, and Noob's still on your trail. The Rolling Thunder a bit too far away. Epicenter decided against. They will settle for the Primal Beast kill as Amoral is trying to escape the TP out. Global Silence. No stuns the Avalanche from long range. Omar finds him, and they'll gun down the Sand King to boot. What a defense there as Elmo trying to finish off the tower. He's not even going to get it. Do you have a TP out on the Pango? 30 more seconds until that's available. And the chase is on. Swashbuckle down to the low ground. Nice escape there from the Pango. That will see the mid lane tower probably denied, but a huge team fight win for Enigma Galaxy as they can just rock on over to the pit.
This is definitely very, very nice price, you know, for Enigma. Winning that fight, using the global to turn things around. I felt like Problems that made a huge error though. Like he needed to actually just go in and use the use on the timer to cancel the grab. I felt like he was maybe caught in two minds there with what he needed to do. You know, he was thinking about whether he should Sunray, and then he decided, oh, I need to move in with the Sunray to use the use, and then everything just went to shit. You know, he got blown up, and then he didn't get his egg off. He didn't even use his use.
Yeah.
So that was definitely a very, very costly fight for Team Modus there.
It kind of felt like Problems panicked as a whole, right? Because even at the start of that, you don't even talk about the Yules or the Primal Beast. Like, he had a Sentry and a Dust in his inventory. The Rubik was just hiding under Sandstorm for a good duration of like 2 seconds before anyone did anything. So overall, just a very weird situation where Modus, the way they were moving looked like they were ready to find a hero, but when they actually found the hero, they didn't act like they found the hero. Bottega now being hunted down. Essence Distiller keeping the vision and nowhere for this poor Tiny to run. Don't you know Primal Beast? He loves to play with rocks and throw them around. So Noob, he's gonna have no trouble with that. Enigma Galaxy, they're firmly in control of this game and looks like they'll get the Tormentor too.
I didn't know Primal is a tiny counter, yeah? Gotta throw him around.
Yeah.
So that's
Colossal
accurate,
Beast.
accurate to the law. Well done, Mike.
Indeed. Omar getting the shard for free. I know you've already talked about how this shit is OP. I fully agree, and now he just free upgrade. You have been promoted.
The captain has promoted you.
Yeah, kind of disgusting if you think about it. Like, this lift is going to do wonders into the Sand King, the Pango, the Tiny. All three cores just dodging away from their initiation for free.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I think this Divide Bristleback, I just can't help but feel like you can't let him have it. And even if you do let him have it, I feel like there has to be a bit more attention onto him. You can't let him just have this free game towards the BKB. If not, he's just going to take control.
Dire's courier has been killed. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And talking so much about Divide, we're not even mentioning the Muerta. Very, very farmed on Rincy. At one point, Modus, it looked like they were in a good position to at least make this game competitive, but blink and you'll miss it. Suddenly, Enigma Galaxy are the ones in complete control. They spot out the Sand King. Easy vision. He's gonna try and jump away. Stolen Barrel Strike just needs the range for it. Global Silence Omar on the tail end. They're gonna catch the Sand King, but the Pango manages to escape. All of that set up again by the Rubik play.
Enigma, they're really, really good at chasing you out of their side of the map. When they get you on the run, they're very good at hunting you down. Like Rincy is also trying to get another kill here. I think some teams are just not as good, you know, they are able to get the advantage, they're able to force the enemy team to run away, to dodge, but they are not as good as using the vision and moving around the map to get the kills, you know. But I think on Enigma's side, they are very good at the game when they are forcing you to be on the run. When you are avoiding, when you are dodging, they are very good at finding you.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And once again, Noob on enemy territory farming is playing very, very aggressive. Global is going to be up in another 50 seconds, so GH is going to be waiting for that to be aggressive with his team again. But they still have the Aegis on Rincy. 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining. They see them. They're gonna go. They're pinging. Nigma
A bit of a minefield to get through. Yeah, I mean, Enigma, they can just go for the towers. Ooh, whoa. Did you see that damage? Rincy almost just died there.
How the heck that dealt so much damage?
I think that's just the Mask of Madness self-armor reduction working against her there.
It's almost dying to a swashbuckle.
Yeah, literally. She's not the highest HP hero. Primal Beast found himself a techies. Easy trample, easy kill. One shot is all it takes. Now they'll clear out the vision. All the lovingly planted techies mines no longer a factor as Nigma trampling all over the Modus side of the jungle.
Primal Beast
little
should be doing bonus trample damage on hero model size way smaller than him.
Like proportional to size, right? I get that.
Yeah. There should be some extra perk, you know, on his innate.
Bottega is in a bit of a spot. He still could potentially cut the creeps, but they've brought back the Moeta and the Primal Beast to make sure that at least this creep wave that they're with is protected. And try to cut through. Check the camps right outside the defender's gate, but in reality, you can see on our screens that Modus, they've completely evacuated this area. They understand that it's not safe.
Yep, once again, Nigma Galaxy just in time to claim another tower. BKB almost done on Rincy, you know. Once you get BKB...
Big smoke out. Devi's going to be the one on the front lines. He is
they
not
missed
a
the
valid
front.
target. And Modus, they immediately understand
He has the gem, though. He has the gem. He sees
He has
the
to stand
tiny.
in the right position, though. They're trying for a wraparound, trying to find an angle. Rolling Thunder out first. Onto Oma and Rincy Q. Can't trace him because they don't have the vision. Oma able to barrel strike away. Where has he even gone? My goodness, the range on that one. He flew across the river, and that's your Rolling Thunder down. Modus, their only way of starting the fight convincingly, no longer available. The stolen barrel strike working out big time for Oma, and now he's looking to put it to use offensively.
Nobody's in.
BKB, back line, they found themselves the Sand King, Global Silence, Lotus to try and save him, but the barrel strike from downtown, Oma's gonna lift himself up and drop you back down into the dirt. Still gonna try and look for Bottega, the gems available, Devi looking for a target, he still has the BKB available to pop, but he's getting chain stunned up, still able to pop it, still able to get on the egg, and there is no team fight for Modus, being lifted back up, their carry Tiny, tossed around like a toy. And now just has to try and stand his ground, throw a couple of rocks to preserve his own life. But nothing that Modus can do, and Oma, not the steal that he wanted, but again, he just keeps on setting up these plays for Nigma Galaxy.
Yeah, he had the keen eye enchantment as well. That's why the barrel strike went to another screen.
Rincy?
Oh,
It's
Bottega.
a double nice burst! Taking advantage of the wards that they placed a bit earlier.
That was a huge kill. That kind of salvages the fight a little bit for Team Modus there. 1,200 gold in Bottega's pocket, you know, for getting the kill on the Moeta there. Huge, huge one.
Yeah. Honestly, a really rare mistake from Rincy. We were talking about how he's always this reliable factor. He's shown himself to have matured a little bit since being first brought onto this team. Him being picked off in that type of regard is not usual.
I mean, to be fair, he didn't know there was a ward there. You can't
Yeah.
know.
Yeah.
It's not a common position for Dyer to have a ward there.
Yeah, kind of thing you just want to fight in that area as well. You don't expect them to have placed vision. So because of that, a small window now for Modus to potentially get back out onto the map. Level 20 for the Tiny. Bonus damage on the tree now. He is going to hit like a truck. We already saw it within the combo, even able to burst down the Moeta. He has to be focused down. But if Bottega can make good use of his BKB duration, he could just win this fight for Modus.
Yeah, there's still hope for Modus here with the next Roche fight. The next Roche fight has to be the fight that they leave the base and contest. Nope. In trouble. Did not
Can
BKB.
BKB
He has to
TP?
save the gem. Yeah, he has to save the gem. Close one. No bashes on either of the heroes. He's alive. But Roshan is going to spawn in 1 minute and 30 seconds. So that is going to be on both teams' mind right now.
Love this play here from Modus.
They're coming in
Pressured
from
one of the
behind.
hero out of the bot side, immediately smoking up to the top, but there's a counter smoke. Nigma Galaxy, even without the BKB on the Primal Beast, they're ready to fight. Or at least take control of this area. Rincy Q, he can't afford to go down first without a valid reason. The Bottega's in. Global silence immediately. The answer is there. Omar still in trouble. The big setup for Nigma Galaxy has gone down, but so has Elmo. No Rolling Thunder. Look for the Sand King on the side, winding up the epicenter. He's being pinged out, but he just can't convincingly go in. Devi's a little bit too strong at the moment with his BKB, but that will run out. Now it might be XN's time to strike. Looking for the epicenter to time it on with the Rolling Thunder. They'll try and put the pressure onto Noob. Get the Primal Beast in the pickle. He's still surviving, but able to onslaught away. Is there any save? He'll get burned down by the Sun Ray. That's huge. But the gem, it's on the deck. Nigma Galaxy should be able to recover it and kill the Sand King within his Sandstorm. Snatched away now by the Phoenix. Do they keep track of this thief? Problems, he'll be able to get away for now, but the dead shot with the slows, he's already used the dive and he has nothing else to give. Gem on the deck will be grabbed by Devi. And he'll be happy to push on to the high ground. Just a Pango and a Techies, they can't scare him. I say that, but Devi making the executive decision to play it safe.
And once again, you know, I can't really blame Modus for going for that. You know, they use the buyback on the Pango and they see the Primal being so aggressive, dewarding with the gem, and I kind of understand why they went in, you know, but Nigma just responded so quickly and they were able to capitalize, you know, even though they couldn't save Noob, but they got a couple of very key return kills. And this taser spell, man, this is the most annoying shit in the game right now.
Yeah. GH being hassled in the bot lane. Elmo should be able to get this kill off. GH, he's gonna have to juke his absolute guts out. Oh. One more swash. Primal Beast coming in. He would blink away. Nice play from Elmo. That's 750 gold for the Pangolier. That's a big deal. Ortega's coming in too. Meanwhile, XN, stolen Barrel Strike. They're gonna look for him. The lift to initiate again. So cute from Omar. Meanwhile, bot lane, Noob in some trouble, but he still should have some resources to survive. Pop the BKB onslaught. Jump on out of there. 7 more seconds until the blink is available, but he's still taking damage. The swash is gonna put him in a bad spot. One more tree toss. He can't get away from that. They'll get the finishing touches onto Noob in the bot lane, and off of the back of Elmo's solid play, he's found himself 2 pickoffs.
And somehow managing to find kills here, keeping the game alive on Team Modus side. Moeta has the Aegis, but all these kills, you know, gonna waste and gonna drain away the time that Nigma can use on this Aegis. Still 4 minutes available, still a lot of time. Modus have to find ways to delay the game, try to move them around the map. But then again, you know, you have to ask yourself this question: what is Modus delaying the game for? You know, are they gonna win if the game goes 50 minutes? What is exactly going to be their timing? You know, do they have an answer to this, Moeta? And I actually don't really feel like the game gets easier for them. Great escape.
Very, very close.
Ortega's great escape right there.
How the hell does he keep getting out? I feel like he survived many situations he's not supposed to.
Some players are just better at escaping. They have that hidden intuition. They know which spot to blink to, where to TP. I'm not gonna lie, you know, I don't really have that. You know, that's why you always see me have more than 10 deaths, you know, in the game. I'm not equipped to survive. What is your average deaths in a game, Mike?
I actually need to look this one up.
Are you good at surviving?
No, I'd be dying like 4 times in the first 5 minutes.
Omar finds another pickoff, finds another setup, and Rubik is just this is definitely the best position for a hero right now.
I mean, Omar's also playing out of his goddamn mind, to be frank with you.
You just get to do so much with the curiosity, and not to mention the shard. Everything about the hero is just insane right now. Ortega, he's looking for a pick. He finds the captain, GH. No buyback.
They're not gonna let him get away with that. Rincey's in a bit of a bothersome position though. Needs to put the damage out onto Ortega. Guns come slinging and they take down the Tiny. Now the question is whether he's gonna buy back for this one. Look for the epicenter. Again, it's a Sand King on the sidelines, but he's far too late. They blow up the hero so quickly and Rincey spots him out with a bullet.
Yeah, XN on the Sand King, he hasn't really been able to find any meaningful jumps with the epicenter in the team fights. Yeah, it hasn't really been that impactful on the Sand King. He's gonna
He's
jump
gonna
in.
try now. Buyback, but instant relocate from Rinsey. Thanks to the Rubik shot. That is 2 buybacks for absolutely nothing.
Enigma is just too good, or Oma is too good. They don't overcommit. They have very good discipline. The moment the buyback comes, everyone just instant back off. Reset. Wait for our BKBs to come online again before they run in. Rinsi still has 50 seconds on the Agassi. Is trying to be as aggressive as possible. But he doesn't want to forget what happened to him. Was it the last game? Yeah.
It was the last game, yes. That was a very unfortunate case of his Kez having the Aegis timeout due to Modus doing a really good job just delaying with the Yules, with the lasso. A harpoon complete for Devi. That is a very interesting item build. You rarely see this on the Bristle, but I guess it gives him a lot of mobility that the Bristle otherwise doesn't have.
Yeah. Bottega though, he's hiding behind the tree. Can they smell a rock?
Oh, Noob might just run into him.
They popped the
Wrong
blast,
side,
though.
he blinks away though. Noob's a bit scared.
Very unfortunate night for Noob.
That's
Noob
not what he
pops-
wanted. That's
Noob
not
pops
he.
the BKB. It's okay. It's already 7 seconds.
Okay, well, I mean, still 80 seconds now without being able to use it. So I don't know whether Nigma Galaxy actually want to fight.
The main thing is their opponents do not know that. So it's not an information that they can play off.
I guess so. I mean, I feel like you still go in and then it doesn't really change your game plan, right? Because so far, Noob, he's been BKB, blinking in and pulverizing. If he doesn't have that, you just stun him. It doesn't really change your trajectory of your game. You still try and stun him regardless, I think.
Yeah, but you can't really offensively like smoke out and look for a play, right? Because you assume they have everything. And if you knew that he doesn't have BKB, you would try to smoke out and do something. Or at least make an attempt, you know?
Sure. I can see that. Enigma Galaxy probably wanting to feel a bit more comfortable, wait for the Aegis. Meanwhile, they'll just keep picking people off on the map. Problems gets caught and killed.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, it seems like models, they don't really know what can they do anymore. They're just trying to find the map, and every time somebody's swarming, they get caught. And they're just really clueless about what they're supposed to do. And I mean, I don't really blame them, you know. Like, if you have this type of lineup against the Muerta, Silencer, Primal late game, you don't really have a lot of options, you know. You can only hope Nigma kind of screws things up. But the game is getting towards the end right now. They're gonna try to burst Davai down, but again, Noob testing out his BKB, whether it works. It definitely works.
He's definitely a bit trigger happy with it. That's for sure.
It's 7 seconds. It's whatever.
Okay, if you say so.
And Davai is the one getting gone on, and he hasn't even flinched, you know, with his BKB.
Yeah. Well, to be fair to him, he's a bristleback with AC, Consecrator Webs, SNY, Harpoon, and BKB. And a Flight of Screwjaw. Oh, sorry, Idol of Screwjaw. Actually, a bunch of Idol of Screwjaws this game. Both Devi and Noob have gone for it.
Yeah, the magic resist is very nice against Phoenix and King. Yeah,
Kind
the
of worth
support-
mentioning that I was gonna say GH went for the Enchanter's Bauble and the Timeless Enchantment, so it's all about just increasing the
How long does that increase the global? Like,
increases the bonuses of the item's neutral enchantment by 10%. So right now it's 8% debuff duration,
it's around 10, right? 10%.
a little bit. It doesn't really feel like it makes a big difference right now though.
0.6 of a second extra for the global silence. I think something around there. So you have refresher, so that's 1.2 seconds extra with refresher. I mean, I guess it kind of matters, in team fights.
Yeah, absolutely.
It may be small, but it could matter. 1 extra second could be life and death.
I mean, it matters more now for Modus, I think, because they need every second that they can get. It's just like they're in such a rough position. 28k gold lead, just being shepherded into their base now. They might be able to catch GH acting as a ward here. It's a pretty nice cosplay. They want a big target, not Devi though. TPing in. Where are we going? The team fight's breaking out. Global silence comes out. Noob's gonna get caught. Noob is dead. The Aeon disc popped by Omar. They're still putting on a good fight, but the 8 gets gunned down. Where's the Tiny? Still not really able to enter the fight. Tried to get a catch, tried to jump on forward, the double toss up, Rincy still should be fine, the silence coming through, preventing the combo, and Rincy will survive with the satanic, turn around and shoot them down again. Noob is just the bait, and GG is called. Modus, they'll tap out, but man, I think they put up a really good fight.
Yeah, I mean, they did live up to the hype, I think we felt like this team could be a dangerous opponent for Nigma Galaxy, and they definitely lived up to their hype, I think as a new stack, this team has kind of a lot of potential. I think they have very solid strategies. They kind of have really good movements. I think in this game particular, the second game, I felt like they really made a good usage of the twin gates to pressure Rincy, but unfortunately, you can only pressure one of their side cores, side lane cores on Nigma, and then the other is still going to farm. I think as a result, they chose to prioritize shutting down the Muerta. Devi got really big in the early game. He had a very, very early BKB. He was able to boss the game around. I mean, this is why scaling is so important at the highest level. It's very difficult to outpace your opponents. Like if you're forced to play really quickly, you're always going to have to look behind your back, and you always have the pressure on your shoulders that you cannot make mistakes. You have to make plays perfectly, and you have to really, really shut the enemy down, And I think Modus, they had a good start, but they couldn't really capitalize on the start, I remember there was a point where they were 6-2 ahead. They were a tower ahead, but they were behind in goal, because Nigma, they were really good at dodging them and avoiding them. And I think those are the things that Modus have to work on, how to catch your opponents when your opponents are behind and they're splitting up to farm. But overall, it's a very positive result for Modus.
Yeah, I think overall showed a lot of promise. The group stage is far from done for them just yet, but Nigma Galaxy continue undefeated. Sorry, Nigma haters, it just ain't looking like they're gonna be shaken up anytime soon. But of course, we can look at just how the other teams are doing, because we've had our eyes very focused on Nigma. We've had some eyes focused on Raw, on Ivory. Unfortunately for those two teams, they're sitting at the bottom of Group A, while Nigma maintaining a 6-0 win-loss. So with that, they are basically locked for the upper bracket. Everybody else still battling it out though. So Modus very much have a chance still to push upwards towards the upper bracket of the playoffs. Everyone else still fighting for survival. But Group B is where things will get interesting today as well. A lot of major placements going to be fought for. And of course, in our next upcoming series, a very, very important one. Power Rangers versus Liga team. Now, you might say Power Rangers, 3rd place, Liga team, 6th place, but just look at the score. It's the difference of 1 win. Right? And I'm not talking about the team, I'm talking about the specific series win. Anyone could still topple over anyone else. It feels like South American Rejects are the best team in that group, but the middle of the pack, that's what we're looking at for Group A and Group B. So specifically for Power Rangers versus Liga Gaming, it's not going to be me and Winter. DK Truman and Lelis will be casting that one for you, but that won't be for an hour or so away. So stay tuned for that. Maybe go queue a pub, grab yourself a meal, or maybe watch the rest of the games happening on the other ESL_Dota 2 streams, because you don't want to miss more DreamLeague Division 2 action.
Rivers here today, today's the first day.
Wanna be closer to you.
Closer to you, yeah.
You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. A thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you.
These myths are busted.
The grass is greener on my side.
It's done and dusted.
I'm never getting off this ride.
Life with you is golden.
So how can I go back to silver love?
I'll be holding. Oh, I'll be holding on, can't get enough.
Wanna be closer to you.
Closer to you, yeah.
You to be all mine.
Oh, yeah.
Got all these choices,
Yeah.
but I so made up my mind.
Made up my mind.
There's nobody better, gotta be you.
Got to be you.
Thousand voices,
Yeah.
'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you.
Yeah. It's gotta be.
Gotta be you. Gotta be you.
Gotta be you.
Gotta be you.
Yeah.
Gotta be you.
Oh, it's gotta be you. Yeah.
All these choices, but I so made up my
So
mind.
made up my mind.
Nobody better, gotta be you.
Oh, it's got to be you.
Thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive. Yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you.
Hey. Nobody else, no.
It's gotta be you.
Find the feeling, live and breathe it.
haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
Well, there's this girl
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the third series of the day here on the A stream. My name is DK Truman. I'm joined by the wonderful Lettuce, and we got a nice little Eastern European match going on here. Power Rangers versus Liga Team, and Liga Team needs a win if they want to make the upper bracket of the playoffs.
And two Eastern European teams, and let's see how they're doing. I think Liga team kind of in the middle there, so one loss can be them just not being able to make the playoffs. Actually, Starbacks, they're 1-4, so Starbacks and BTC doing not that well. Power Rangers close to the top, so they can definitely make that upper bracket. So they definitely want to carry this win. It looks like Nigma has that first place locked in the other group, and South America Regions. SA just on top, huh?
Yeah, that was, you know, what I wanted to say. Like, okay, you don't see that too often. South America Rejects, and this version of Rejects with Wits in the lineup coming through. That's quite interesting. 4-0 for that team. We will have another series after this. I'm quickly checking. That is the BTC Gaming versus South America Rejects. So that is bottom versus top. That will happen. SA match, Peru versus Peru. But now we got Eastern Europe versus Eastern Europe. One team has two Kazakhstanians, the other one the singular in Mirage. Looking at these two teams, anything out the gate that you notice here? Any specific heroes? I mean, TA2000 from Power Rangers obviously always springs to mind when TA and Naga are big in the meta currently.
Yeah, interesting that Power Rangers are now playing with TA. Before they were playing with Nesphere, if I'm not mistaken. So they didn't make a roster change there. Interesting. I wonder if that was... I guess since TI is getting close, you know, there's some roster changes start happening more frequently. I think Liga team, they also had kind of like a team rebuild. I know Snowy, he was on one win for a while, right? And then he joined Liga for now. I think Sayush as well. I think it was another support they were playing with. So a bit of some roster changes. As expected, Eastern Europe, they have so many players. So it's very easy for them to swap players around. There's just a lot of options whenever like there's a problem or if you just want to swap a player. There's just so many options you can choose from. So not surprised that the teams that they don't do as well as the other top tier teams, they swap around their players pretty often.
Yeah,
I really like
safe laners, I would say, right?
Yeah,
they have like an insane catalog of Eastern European players that you safe laners that you essentially can pick from. I do think that they have a quite like compared to their safe laner amount, their like offlaners and maybe even their support start to dwindle pretty quickly in terms of what you expect. That you know you obviously have your Miposhkas and such from experience behind it, but it does drop off pretty quickly compared to safe laners. So the safe laner you see almost every tournament, teams swap around like, is this the best fit for us? Is this the best fit for us? But yeah, as you said, they're not gelling as well as some of the other Eastern European teams, which are, I mean, best of the world, essentially.
yeah, for sure. I mean, carry has also been that role that interests people the most. You're usually like the hero that has the most amount of gold. I mean, nowadays it's more a triple core. So all core roles, I feel like they're equally as attractive, but most people just play mid and carry. Since forever, right? Dota has always been very centered around the carry role, so it makes the most amount of sense to have a lot of carry players.
Yeah, but then like when I think about, obviously, for instance, we were talking about SA. SA's got like really good carry players, obviously historically. But from the players that I find the most enjoyable to watch, and I think SA has like pretty much the best of. I think of their support duos. A lot of their experience, Schofield, MJZ, Prada, some really incredibly good support players coming out from that region that I do think that they currently have a bigger like catalog of support players than they have safe laners.
Yeah, maybe. I think it definitely depends a lot, especially now you can see that the South American rejects carry player, he's like a new guy, right? So
Yeah.
usually the new players, they're usually carry players, right? If you think about it, like Satanic, or they're
Yeah,
either
but
like
Wits is
some
kinda
sort of core
psycho.
players. Yeah,
He plays like Kez 24/7.
it's a new flavor now of Dota. People just want to play the broken heroes. I mean, they're right. It is a very high
It's
skill
still
hero, a
super
lot of
good.
buttons.
It is still a pretty freaking good hero.
Yeah.
I remember when we last casted in the Dream League NA close qualifiers, Kez was banned every single game. Every single one of them, they banned Kez.
Yeah, that hero, he got kind of nerfed in the last patch. That's why we saw him fall off a little bit. But you see the rise of the specialists in Kez. You know, now that the hero got nerfed, so the normies don't really play it anymore. Now you're gonna see the people that actually spam it, and they have their abilities really crisp and all their button pressing really nicely.
Oh my god, no. LD in the game. LD, it's so freaking strong with the guaranteed root mechanic at the moment, and just laning in general against it is pretty tough. I haven't seen that much of it. I've seen a couple, you know, specialists mainly pick it up. But what has your experience been with Lone Druid in this patch?
And Lone Druid, obviously, one of the bigger winners of the new patch. He got kind of his spells reworked in a way that his laning is really strong now. You get that guaranteed root. It kind of works like the Monkey Kings and the Ursas, you know, that sort of after a certain amount of hits, you get that entangle. And also like some small little mechanics where the bear can contest the Wisdom Rune, and the bear with the Ags, your hero is just super safe on the map. So I think some stuff looks kind of wrong for this hero, especially in Dota. I feel like it doesn't really fit. But maybe Valve reworks something. Something definitely feels off about this hero, especially when he gets Ags and he just sits in the corner. Definitely looks kind of wrong, but kind of have to pick
and he
what's
doesn't even
better,
care
right?
if he dies ever, because he's got bear just doing bear things.
Yeah, the bear doesn't die when you have Ags, so it's kind of funny. You're just controlling two individual units that are kind of independent from each other. Only really the resummon after you get the Ags that really matters. A disgusting hero for sure.
I mean, it's a hero that, for instance, if you get, let's say, an alchemist in your game that gives away free Ags, it's pretty scary to have. Because in this patch, I feel like alchemist is the dumbest hero out there. Especially the safe lane version, where he just gives Ags to everyone immediately after the Radiance, and you have a really tough time trying to beat that team.
Yeah, also not really a big fan of the alchemist Ags thing. I feel like it's kind of silly. Another hero that kind of just sits in the corner and then he farms creeps. He doesn't interact with other players in the game, right? It just seems very anti-fun gameplay. Hopefully we don't get an alchemist in this game, because we already see probably both carries picked. I think Tiny and Lone Druid are probably just going to go carry. You saw some teams at PGL do the Lone Druid mid. I think Navi tried that one and it kind of failed miserably. So expecting Lone Druid just to go carry. But I feel like the interesting part of this Lone Druid thing is just that these carry players, they don't play this hero. And seeing them play it now, they're just very inexperienced at it. So you see a lot of small mistakes. But they're playing it anyways, so kudos to them. It's just kind of a new hero for them. Because this hero has been garbage since forever, right? There's been just almost no patches where this hero has actually been relevant for such a long time.
The big problem with Lone Druid is just it's like Arc Warden. It's terrible to actually make sure that you can play it, but it doesn't dominate the entire scene and becomes stupidly broken. And yeah, that tends to be the issue. You still had some specialists like Ghost played it even when it wasn't a Lone Druid patch essentially, but that was fair and few in between. But another hero that is a big winner in this patch is the Rubica hero that kind of was dead the entire previous patch, but that shard giving you that extra lift range just is so amazing in the early game. It's essentially a superb version of the Force Staff.
And Rubica also a big winner of this new patch, together with his passive and his new shard. That makes the hero really good in lane, and he also just has that super easy to click save spell. So Liga, I mean, both teams kind of just picking the meta, right? You see the Phoenix, the Tiny, the Rubik, all these heroes are not like new or anything like that. They're just picking the strongest heroes in the meta. Phoenix obviously will be a 5, Rubik just 4. We see also the Hoodwink with the Lone Druid. Hoodwink, another hero that got really benefited from the patch. One of the better pause 4s. So nothing really new from both teams, which is kind of expected. You just want to play the most broken heroes. Definitely favoring Power Rangers though. I kind of think that in these matchups where the carry player, he's not really that comfortable playing the hero he's going to play. So I'm sure Snowy, he's a very capable player playing Lone Druid, but it's not the same if he was playing his most played hero, right? And Tiny Carry, super easy to pull off. And super strong too. I like the Tiny Carry a lot in this patch. Now his passive, he gets stat resistance, so he just scales better as a core in the game.
I do know from previous patches, Nicky Cool played a lot of Tiny Mid as well. So they do still have that flex if they want to go that route, depending on what Liga put up against him. There aren't the greatest spells to steal through the Rubik, though. Like, it's kind of tough with Silencer also in the game. You're going to need to get, like, a Dispel going. Hoodwink spells are obviously great steals, but the rest feel very janky.
Yeah, for sure. Not the best Rubik game. Lone Druid is very good with Rubik. He doesn't really have any spells from to steal. I think Hoodwink, his spells are kind of okay. Acre, not the best spell. The Bushwhack's fine. Especially with the AoE increase from the Curiosity from Rubik. Silencer too, I think his spells are okay. I think Last Word can be really good against the Ember. And Ember, of course, one of the better heroes with Rubik. Rubik doesn't really like getting slighted to death. And Slight's not really a good spell for Rubik to steal. So for sure, you definitely are right when you say Rubik doesn't really have a easy game this game. Doesn't really have that many good spells to steal, which is a rare thing to happen a lot of times.
Yeah, you always have that last pick. It also does kind of force the enemy team to make sure that they don't give you any like big spells, so they kind of have to draft around the Rubik a lot of the time if you get it on a reasonably early pick. But you did mention one of the more important factors about the hero change is that its laning stage is a little bit better, which was really the biggest issue for Rubik. He just did not lane against anyone. In this case, he's laning against Hoodwink or Silencer, depending on how they want to put up those lanes, which both are still not ideal for him, but it used to be like you could never really win a lane if you had a safe lane hero with you that didn't want to fight. Then it just was a free lane for the enemy team.
Yeah, Rubik's laning a lot better in this patch. It actually doesn't feel like the hero's a burden on your team, so that's kind of nice. We see the 18 pick, the 18 Slark. So it is a pretty good Slark game. Unfortunately, he doesn't see the offlaner, so that's just kind of like my main issue with this hero is that if his laning is not good, then the hero can feel really weak. And Hoodwink, he's not a weak hero. So on the other side though, Slark I think it's very good versus Lone Druid. It's one of those heroes that he scales really well into the fight versus the Lone Druid. I also think the Essence stack, the Essence shift works versus the Lone Druid Bear, if I'm not mistaken. So you can actually just hit that bear and just get crazy amount of stacks. And Slark also just very good versus Silencer and Ember. He can remove all their debuffs, and Ember, he has a hard time playing against Slark. Since Slark, he has a lot of regen and he can reset the fight really well. Ember doesn't really like playing against heroes that can just reset and come back into the fight. Ember likes to slowly start to get your HP down and then have you feel a little bit uncomfortable to rejoin the fight. And Slark, he's one of those heroes that he just keeps rejoining. Ember, he kind of just doesn't really threaten the Slark in the game.
Yeah, definitely looking decent for a Mage Slayer game though, for Ember Spirit. Looking at this current patch, previous patch it was you always rush Spirit Vessel essentially. Is this patch you still get Spirit Vessel then Mage Slayer, or is it just Mage Slayer?
I think it depends. I think if it's a good Vessel game, you can definitely buy Vessel. If you're playing like against a Huskar or something.
It is a Phoenix.
Yeah, I think this game he won't buy Vessel. I think he's just going to buy Mage Slayer. Specifically this game, because not amazing Vessel game. It's good against Tiny. But I think be tankier versus the Phoenix and the Rubik. I think if you can get both, it's very nice too. But then it's hard to find a balance in your build where you're buying like all these small items, and then at what point are you actually going to get to your other items, right? It kind of delays it a lot. Like if you want to buy a diffusal or an axe, it just takes a while to get there. All right.
I love a good primal.
2 Fats being picked in the late portion of the draft. I really like the Tide. I think Tide this game, he can dispel almost everything on Radiant besides the break on Hoodwink. So they have one tool to deal with the Tide, but I think Tide is really nice versus Lone Druid, especially in the laning. I think at some point the Tide just doesn't care about the Lone Druid since he doesn't have spells and he relies on just right clicks. So after you get some points in that Kraken, he kind of becomes untouchable. And the Primal, I'm personally not really a big fan of this hero. I think this hero is kind of garbage. I think every game we see him in the offlane, he loses his lane horribly, and then he doesn't really come back and have impact in the game.
10 seconds remaining.
I do agree with that. I just like the hero for like if you manage to survive the laning stage, which as you mentioned is one of its weaknesses. I love late game Primal Beast with the Aghanim Sept because the break is amazing this game. Tiny, Slark, Tide, all 3 heroes, if they get broken, significantly reduce their survivability. But Tiny is pretty tough to play against as Primal. It is a easy spell steal for Rubik as well because he can steal the Pulverize ulti. One of the best spells to steal, and definitely the best spell to steal this game. But yeah, Primal Beast is a hero that I think he has like a 21-second cooldown on trample or something. So his farming speed is doo-doo, and if you don't have a decent lane, you just will be at, 6th place of the course the entire game, trying to trail behind everyone else, and that's the only thing that I think I really do dislike about Primal Beast. But in general, it's a hero I don't get to see too often anymore. Yeah, it's just it is fallen off, but I do love its toolkit.
I think in this lane too, I mean, it is an entertaining hero to watch. It's a big dinosaur in the game, just roaring around and just punching people with his ulti. It's a very fun hero, and Corrupted is a level 30 Primal, so definitely very comfortable on that hero. But the Primal Hoodwink lane, it can be kind of anti-synergy sometimes.
Yeah.
The Trample, it breaks trees, and so does the Q, so they need to be really careful how they use their spells in this lane. There's a lot of anti-synergy lanes with Hoodwink. Timber, Primal are the ones that come to mind. Even Mars is kind of anti-synergy, because the...
I mean, it depends on how you play that one, because it could technically be perfect synergy, but you gotta be really on point on that one. But yeah,
the tree aspect for sure.
Yeah, exactly that. It is a lane that Primal is laning against a Slark and a Phoenix, so they don't have like any stuns. There is that route, but Trample can do quite a lot of damage, so they might actually be like the first couple of levels. Slark is just squishy and dies very easily. Oh, they won't be able to get the catch going, and the smokes on the other side will get easy bounty room pickups. But yeah, as you said, Hoodwink does have quite a significant list of anti-synergies, but still you get to see a lot of Hoodwink Timbersaw lanes, for instance.
Yeah, and the Hoodwink hero is just so strong that still keeps coming up. And some level 1 spells getting taken here for that rune fight. The Rubik ended up getting his lift, so not really ideal for the lane. And the Tide also got Gush, so they really thought they were going to get that pick off there on the rune. Ideally, you don't really start with these 2 spells, because it hurts your laning phase a little bit. And the first couple waves are super important in Dota, especially in competitive Dota. They matter a lot more than the later waves. But not the end of the world. These players are no strangers to these things happening in their games, especially in pubs. There's just a lot of random stuff happening in level 1. So,
I mean, the Gush ain't too bad to secure the range. At least they don't both have no ways to secure the range creep.
Yeah.
Unless he uses Gush on Respect, but Respect takes a lot of damage here. Does have 2 Fairy Fires though. And with those Glaives of Wisdom temporary insteals these days, level 1 gets you 2 insteal. You're also playing against the Tide Hunter, as Alberca is going to get first blooded, almost. Yep, first blood goes to Respect. Perma int, stacking up right there. Now Silence also has that shard where he gets glaive bounces. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, they
Or
kind of
silence.
swapped out the shard and stuff for the silencer. So one of the reasons that the hero feels stronger is definitely that insta-steal. So it makes a big difference for his right clicks. And a classic, right? A Lone Druid lane getting first blood on the first wave. I feel like half of the games we see this, Lone Druid just kills the enemy off layer on the first wave. Because this hero is just kind of too ridiculous level 1.
Yeah, root entangle shebang immediately going on. Looking at the other lanes. Primal's getting essentially all assets in the top lane. It is a hero with incredible right click damage, so that does help for the early portions at least. And he also has brown boots already, so it's going to be hard for them to control up the big dino.
And Primal, decent versus Sark in the lane. It's like, okay. Sark not being that strong in the early levels, and so is Primal. Doesn't really want to effectively fight the enemy on the early waves. Ooh, and a solo kill mid. Ember versus Tiny matchup.
Yeah, a lot of damage between the two, but Ember does win it out in the end. So 1k net worth lead so far for Liga in the early laning stage. I mean, we already did have 2 kills going on, but a bit late on the question. Where do you think we should keep our eyes trained here?
Probably on this bottom lane. I think until the Lone Druid is like level 5 or something, when the Tide can start cutting the wave, I think this lane is probably going to be the highest action lane. A lot of spells range drop. Silencer getting low. Still has that fair fire.
Alberca
He's gonna dive.
not gonna get rooted. As
That
the
bear's gonna die,
bear,
though.
Sadness Bear. Oh no, resummon, easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Rhythmic didn't get that gold there. The tower got that last hit, so a little bit unfortunate for Power Rangers. But Tide suffering a lot in these early levels. Ooh, Silencer getting low.
Yeah, Silencer drop in. They will get the kill in return, but Old Bearcat needed to get a respawn anyway.
Yeah, kind of inevitable for both heroes just to die there. They're both just low resources, so they end up coming back full. But always very nice for the carry to get those kills on the enemy off layer. And it slows down the Tide's progression in this lane. He doesn't have any points in Kraken yet, so this Lone Druid right click is just hurting him so much. It all comes back to that level 1, getting the gush there. We're gonna make some stacks.
One little nice thing for the Tide at least is he got a yummy fish, so
That's true.
yay. Weird mechanic that they added into the game, but it's kinda neat. Had nothing to do with his other his facets, which is kind of surprising. Most of the innates have been like facet oriented, but you got like the Winter Wyvern that got a random book thing gifted to him, and now the Tide with the fishies.
Yeah, the Wyvern one is definitely.
That one sucks.
They're gonna change that one. Yeah, it's very bad. But
I mean, oh, Corrupted got pounced on. No mana left. But he's just gonna walk it off. Yeah, I guess if you play Core Wyvern, maybe the Q is nice, but or like killing the range creep with the W. But yeah, in general, it just sucks.
yeah, nice rotation there from the Phoenix. Ended up dying top, then using his TP to get a kill on the Ember before his level 6. So nicely played by till the end there. And now it's nighttime. Slark going to be a lot stronger in this lane. And Primal had to do that walk of shame. He had to walk all the way back to base. And now he doesn't have a TP to go back to the lane. So he's going to have to walk all the way back to the lane. I'm kind of sad for him.
He does have phase boots, so.
And a windlace. So not
He'll
as
be
bad.
there soon enough. So you getting some solo XP for a little bit longer. Alberca actually just getting quite a lot more farm and experience than I initially would have expected in that bottom lane. They got some good creep wave pulls off, and now he can just try and cut the creep wave maybe, especially considering the supports have left the bottom side of the map. Yeah, Alberca's just gonna pull and be completely fine, as no one will be able to kill them till the end. Is going to get rooted up. Phoenix dies. Immersion a little bit too slow there on the lift to try and keep the Phoenix alive for a bit longer, but kill secured here. Chase going deeper, going for Immersion. Immersion does still have 2 Fairy Fires available. Is there a Nicky Cool going to help out? Mirage has no mana, but there's also no kill threat coming in.
In the classic rune fight there, you see multiple heroes contesting the rune. Rune very important in this matchup. Ember versus Tiny, and also important for the 7-minute wisdom, right? Usually the hero that gets the rune is the side that can contest the enemy wisdom, but I'm a little bit unlucky that they get the illusion rune. Probably the worst rune to be able to contest the wisdom rune. I think Tiny's not even gonna go for it. He's just gonna chill mid.
Yeah, it looks to be a 2-for-2, 1-for-1 wisdom rune trade coming in. Corrupted on that primal. Once he gets level 6, definitely has a bigger threat to throw out. Not necessarily on the Slark, because he's got that pesky Dark Pact to deal with, but that Phoenix needs to be very careful at that point.
He's just doing a little bit of farming in this camp. He's just chilling. And interesting, as you said, that the Tide was pulling the wave. So the classic where you can't really lane, so you just walk behind the tower and you start pulling the wave. And of course, people do this usually at 5 minutes, most notably, because at 5.5 is when the creeps can get aggroed at any point when they walk towards the lane. Before there's that little penalty where you can't really pull the wave. So Ty's going to have a lot better time now. He's actually going to be able to farm. But Lone Druid, he has that super nice game. Let's see if they can make some stuff happen with this Lone Druid. If they can take some tier 1 towers and keep pressuring the map. I think this is a really important point in the game for this hero. I think the experienced Lone Druid players, they will know exactly how to pressure the map and where to go.
Rune fight. Haste rune for Mirage. Nice avalanche to keep corrupted away, but with the haste rune, should be some kills. Primal stomping away on towards Nicky Cool, and with the rest of Power Ranger not TPing in, it's going to be pretty tough. Root comes in on to till the end. Phoenix not level 6 yet. Respect wants to dive deeper, but you always have to be careful of the tier 2 tower and the little fortification available, so no dive coming in, but 2 kills secured in that mid lane. Ember Spirit going for that Mage Slayer rush, and he's quite a ways away on securing it.
Yeah, already you see he doesn't buy upgraded boots on Ember. So prioritizing the Mage Slayer over the upgraded boots, I like it. I think it's good. I also think the phase boots is good when you do the max Sleight of Fist build. So he's not going for that in this game. He's maxing his shield. So it makes a lot of sense for him to get the Mage Slayer before, because at the point where he gets Mage Slayer, he's going to have a lot of points in W anyways, right? Because Adam's more expensive than upgraded boots. But I like Mirage's build here. I think the Mage Slayer is such a nice item now. It gives you so much regen, so much sustain. Damage, mag resistance, you're just so tanky. But going back to this Lone Druid, I really want to see him either take the gate and go top, or just come mid and attack mid on 10-minute siege. I think the worst thing he can do on Lone Druid is just try to AFK farm. I think opening up these towers before Tide can actually rotate with items and farm. You see the Tide, he's just farming stacks right now. If there was some pressure top, then maybe Tide would have to TP top, and something would happen. But Lone Druid's not really pressuring the tower in his lane, which is full HP, not really going anywhere else. So he's not really doing anything with the net worth he has. And again, this hero, if you don't pressure early and you don't take the early towers, he can become kind of useless in the mid game before he actually has his Ags.
There's a little bit of a rune fight attempt. Invis rune for the Tide. Doesn't have... Oh, he does have an extra point to put in Ravage in case it's needed. Keeping that one in the bank, but they're going to back off. You also have Phoenix, now level 6, so you got to deal with pretty big team fight cooldowns on the Dire side. Obviously, once Silence hits at 6, you can kind of counter it a decent amount, but Phoenix Egg plus Ravage will, at any stage of the game, be a deadly combination.
Yeah, and Phoenix has his early level 6 in this game. I would say early for the state the game is in, since League of leading 3K. So nice job there for till the end, getting his levels. And as you said, the AoE spells from Dire They're so much stronger than the spells from Liga team. So definitely in the 5v5 in the early fights, Power Rangers has that advantage. They're probably not going to really make any moves in this early game. I think Tide is more than happy just farming these stacks. Since the Lone Druid is not really pressuring, Power Rangers are super happy with this. Rubik getting close to his level 6 as well. And you see the Phoenix just jungling. So Liga not really pressuring with the lead they have. Let's see what timing they're going to use. They have the global. They have the Maid Slayer. Let's see if they're going to try a smoke or something.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Power Rangers don't have the easiest heroes to kill, right? The side lane cores, they both have this sort of innate dispel mechanic. So the Sark can always press Death Pact. And the Tide always has that blubber to shrug off those pesky debuffs. They're choosing just to contest the rune, which is okay. Might be
They
a big
really
rune
need
fight
the
here.
tiny blink before they can actually do anything.
Yeah, Power Rangers, they're just in farm mode and react mode. They kind of want to get these objective fights, not really try to push their own agenda. Tide's gonna get another rune.
His middle tower is under attack.
Chain stolen by immersion. Got his level 6. Bit of a rest thrown out in mid, but yeah, both teams are content with just farming, which is, you know, Alberca is keeping up at pace in terms of farm. He's going to go for the consecrated wrap, same item that Primal Beast is building at the moment, as most heroes are. Slark is going for his own Mage Slayer, so I mean, it's just such a stupidly good item, as you mentioned, the sustain, but also obviously still the 40% less spell damage shenanigan against a hero like Primal Beast, which is primarily only spell damage. Same with Ember Spirit. Oh, immersion. Spotted out. Taken down. Freebie kill coming in, but
Radiant's middle
will they get anything out of this? Maybe the tier 1 tower bottom lane to be secured here, as Lone Druid has already shown he wants the Mjolnir into Aghanim Scepter coming in. Global Silence used top lane to make sure Slark does not get his Dark backed off. And a good kill there for Corrupted with the help of Silencer.
Well played there. And again, this Silencer hero, he can be very hit or miss. And a lot of the recent games, he's been picked more and more because of the recent buff to the Blaze of Wisdom. But a lot of them, they have a really hard time using this global spell. It might look harder than it actually is, or easier. But you just press a spell and everybody's silenced. But knowing exactly when to press it, trying to balance the fact that you're always a threat when you have it off cooldown, and you're not a threat when you use it badly. So trying to find that balance there from Silencer is not the easiest thing to do, and that was a really good usage there of Global Silence. If you can get a core kill using Global, it's really nice. Good job there for Corrupted. Good communication, right? He's probably saying Global now, the Sark will die, and he just immediately presses it on Silencer, no hesitation. So nice stuff there, using the Global.
Now with the changes as well to Refresh Orb, it is one of the heroes that actually got a buff with the Refresh Orb being slightly reworked, because all you need is the double global.
Yeah, that's true. He already has a Refresher in his quick buy, you know. He's probably not gonna get that anytime soon, but you gotta dream big. And Tiny has his blink, so they're using smoke.
Yeah, so Shu spotted.
And a brick.
Should be a straightforward kill, as I say that. Yeah, okay, Root comes in from immersion, sharpshooter, a lot of damage in response, but with Alberca running in, he does have the Ravage at the ready. Phoenix Egg does get dropped in the area, charge right through everything. Ravage gets thrown out, immersion dropping low. Nicky Cool is dead. Immersion gonna get chased down. Pulverized control on the Phoenix. 3 dead, 4 going for the TP. Gets feared back. Snowy will chase down Alberca, and that is a double kill for Corrupted on the Primal Beast there. 5k net worth lead. Slark wasn't there, but for obvious reasons, he's just continuing his farming spree, and they just got destroyed.
A nice punish there from Liga team, even though they didn't have global there. The Primal TPs, and he's so fat on Primal this game. He actually had a good laning phase. So very easy for them to TP, and they had all their spells ready. Even the Lone Druid connects. And they even get this tier 1 tower. Nice stuff there from Liga. Lone Druid being part of the game. I like it a lot.
Yeah,
Already
he's got
one
the Mjolnir
component
now
into the
done.
axe. Yeah. Super farmed.
And once he's got that done, like, there's also very little on the dire side to stop the bear. They got Avatos, I guess, tied with the shard, but for the most part, that bear is just going to keep running away.
Yeah, the bear is super good against their supports, right? He has a Dispel versus the Phoenix, and just a Savage Roar versus the Rubik. It's really hard for them to play against this bear that's going to have Shadow Blade after the Ags. He's probably going to do the conventional build, Ags into Shadow Blade, into then decide what different type of item he wants to buy. And see the Lone Druid already coming to the third tier 1 tower he's going to open. So good stuff from Snowy. He opened bottom tower, went mid after that fight, comes top for the last tier 1. So doing the basics on Lone Druid, you definitely want to take these tier 1 towers after you win your lane. And start looking at the macro objectives now, right? The Torm are going to spawn in 3 minutes, and the Roche in the bottom pit. You definitely want to start thinking about those. I don't think you want to go with Roche immediately, but you start want to have a plan, the way you move around the map, have more purpose, and all that stuff. Which is so far ahead.
Corrupted, once he's got that BKB in a team fight, has actually 0 to be scared of, as the damage output from the dire side is very minimal on the physical damage aspect, and then you get to the point of Aghanim Scepter, that break against, I mean, Tiny, breaking his innate, breaking the innate of Tide, Slark, all three really hard for those dire cores to deal with.
The Ags on Primal was really, really good this game. Primal, he scales really well into the game versus the Slark, because he just has a bunch of AoE spells, and he just kind of just kills Slark even through his ult in the late game. Ooh, Rubik's stealing an onslaught there. That looked kind of funny.
Yeah, the Ravage gets thrown out, and the Phoenix Egg, while he essentially was already dead, but okay, at least he
Gotta
died.
make sure. It was a really juicy kill. He had a nice little streak there.
And nuts that his innate now, I mean, his previous innate was pretty cool on Primal with the pulverized smash giving you insane AoE. But now you just have passive AoE dependent on your HP, which is also nuts.
It's kind of similar to the Tiny passive. He just has this passive where he scales better into the game. So that is probably one of the reasons why this hero is being picked more. It's just that his passive makes a lot of sense for the hero, the way the hero progresses, especially with the Wraps item. I think it makes him super tanky.
I still haven't read all the freaking innates and stuff. I'm still very interested in what every hero does. I hate the fact that Hoodwink still has that evasion stupidity. For laning stage Hoodwink, it's just obnoxious to deal with, where every right click essentially matters when trying to win out the trade wars.
Yeah, for the Hoodwink, that's one of the reasons why her laning is just so good, right? You see the Zero being picked to win lanes. It's mostly because of that passive. You get that kind of evasion mechanic. It's not exactly evasion, it's a redirect, but it's basically just works the same way. And smoke coming up from Liga. Torm in 15 seconds, so they're setting up for this Torm fight. Lone Druid is really far away, but luckily for them, this tower is up. This tier 1 tower, so you can easily connect, and Tide getting gone on. They have the break. Do they have enough damage to be able to kill him?
He's going to go for the TP attempt, and he will just get the TP all the way back. Does open an avenue for them to go for Tormentor. There is an Observer Ward right in front of it, so the Dire team will at least get a lot of vision, but Phoenix is nowhere available to TP through. TA2000 just farming top. However, they're not actually heading towards the Torment. It is a hard objective in this patch. It's incredibly tough. A lot of lineups need 5 heroes to even kill off the Tormentor.
Yeah, it definitely got buffed in the last patch, so it's super team-based now. It's very rare that a hero can solo kill it, or even with 2-3 heroes, it's just so much harder. I was expecting the bear to just use his TP there, just to take it. He chooses not to. Right.
As you
So
spotted, they are getting a lot of free kills here on Power Rangers. They had like a 7k net worth lead on Liga previously, 8k maybe even. Nah, about
Bear's gonna get
7k.
ganked. Let's see. Those stacks, they start to accumulate on the Sark.
burn, level 4, Sunray coming in. That bear just died, and that is he still has to wait about 10 more seconds for the summon bear.
Yeah, this is the point where the inexperienced lone druid players, they come in, where they have all these items, but what are they actually doing with this bear, right? This bear he's kind of countered in the game, where the Sark he cannot ever man fight the Sark with the bear, and the Phoenix is also really good versus lone druid. So he kind of just sitting in the corner on lone druid and just farming while his team plays as 4. And it's not the same thing, right? The bear can't really connect to these fights that easily. It's kind of like a normal hero. If you just see the lone druid, he's kind of just sitting in this left corner of the map, not really applying any pressure to the game. Of course, he has Ag, so this hero doesn't have to be anywhere else. But even the bear, not really going with his team, not taking any objectives, just farming for now, which is okay. Maybe when he has his Shadow Blade.
Volley on the tiny. Ag's built up, second item. Going for the shard. Obviously, with the shard now, it's kind of neat, but yeah, it's been a while since I've seen the tree volley being picked up that early on this hero. There was a moment where you had in Dota, like Faces Void safe lane, tiny mid, and then they just rushed Ags and you won the game.
Yeah, I mean the Ags it definitely fell out of the meta. It got a little bit nerfed, like the AoE and the amount of trees, so it does a little bit less damage, but ever since they changed the shard, right, it just made the Ags so much better. Because all the toss trees now, they have all these bonuses, extra damage, movement slow, attack slow. So I like it. I like the try, like he's trying something new. And you said even before this game that Nicky Cool, he's a really big tiny player. So let's see if it's gonna have big impact in this game. I like his build. I think it makes a lot of sense.
Oh, got him. Mirage top lane, just in the lane farming away, but 3 heroes waiting at his Fire Remnant. For the moment, he jumps back. 6 kill streak picked up by Nicky Cool. 3k net worth leads all they have on Liga, and they will go for the Tormentor immediately afterwards, as it's not the fastest take, and Tide is pretty close, but he's going to walk away. They do manage to get that shard for the Hoodwink, so you get good old Hunter's Boomerang. Very nice.
Always nice.
Spell.
Yeah. Always nice to get extra magic damage on enemy heroes. So let's see if Liga, they're definitely bleeding a lot of heroes. Definitely feels like they're playing disconnected. They don't have a plan exactly of what to do. And Power Rangers getting those free kills, they will take them. And Sarky just keeps scaling into this game. And I think the longer the game goes, it's kind of hard to say nowadays who has a better late game, since all heroes kind of scale into the game. Like the Primal, he scales really well versus Stark. It's very good. So maybe that's enough to stop the Sark from being able to kill the Lone Druid Bear. So it comes down a lot to just synergy between the players. Does the Primal recognize that he needs to be the one that stops the Stark in the team fight? And if he does, can the Stark survive the Primal? And can his other heroes actually do something to the bear while the Primal's on top of the Stark? There's a lot of different combinations you think about nowadays in the game. It's not as easy as it was before, where XYZ matchup, it's just better late game. It's a lot more team-oriented. Items matter a lot more.
It's also a lot coming down to the silencer. Dire doesn't really have, like, if Slark has, they have ways of dispelling because you got Blubber and the Tide as well, but they don't have any items. I guess Rubik now has the Guardian Greaves to help himself and maybe get the Pulverized Steel going on, or if he even sees Silencer, Steel Global Silence himself, which is one of the more amazing plays that you can make this game. But it is definitely a situation where if that Slark gets, as you mentioned, a little bit of free space in the team fight, that bear feels like it's a non-factor.
Yeah, definitely a bit worried here for Liga. I'm worried just about this Lone Druid hero. It is a very good hero. It's just that it kind of changes the way you play the map and what you can achieve. Like right now, he's kind of just solo pushing this bottom tower. So showing why the hero is kind of broken. He just solo killed this tower here, makes the Phoenix have to come back.
Oh, the bear is gonna die. The burn,
Almost.
20 HP, immersion doesn't get the vision, and the bear is gone. That's why Phoenix did go for the Orchid, just so they can silence up that bear.
Yeah, I like the Orchid on Phoenix as well. It's also really good against Ember, since Ember doesn't buy dispels early. And always good to have that Orchid versus those mobility heroes. And as I said, even against the Lone Druid, it's nice. It can help kill that bear. But Liga's smoking up.
Is on cooldown, obviously.
Yeah. Roche is up, so neither team really going for the Roche. It's kind of bad to go for Roche on Dire. Slark's not one of those heroes that can actually kill the Roche. So one of the flaws of Dire's lineup is that they cannot really kill objectives.
Oh,
Their heroes.
tree volley. No, the one more tree needed doesn't connect. But, okay, he's going for BKB on Nikki Cool. Obviously, Daedalus always springs to mind. They will find themselves a Tide who is broken and controlled, and the Tide will die. Tide, in the meantime, has an Aghanim Scepter finished up as well, so you got the AoE Gush for the armor reduction, and, or, you know, slows and damage, but a lot of the time it's mainly for that armor reduction.
And you see the Tide also going for BKB next. With all of these breaks, he needs that BKB to be able to protect himself. And Roche started by Liga. This is the first Roche of the game, so it won't roar. It also won't drop banner. Kind of late Roche, 28 minutes for the first Roche. Pretty uncommon.
Pretty bad lineups on both sides.
Yeah. On
And
the other side,
there-
they'll get both Wisdoms on Dire, so at least they get a little bit for that Roche kill, which they weren't going to contest anyways. Tide is dead. They don't want to use their buyback to contest this Roche.
Yeah, there's another thing that can come later into the game as well. Support Phoenix with a potential Aghanim Scepter in ultra late game is still one of the scariest and strongest tools that you can have, especially considering this Radiant team has, like, they've got the Lone Druid, that's about it. No one else hits Egg. So it might always be a nice turnaround option in late game against the Pulverize once Pulverize gets the level 25 talent. Oh, Primal spotted, global silence used. He has his Aghanim Scepter available. They find two supports. Big damage coming out with the global usage. Nikki Cool on the run now. They're going to chase deeper. Mirage still has that age available. Burka's here. Ravage gets thrown out. Tree Volley corrupted. Gets blasted. TA2000 going for that bear. Gets feared back. But they're going to need to try and get Mirage away from Nikki Cool. He's got another Tree Volley in 5 seconds. Mirage is out of mana now. Pounce connects. TA2000 on top of the Ember. 29 Essence Shift stacks. Gotta be careful here on the Ember, as he's going to get heavy damaged up in the process. Not even the shard on the Tide. They just blast him. And this Slark is very scary with the 111. Oh, he finds the Spirit Bear. And that right there is Spirit Bear dropping down easy 319 gold. Luckily enough, he has a resummon, but it is still something you don't want to give away.
Big fight there for Power Rangers, and you just see the Slark scaling really well into the fight, right? Getting those stacks and being an unstoppable force. When the Primal is dead, nothing can really stop the Slark on Radiant's lineup. Even the Tide was kind of far away from that fight. That's why the fight didn't really go that well for Dire in the beginning. The Tide was super far away, but by the time he got to that fight, he could just join the Slark. And they're going to do a smoke to keep snowballing here with all these stacks on Slark. They know that Liga, they don't want to fight right now. They want to wait out the stacks. And Liga doesn't look like anybody's going to get caught. Maybe the Lone Druid, though.
Yeah, he's got amplified damage on the Tiny, so might get the bear.
Ember immediately caught.
Snowy. Avalanche. They have detection there. Tree Volley comes out. The fear. And the bear is pretty fast. and out of reach right now. But yeah, 3k net worth lead now is all they have, and almost all of that money is on the Lone Druid. And we've seen that bear in multiple fights just not bring the same threat as the Slark.
Yeah, BKB now on the bear, so he can just BKB and not get slowed or silenced or stunned. Gonna have a really high impact. The bear can kill the egg really fast too, once he gets that extra dispel on the bear. And you all just BKB and just hit it now. So next team fight's gonna be pretty big. All teams have all their spells now. And we're gonna respawn 400 gold off his BKB, so they probably want to wait for that. And then go.
Tiny also now has his Chrysalis, going for the Daedalus. That's where the big damage is going to come through with the Tree Volley, as it will be pretty problematic for anyone, especially these Radiant supports. I mean, a Silencer and a Hoodwink are 2 hits from dying with the Tree Volley. Even this Ember is just very squishy. Yeah, he's got the Mage Slayer, but you got to get the debuff on. The Tiny jump in, toss back, Tree Volley comes flying through. Global Silence used, Pulverize control onto the Tiny. Can they take him down? He still has a BKB, doesn't get the pop-up. Ravage gets thrown out. In response though, Corrupted should be found out. 2 cores dead for the price of 1. As that Lone Druid there is going ham, taking down 1 support, going for the second, has the BKB for still a couple of seconds. Root control is there. Snowy with a double kill. Silver Edge trying to run away, going for the TP out. Can the bear get out? And yes, he can. Gets the disengage going. And yeah, he does recover nicely in that team fight. They still lost 2 cores, but the bear survives.
Nice cleanup from the Lone Druid. He wasn't there in the beginning of the fight. It's just the Lone Druid bear. He has such problems actually joining fights. He always either joins late or he's just either split pushing some lane. But nice stuff there from the Lone Druid, actually being able to join that fight, even though it was in the end to get some cleanup kills. So not making it the worst for Liga. It started off pretty bad, but when he got those return kills, it's all good. Liga's still in the lead of this game.
Immediately going for the Ghost Scepters. Okay. Get a way that you can at least run out the bear, essentially.
I need to survive those early hits on the Spirit Barrier until Slark can actually get close and threaten the bear.
Tide still doesn't have a dead in the water. There is a Tormentor up now to be yoinked by someone if they want to in mid. Nikki Cool, they get the kill onto Respect. Primal chasing deeper, but Nikki will walk away. Still has Tree Volley available. Slark is Shadow Bladed running towards mid. He's running close. Tree Volley, that damage though from Nikki. Toss up. The kill secured and Mirage dies once more. 6 deaths on the Ember Spirit this game, while having a quite defensive build and evasive build. BKB, bots, Mage Slayer, Veil of Discord.
Yeah, ever since the mid game came in, he just couldn't really find a lot of impact on the Ember. I mean, it's very hard to play Ember in this game. You're playing against 2 cores that they don't really care about your hero. As the Tide and the Slark, they have these dispel mechanics.
Oh, break. Pulverize comes out, a lot of damage in onto Oberka. Trample gets stolen instead of the Pulverize. Chase deeper. Phoenix Egg plus Sunray heal onto Oberka is gonna continuously get healed up in the process. Slark is here, break on the Primal, goes for the pounds, gets the control, but the back chase is there. Ravage blown, Tree Volley on Corrupted. Primal Beast dropping low, they get an offlane for offlane to trade, but the bear is here and the bear is looking for blood. Chasing down the Tiny, Nikki Cool, Avatos, BKB, and Snowy loses the bear. And they lose quite a lot in this engagement. Mirage is here, jumping in, tries to get a lot of damage out of there, going for till the end, or he can get thrown out, but the BKB makes him not care, as he's going to chase in deeper. TA2000 in immersion here, but TA2000 doesn't care about your damage when he's got that Mage Slayer. Mirage dropping down, Tree Volley in response, but there's the bear. Snowy, can he finish off the Slark? Toss up, not going to be able to keep him going, and Nikki Cool being chased for more blood. Snowy's bear doing a lot of work. Immersion, can he keep his tiny alive? Gotta keep that bear juked. Silver Edge rushing forward. Nicky Cool on the run. Is he gonna be able to get out? Doesn't guess correctly. And Tiny TP's away. But what looks again like a good fight for Power Rangers, Bear comes in, changes things up, and even finds himself Rubik as a last one standing. Level 25 now on the Bear.
Yep, nice hero. Just comes in at the end of the fight and just cleans everybody up when they don't have their BKBs. Slark had no mana there, so he was just an easy target for the Bear.
Why does that bastard have 2 talents?
Yeah, he has 2 talents. He has 2 shards. It's kind of silly. 2 ags. He's on the hunt again.
Oh, Nicky. Run away!
And I like his build on Lone Druid. He gets that butterfly, making it harder for the Sark to actually steal essence chip stacks. Sark, one of those heroes that doesn't really want to buy MKB. So the more hits the Bear can dodge, the better. I also think Snowy, I did question his early game presence, but he's done a lot of good things in this game.
Onto Tide. Tide dropping low. Primal joins in. They get the kill. Alberca dead for 80 without a buyback.
Stark respawning on the hunt for the Bear. They want to commit. But all of League over here.
He's coming available. TA 2000 taking a lot of damage. Pulverize comes out. It does get snow. He steals Uproar on Immersion. Doesn't get the Pulverize steal, and they lose 3, and that's about to be 4. And a huge loss here for Power Rangers as Liga team. Yeah, they got a lone druid. All they need is a couple of creeps, though. Bottom lane is pushing in, and that Bear has the plus 20% demolish bonus building damage as well.
25 talent. He's gonna rip through these buildings. Big fight from Liga, getting a good fight right in front of the enemy base. They might even be able to go throne here. They actually just kill the building so fast. And you saw there the Sansa using the global on the Slark when he BKB'd. And Slark wasn't really expecting it, so he just couldn't really press any of his spells when he got pulverized there as well. So costly mistake here for Power Rangers. They're going to lose. They might just get Mega Creed. The Bear just kills the building so fast.
Yeah, this is pretty sad. It's like when you play against Luna. Oh no! Lone Druid loses life. Oh.
The Bear's
Nobody
still
cares.
Up. Ags being just super broke. I mean, I feel like if the Lone Druid dies, the Bear should probably die or something. Even with the Ags.
But then it feels like the Ags becomes very weak again. Like, that's the problem with Lone Druid. If you do that, then the Bear becomes... Like, they would have to literally just stand AFK in Fountain at that point.
Then maybe they should just remove this thing where he can hit from really far away. Because it's way too silly. Something needs to be changed. I don't know what exactly, but the Bear just solo hunting people on the map just feels a little bit too broken. Especially with the new Silver Edge, right? Because now you don't need to buy that many items to actually disable the enemy. The Silver Edge slows enough with the Savage Roar, so it just makes all the other items that he buys so much more effective. To be able to kill that hero in those small little seconds that he's slow. I think it's 3 seconds, right? 5 seconds that you're slow from the Silver Edge.
Yeah, he's also going for Disperser, so you're going to have that Dispel. Nice addition. TA2000, great. Global Silence. Does he get away? Yes, he does, but it cost them a lot to get him out of there. Oh. Break comes through. 2-man route from Mirage, jumping in on the back line. They're going for the Phoenix, blowing up quickly. Global Silence number 2 comes in. Nicky Cool pops the BKB. Can he get out of there before the Bear finishes him off? And it seems not. Ravage gets thrown, but the BKB holds it down. And again, no good spell steal coming out from the Rubik. Alberca, lift up, drag back, Immersion trying to keep his Tidehunter alive. He's got Onslaught to try and disengage on the Rubik in a sec. There's going to be the Phoenix Egg, but it's surrounded by enemies. Actually, they're not able to target the Phoenix Egg. Slark finds the kill onto Mirage, going for the Bear immediately afterwards. On the side, Signs are going for the TP away. They have no way of stopping it. They're going to turn their attention to the Primal. and they will kind of stay alive here, because if they did not get this going, it would have been a disaster. Bear is here for round number 2, and that's also just like a free buyback BS with the bear, that instant respawn shenanigan, unless they kill him off once more. But he gets a break onto the Tide, a lot of damage. Tide dropping low, the bear with the fear, the bear no silver edge for the time being. TA2000 going for the man fight, as on the back end, Mirage finds still the end, and the bear wins the duel. TA2000 dead, the only one with a buyback, and the bear is just going to walk up the high ground, probably going to force out that buyback. Yeah, bear doesn't really care if he loses life. Yeah, it's going to suck a little bit, but 40 seconds until the respawn. And he could even, well, almost buy a refresher if he wants to.
Yep, and L comes back to that butterfly that he bought. The Sark not really able to man fight the bear. Pat almost, what, it's 35% on butterfly, 30% miss. I just check. 35% evasion. So Sark missing most of his hits there. Can't really fight the bear. And that Savage Roar just came off cooldown right towards the end there for that extra damage on the Sark. So a lot of buybacks being used for Power Rangers to try to win that fight. They don't end up winning it. Liga pulling so much far ahead in gold. Most of it on the Lone Druid, 15k above the Tiny, which is the first in net worth for Dire. And also, as you said, disperser finish on the bear, so he's 6 slotted on the bear. You can probably eat that Ags and swap another item in. Or you can go for that refresher too, for that extra summon. He's probably going to buy maybe a Satanic on the bear. I think next. I think Satanic is really good this game. And Roche and Torm are up. Not really going for the Roche on the bear while the Tide is dead. Let's see if he's going to go now. Yeah, this spot the Roche.
Also has pulverized duration right now, so level 25 secured. Pulverized lasting for a stupidly long time. 4 seconds, BKB piercing. They have tools against it, but yeah. It's doing quite a lot of work in these fights, and it just never gets stolen by immersion. He's really struggling to get that spell steal.
Yeah, the Rubik's having a massive impact in this game. Not the Rubik, the Silencer. He's just not letting the Rubik press his spells. Ever since he got that refresher, the Global is just kind of ruining the Rubik's game. Even though he has a Dispel in the Greaves, that's why he kind of bought this item, so he could Dispel the Global. He's having a hard time actually having impact on Rubik.
Jump in, break all the smokes, toss back on the bear. Snowy lifted up. They're gonna try and take it down. Pulverize on the side. Nicky Cool is dead. That's a big death. The bear just getting megas essentially still. Yep. Oh, fortification coming in. Phoenix dive forward. The bear get it secured. No, he cannot. But huge buyback used in the process.
That buyback used, they didn't even manage to save their racks there. And Bear's probably just going to run down this lane and end up getting this rack's last smoke being used here by Power Rangers. They want to kind of get a jump before the bear actually gets to the base. So they want to play a little bit aggressive, but Liga, they're not really in a rush. They're just waiting for the next bear resummon. And interesting enough, he bought an Octarine on the Lone Druid, so he can get that summon Spirit Bear on a lower cooldown. And the bear might just die again here.
Yeah.
Surrounded. Looks pretty
That
dead.
is pretty neatly done. So dead for 30 seconds. But yeah, with that Octarine, now that gap is pretty small in what you can do. There's a Tormentor still available, but you also don't have any heavy pushers on your team. So, I mean, Tiny is okay for hitting stuff, but still doesn't have amazing attack speed.
I guess that comes down to that problem with the Slark hero, right? He's really good at killing enemy heroes, but not the best at going for those objectives.
Oh, corrupted, lifted up, global silence comes out. They're looking to continue the fight. TA2000 taking a lot of damage. Lurker with the Ravage. There's another bear here. Immersion is dead. The pulverize the Lurker break not connecting in time. Phoenix Egg is here, but the Phoenix Egg gets annihilated by Snowy. Global Silence comes out once more. Alberca still wanting to continue the fight here. Can they kill off Mirage? He is dropping low, but not dropping dead. And Nicky Cool, he knows he is a goner. Tries to go for the tree volley, maybe get a kill. Does find one, almost finds two onto Mirage there, but of course Mirage still had that Aegis. No buyback available on the Tiny, and their base is being pushed in right now. With, is anyone close? No, no one's even close to a buyback on the Dire side.
They used their buybacks in the previous fight. A lot of buybacks on cooldown. Slark has no buyback either. Tide, no buyback. Yeah, none of them really have buyback. And the Bears just going to go for the Thorn here. I don't think there's anything Power Rangers can really do. See, GG's being called. And Lone Druid Shrine wide, this hero is just super broken. First pick Meteor hero. Having actually so much impact. Snowy with that single death to the Tiny there earlier. So, well played by Liga. I thought that the Lone Druid wasn't going to have this much impact. I was kind of doubting. But he proved me wrong. Well played from Snowy. And Power Rangers, they're probably either going to ban this hero or pick it in the next game. Let's see how the pick order comes out. Because it didn't really look fair. I don't know. I feel like when you have Lone Druid on your team, it's just an unfair game.
If he gets he gets a fully free lane essentially, and then it gets to snowball territory. If it is one of the harder heroes to try and count, like I don't even know how you counter him in the lane. Very rarely does he lose because it's 2 heroes plus a support. There was definitely a bit of a gap on Liga team. They got like that very early 7k lead, looked really strong, and then they dropped off. Lone Druid Bear died a couple of multiple times there from Snowy. They lost Mirage multiple times as well on the Ember Spirit. By good rotation from Power Rangers, mind you, but in the end, Liga team that Bear, even he was never there at the start of those fights. And then they had the fights where Power Rangers came out ahead. Bear walks in, kills both, supports, runs out. And you're like, okay, can't really do much against it. Which was a bit problematic for them at that stage. But great job coming out from Liga team. They need this win to try and get themselves to upper bracket. We'll be going towards a short little break, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be right back for game number 2.
Ceiling. This love is an open sky. Can't shake this feeling. I want you to know I can't lie. These doors are open. Welcome, darling, won't you stay? And you got me hoping. Forever's here, today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. I got all these choices. But I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better. Gotta be you. 1,000 voices. Cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better. So it's gotta be you. These myths are busted. The grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted. I'm never getting off this ride. Cause life with you is golden. So how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. Oh, yeah. Got all these choices, yeah. But I so made up my mind. There's nobody better. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Voices, yeah. Cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better. So it's gotta be you. Yeah. You.
I haven't found the one. I never knew what others.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we are getting ourselves ready for game number 2. We saw the Lone Druid show in game number 1. You know, you talked about it a little bit, Snowy. Looked in the early mid-game, well, more the mid-game, a little bit lost on the Lone Druid, but definitely came back swinging there and proved himself to be a Lone Druid player. In your opinion, would you insta-ban it if you don't have first pick?
Oh, I think yeah. I think you just ban it. I think this game they try to counter it with like the Slark. I also think Tide is really good against Lone Druid, and they still lost. So probably the plan is if you're not first pick, just to ban it, so you can play a different game. I mean, you can double down and try to play against it again, right? But I think Liga, they kind of need these wins in this group stage, just with the standings that they have. They can't just drop a casual game. You know, they want to get that upper bracket. So it's a game to win, not a game to experiment with this next game.
Yeah, it's a lot on the line here for both these teams. Probably, yeah, no, very likely that they are going to be playing playoffs because the Starbacks and BTC Gaming have absolutely atrocious scores. But it is more of a question upper bracket, lower bracket. Obviously, you want to start upper bracket. Power Rangers 3-2 in a pretty okay position, but that's mainly just because they have a game more played than Liga team. I'm actually gonna quickly check. It's very annoying that, okay, let's see. Yeah, it's very annoying that some of these teams don't have their, like, a logo on the Wikipedia to see exactly what teams they still have to face up against. So I'm quickly gonna check. Liga still has Alice Venturus, which is the team that they are currently tied with in terms of score, and they have Cheeky Brinky they have to play against, and this Power Rangers match. Okay, Cheeky Brinky, pretty strong team. Our second in the group B, Alice Venturus, is a team that they are tied with, so that is a direct competitor. And let's see, the Power Rangers still have to play up against two matches tomorrow or one match tomorrow. Power Rangers against Starbacks. Okay, yeah, that is doable, I would say.
I mean, they're probably gonna definitely win that matchup, especially because Starbacks are kind of out already, right, from this group stage. I think there's no chance really for them to be able to go. I mean, there is a chance, but it's like that 1% chance that they start winning every single game they play. So
I mean, they only have one more match to be played. They're just really dependent on everyone else losing their matches. I think they have one more match, or do they have two, actually?
I think they have one more. Two, actually. Versus Power Rangers and Alice Venturus.
Which Alice Venturus is technically a competitor for them. So if they win their matches, Alice Venturus loses their match against Liga as well, then, I mean, it's doable. BTC Gaming technically also not eliminated, but they're eliminated.
Yeah, I don't think they won a single game. They even lost 2-0 to Starbacks, so technically not eliminated, but I feel like morally they're definitely not doing that well. So unless they make a super comeback, I don't know, they change just the way they're playing, which is unlikely. They're probably going to be out too. And BTC, it's a Peruvian team. Kotaro Latroni. There's some recognizable names on that team.
Yeah, but that's the thing with South American teams, right? There's always recognizable players on every team because the scene is actually pretty large. It's kind of like Eastern Europe in that regard. You just have a lot of players that make very many random stacks. Some of them better than others. Some of them, like South America, I always think of the safe laners, well, Yuma, Parker, those big ones. But yeah, Wits is looking really nice in the region as well.
Yeah, as you said, it's one of the few regions that's still kind of alive in Dota. I think it's mostly Eastern Europe and South America. Some of the teams that have actually new players that come into the scene, right? The other regions, it's more of just the same people that have just been getting older with the game. So the regions that are keeping the game alive, you could say.
Yeah, SA Pride right there. Wish we saw a resurgence of the other regions. I mean, China I get because they have the whole no more gaming when you're under 18 stuff, so it's kind of hard to get new people there to grow. But Southeast Asia always used to bring us like the most amazing stacks as well. That's also fallen off. And not to talk about NA. I mean, we did the NA close qualifiers, and that was a little bit sad with how it ended.
It's just sad, right? It's kind of it just died. It's just a sad thing. But a lot of people, they like to make fun of NA Dota and all that stuff, but it's just sad that it's just dead. It's not coming back, and in a couple of years, we're probably going to be like, man, we should have made so much fun of NA, and we probably should have cultured the scene a little bit more so we could actually have players play this game. Because it's just a sad thing to see the game die like that completely in a region.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, but it is what it is. As we do get ourselves first pick, Slardar coming out. Lone Druid was the first ban for Power Rangers. That one out of the game. Slardar, I know Mirage does play it in the mid. Obviously, Corrupted does play it in the off lane. Where does it show up more in this patch?
It ends up going off lane a lot more than mid. I think this hero, he has a hard time when he gets super shut down in lane. So usually what happens with Slardar is that the teams, they pick a really hard matchup for him mid, so he just kind of automatically goes to the off lane. I think in the off lane, when you have an unfavorable matchup, it can be a lot more, you can go around it a lot more. You can at least stack and recover. When your mid has a really bad game and he gets absolutely destroyed, it's hard for this hero to actually come back. So he ends up just going to the off lane in most games, since he's picked so early, right? He just gets counterpicked. And I like the Slardar. I think in this meta, he had one of the better changes as well. Like kind of the way all his facets, innate thing worked for him, ended up being nice for him. And a hero he gets picked a lot in this patch, at least, especially in the first phase, because he can flex to multiple cores.
I like it. Shadow Demon though is a nice one to counter it. Demonic Purge makes Slardar incredibly slow. You can't really get anything to counter it either. And there's always the Demonic Cleanse to get rid of the Corrosive Haze. Disruption to just make sure Slardar doesn't get the full stun lock, control damage, wombo combo. And Shadow Demon essentially counters like half the hero pool, if you think about his toolkit.
Yeah, I mean, the SD, this hero has been better for a really long time. And especially for Slardar, as you said, you can purge his Guardian Sprint and make him pretty much useless in the fight. And you can also purge the Corrosive Haze with your Shard. So I like the SD pick a lot. I mean, on 9, I'm not really a big fan of picking the support to answer a core. But I think sometimes it can be okay. See the Lifestealer getting banned for Liga, which is a classic hero for Snowy, and not very good against Slardar, so they didn't really want to pick that hero in Power Rangers. And we see why the Lifestealer gets banned. The Tiny comes out right after. So Lifestealer being a really good hero against all these tanky heroes that have high HP pool because of the Feast spell. So the ban makes a lot of sense. And I like the Tiny. And last game, the Tiny went mid. I'm not really a big fan of Tiny mid in this patch. I think the Tiny carry just makes a lot more sense. I can respect it that he tried a different build. He went for the Ag Shard thing. Maybe it could have been really good. It didn't really look that amazing in the last game. So I hope the Tiny goes carry in this game. But against Phoenix, not the best. Phoenix, another one of those percentage-based damage heroes that can melt this Tiny. And also the attack speed slow is super annoying for Tiny. So the Phoenix pick is pretty valuable for Liga.
Yeah, it's not too shabby of a pick here. Didn't work out that well last game for Power Rangers, but definitely a hero that also scales incredibly hard into late game when you have a Tusk, for instance, on your team where you could have the Phoenix Ags coming in. Tusk has the Snowball save. That Tusk is also, with Slardar, two heroes that have BKB piercing stuns and good control tools. With the Phoenix Egg, that is a way to at least make good use of the Phoenix Egg, defend it, or make sure that enemies can't run away. So they do have really good team synergy here for the Liga team. And heroes that can be effective. You can take objectives. Building's not so much on their team. Something Power Rangers definitely did not really have anything of last game was any kind of objective taking tool in their lineup. Hopefully this time around they do pick like maybe a TA or something to make sure that they get a building hitter.
I think if the Tiny goes carry, it's more than enough for a building hitter. Hopefully that's what ends up happening here. And we see the Grimstroke getting picked together with the Tiny. I think it's a really nice little combo. The Tiny can go first. The Grimstroke E follows up stun. And even the bug is really valuable against Phoenix. That silence, Phoenix doesn't like playing against silences. A hero that's been picked a lot in the past couple of weeks, ever since the patch dropped. The Grimstroke that did also get buffed. Mainly was being picked to counter Pangolier, but kind of just entered the meta. People realized that the hero's good. And we see a Doom, a hero that has really high synergy with the Grimstroke and get that double Doom off in the fights. So I like this 16-17. It's that just lane combo that you get. An immediate puck on 18. So this puck hero, not the best versus Tiny. I think Tiny one of the best heroes in the game versus puck. But this puck hero is so strong, especially on 18. When the supports don't have instant stuns. So Grimstroke has a silence, but ST doesn't really do anything to puck. And Grimstroke, if he gets initiated by the puck, he also suffers a lot. That's why we see this puck here just keep on showing up, even though he's playing against stuns. He can be such a nuisance in the game. He can be so annoying, and he just scales really well into the game.
It's kind of obnoxious when you play Grimstroke and you play against the puck that he can just dodge your silence side, and then your Phantom's Embrace just vanishes. Stuff like that. Obviously, if you get the Doom on puck, fantastic. He dies almost always. But they do have, again, Snowball save. Phoenix with the potential Aghanim Scepter in the late game that can keep the puck alive. And yeah, it is really the cores that have to make the jump on the puck if they want to ever kill it.
Yeah. And final bans here. We see the Monkey King being banned, another hero that's very common in this meta. Getting banned even in the last stage. One of those heroes that also benefited a lot from that Mage Slayer item, which helps his build up a lot, makes him a lot tankier, fixes his mana issues. And Sand King getting banned out from Liga, a hero that has an instant stun and that can counter the puck. There's no item really that puck can buy to avoid getting stunned by the Sand King. That's a classic counter to the puck. And combos really well with the Grimstroke, right? It's a stun that Inkswell can press, Grimstroke can press his Inkswell on. That combos really well. I'm liking Liga team's draft a lot here. Not that Power Rangers draft is weak or anything like that, but I think Liga team's draft is a little bit more well-rounded. They have that AoE team fight. They have saves even with the Tusk Snowball. They can save from Doom for a couple seconds there.
Yeah, they got quite an impressive lineup here. Amazing team fight combinations as well. More control with that Dream Coil egg combination, BKB piercing stuff. They have ways to destroy objectives. Towers a little bit less so on their side, but Tormentors and well, in general, and Roshan's also pretty good to do with Slardar and Tusk on your side. Power Rangers still have 0 objective damage on their side whatsoever. It's also like Grimstroke's nice because they have the Doom, but there's not like any amazing combinations with the Grimstroke. He's not great against the Tusk in the later portions of the game either. Or against the Phoenix Dive, yeah, sure, but most of the time you have ways to save allies. Tusk, for instance, can just snowball him and whoever he's tethered to away. Stuff like that, very obnoxious.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, not the best Grimstroke game. It's okay, you know, the Doom makes it okay, but definitely lacking that casual spell, right? That casual stun that can follow up with Inkswell, or that casual spell that can do a lot of damage to Soulbind, so you're not always relying on the Doom. And we see a Weaver last pick, a classic hero versus Shadow Demon. Since Shadow Demon, he can't really interact well with Weaver, since he relies a lot on that ulti to slow, and Weaver doesn't get slowed since she's Shikuchi'd. But another squishy hero, just like the Puck, right? This Tiny, he can one-shot these heroes. So they're going to need to play really careful on Liga to not fall into the trap where they just kind of just start chain feeding on the map to this Tiny Shadow Blade. I mean, we don't know if Tiny's going to go mid or not, because Power Rangers, they played Tiny mid last game. So maybe. Let's see here in their final pick. They don't have that much reserve time left, 20 seconds.
Time ticking down, time ticking down. What's it gonna be? I just
They're going to counter the Slardar in lane. We see a lot of Terror Blades with Slardar.
Oh,
Yeah, there
well,
it is.
called it right there. TB coming in. A lot of minus armor with and damage with the Tusk, Weaver, and Slardar on the side of Liga. Do you think the Terror Blade is going to be enough to just be that one-man raid boss?
I don't think so. I think this hero is not in a really good spot in the meta. And also, again, I'm not a really big fan of Tiny Mid in this meta. So I think Power Rangers, they ran into the problem where they're counterpicking the Slardar hero, but they could have counterpicked it earlier in the draft. So they picked, what did they pick this Tiny for? For a flex that's not really flexed, that they don't want to lane versus Slardar. So to me, it was just a draft win for Liga team. Sure, the TB is good versus Slardar in the lane, but I think all the other heroes on Liga, I think they're fine versus TB. I think there's a lot on this Doom's shoulders to actually have a good lane and have the clutch Dooms, because he's playing against these mobile heroes, and it's super annoying for him. If he ever, like, he's going to raise his hands and Puck's in a spaceship. Then he's going to get punched by Tusk. There's so many interrupts and so much team fight for Doom to have to worry about. So many BKB piercing spells. I think almost every hero on Liga, they have a BKB piercing spell, except Puck, right? The Weaver can use the Swarm. BKB does remove that. Tusk has Punch. The Phoenix Egg going off. And even the Corrosive just goes through BKB. So Doom being a BKB dependent hero as your offlaner, I think it's a lot of pressure on the Doom to actually perform in this game.
Yeah, Alberca's going to have to get a lot done. Luckily enough, in this patch, you do have a pretty strong, more lane dominant situation with the Doom, with the Scorched Earth healing. That's kind of a neat little upgrade to the hero. Terrorblade, I actually don't know what changed about there. I don't think I've even seen it in in my pubs this patch.
Yeah, they kind of messed around with the innate and the facets. So basically, he got the penalty removed from the distance from his illusions, so he can actually cut waves with illusions again. So that was a buff. But didn't really get anything besides that, really. It's kind of like the same hero who was before. Even got illusion damage increased a little bit, but he's not like a big winner of the patch, right? He's kind of the same as he was in the last patch, and he wasn't already picked in the last patch. So no reason to really pick the hero, except if you really want to win your lane against Slardar, right? That's really the only reason that he's picked in this hero. It's not good against Puck. It's okay versus Weaver, since the Weavers nowadays they buy the Desolator, and TB has a lot of armor. But let's see if Weaver's actually going to buy... He's probably going to buy Deathslow just because it synergizes so well with the Slardar. But this is kind of a cheap item. Like, the Weaver, he can cycle that item out at some point, and it'll be fine for him. Don't think TB's like a Weaver counter, I would say.
Okay, they are gonna go for that smoke up early on. If they can maybe break a smoke, know where the enemy team is. Yeah, I've been playing a lot of Grimstroke in this patch. It feels very strange when you can't pop your Inkswell anymore.
Yeah, that's definitely like a nerf. It's not that good for that hero, and they also changed how the Dispel works on the shard. Now it's applied on cast instead of when the Inkswell explodes. So you have to be a lot more decisive about when you use that spell, since you can't control it when it pops, and it just instant dispels. Level 1.
2 for 2.
Get 2 for 2.
And going for stroke. Yeah, that in the previous patch with Grimstroke, you went for a lot of them went for like Inkswell levels with Phantom's Embrace levels. You got like 0, 3, 2. If you wanted to be a dominant laner, now Stroke of Fate just gets max leveled because Inkswell just feels so weak.
Yeah, I also think maxing the Inkswell makes the Stroke of Fate makes a lot more sense, and also you can the Facet got kind of put into the hero normally, kind of like the Puck treatment, where Curveball is just part of the hero. So the Stroke of Fate, you being able to aim it, is just part of the hero. And they also gave you an option just to have it go straight and have it curve as well. So I think that makes just hitting the spell a lot easier. One of the reasons why the hero got better. See right there, a double Q spell on the wave, so extra value there. Gain damage on both heroes.
Oh, that's kind of nuts, yeah.
It's one of those quality of life changes that makes it a lot nicer to play the hero.
Till the end, a lot of damage in that bottom lane, as you mentioned. You know, Terrorblade, pretty solid laning hero against the Slardar. And the Phoenix also very much struggling against the TB. Grimstroke joining in the fun with the Stroke of Fate spam for the extra slows. TA2000 only Conjure image as well. But Metamorphosis, Reflection, those tend to be the moments where it gets really tough if you're not careful.
As you see, the TB
TA2000 also an illusion specialist. I mean, his Naga has won a couple of tournaments in the past. Though I do have to say I haven't seen TA2000 in like the most impressive form recently. So it is, you know, I'm not too sure what to expect from him on the TB.
Yeah, it just feels like his peak was when he played for Quest. I think on that team he was doing really well, especially that major, that I think it was Volley Major, that they got top 3 with Amar being a stand-in. I think he looked really good in that tournament, but ever since, he hasn't really found success. So let's see if we can win this TB game, you know. You gotta win your first games to get to that finals to then own.
Let's see what the lanes bring. They are looking to go in on the Tusk bottom side. He has a Snowball to dodge a decent amount of damage. Yeah, they got the Scorched Earth, Infernal Blade damage combination, but Snowy dragged the creeps back so that Respect had a good snowball out of there. Looking at these 3 lanes, Lalas, where do you think most of the fun action is going to happen?
I think this mostly is going to be in this top lane. I think this Tusk is a really do or die hero in the fact that he wants to get kills. So he's definitely going to play aggressive. So he's either going to kill the enemy hero or he might just dive and die. So also a really good hero versus Doom, since Doom, he kind of relies on him being close with the Scorched Earth, and when you have to position yourself close to the enemy versus tag team, not that fun. And also Weaver with the Geminate attack does that double hit with the tag team. It's super value. See the First Blood getting picked up by TA2000. It was a good start for him. TB, one of his signature heroes. And this bottom lane for Liga is very rough start. Let's see if the levels that Phoenix gets, he can skew this lane back with that magic damage. But showing why the TB was picked last, right? He's winning his lane versus starter. He's doing super well. But the laning phase isn't everything. See if he can keep snowballing this laning phase.
A lot of harass thrown out here between the two sides. Mirage in that mid on the puck, having a pretty decent time against the Tiny. It's very much a matchup that you tend to not die, but there are misplays possible between the two sides. Puck is just an incredibly hard hero to kill in general for their team. Like, they went for that last pick TB. He doesn't do anything against the puck in terms of control. It's really going to come down to you got to hit the Doom.
Yeah, that's why I like that puck pick on 18. It puts a lot of pressure on the enemy to have to press their spells in a really perfectly way. And Dota is a game of who makes less mistakes, not who makes the most amount of correct stuff. So it'll go on this bottom lane. Phoenix, Lynxwell kind of missing there. A bit unfortunate for them. But Puck Mirage doing super well in this lane, like he did in last game, right? I think last game he also got a solo kill on Nicky Cool.
Yeah, it's not too shabby. 1k net with lead for Power Range this time around. So their laning stage going significantly better than in game number 1. Where they really did struggle in the earlier parts on especially the Tide for Alberca back then. Rushing forward, going here for the Doom. Takes a bit of damage, but he's got that Scorched Earth. He also has a heal creep eaten up, so he can just spam heal himself the entire time. Heal Amplification Aura on top. Well, Heal Amplification Aura in combination with the Scorched Earth now giving you the bonus HP regen. Not too bad of a combination. Snowball to the side. Respect. Can he run away? They're trying to damage him down, but the Ice Shard's block should keep him afloat.
And as you said, that it's actually kind of broken now, this creep with Doom. Because he gets that extra heal amplification aura. It's actually pretty nice with the Scorched Earth.
TP. Both supports TP towards mid. TP cancelled. Mirage also has a shield rune, so you don't really have anything to throw out if you're Grimstroke.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Puck getting super aggressive. He gets a bottle lane. Grimstroke gets spotted. He's just gonna feed here.
Yep. Signs thrown out. Puck is close to out of mana. But with the dive forward till the end, no one coming to help out. He almost got denied there because you hit the creeps. Oh, Alberca top lane taking a lot of damage. He's got the bugs on him. Is gonna die to Snowy. Yeah, that's the price you pay for those support double TPs mid.
And TV getting the Wisdom bottom, so gonna be a double Wisdom here for Power Rangers. And TV 1v2 taking that Wisdom off that nice laning phase. Sort of not much you could really do there. And Phoenix as well. You know, this hero is not really the strongest hero in the laning phase. Which I was surprised why they put it in the off lane in this game. Maybe they thought just the Tusk lane was better in the top lane, which it combos well with the Weaver. But I also think the Phoenix could have just gone 5. And they could have just pulled Waves bottom and it would be fine for them. The lane result will probably be very similar. They're going to slightly lose the lane. I mean, in this lane, they super lost the lane, right? The TB has 3,700, while the starter has 2,200 net worth.
Starter's also a terrible hero in terms of farm speed. So
Yeah.
that's he's going to be jungling for a long time until he gets that Blink Dagger. And that's such a delay time for your off lane to join in. Grimstroke in mid. Amplify damage rune popped there by Mirage. Gets another kill onto till the end. And Nicky Cool was considering maybe going for Mirage, but he already drank too many of those bottle charges.
And another rune getting picked up for the puck. Uses it immediately and turns into a kill. So Mirage, he just keeps on getting these small injections of gold from these support kills. Super nice for him. Already topping the net worth chart. So he's doing super well. It's just very similar to the last game. Mirage doing super well in this lane. Let's see if he can keep snowballing this game, because last game he kind of fell off in that Ember.
Yeah, this game though, there's a lot less ways to kill him. One bad Doom, but at one point you probably are going to get a Lincoln Sphere on the the puck, and then you feel immortal essentially for the rest of the game. As Alberca, yeah, Weaver did harass him a little bit, forced to pop the Scorched Earth. Yeah, 3-man move top side, respect on the run. Alberca going in. It is a level 5 toss. Can he get the snowball going? No, gets taken down. Bugs are there, linked up, charging for Dream Coil onto 3 targets. The Bugs are spraying right through. Disruption save comes out. Seju joining in. Till the end, taken out. Nikki Cool wants that Phoenix. Walks in. No toss available on the Tiny, though. So the Phoenix on the run. Mirage, can he get more going here? Maybe get the kill onto Alberca? No, he's going to back off. Seju is going to die. Alberca still going. Mirage got to be careful. Gets hit by the Doom. Level 6 Alberca. Weaver charging forward. Will find a counter kill. Going for Nikki Cool and Immersion. It seems respect is here. Ice Shards block. Tag team level 3 going in on towards the Tiny. As the Weaver is chasing for it. But even TA2000 joining in the fun. Snowy though put himself in a harm's way. Has his ulti, but the silence on top. The damage is enough, and they take him down. TA2K coming in clutch with a great gateway.
Pretty long fight there. Multiple heroes. I think every single hero joined in the fight except the starter. So starter, he had a lot of space to be able to come back. Just continuously cut the wave. Got a lot of damage on this tower as well.
Let's see. I'm quickly reading up on this Threads of Fate thing from Weaver.
It basically just does a little bit more damage.
Okay. I've seen a bunch of Weavers go for very early shards.
He's very good.
Probably because of that one.
Even before, just the farm speed is so nice. You can just Sakuchi through the wave and just kill the creep super fast.
Yeah, but now it gives you more of an, with the shard, more of an incentive to Shikuchi through enemies.
Yeah, absolutely.
And he is going for the Deso, as you mentioned, so a lot of minus armor on the dire side. Weaver, Slardar obviously adding some tag team damage. Objectives, anything but towers should drop pretty quickly. And let's see this puck. Mirage going for the Witchblade. Phoenix has his level 6. And Respect still needs to get his for the Walrus Sponge. But those level 6s are really important for the supports on both sides. Probably a lot more for the Liga supports, as Walrus Punch and Phoenix Egg are some of the most insane ultis to get in the early game. Oh, there's the Phoenix
being
Egg.
dropped already.
Yeah, Dream Coil on to 2. They find a kill. Soulbind in response though. Nikki Cool, he has level 1 toss. That is about it. But they only managed to find the kill on till the end with the 2 big ulti cooldown used.
And they will get the rune here on Puck. Phoenix no dive though.
Yeah. Seju dropping very low. Not gonna get taken down. Mirage still not easy to kill without Doom. Even in the top lane fight, they had to use Doom for it. Speaking of which, Corrupted's gonna get doomed up by the Slardar. Taken down by Alberca, and yeah, that is a nice added kill. 2 Dooms so far for Alberca to secure 2 kills. That's what you want to see from your Doom. Immediate impact.
Slardar not really catching a break here, trying to cut the wave and getting punished by the Grimstroke TP. Good job there by Grimstroke, seeing that the Slardar going... He's stepping out a little bit too far. But Slardar close to his Blink Dagger, so 400 gold, and he'll have his item. Probably going to line up pretty well with the next Phoenix Egg. Probably not going to have it for this next 14-minute rune. So let's see what Liga team's going to do when they have this Blink on Slardar. It's probably their go, go, go item. And he's getting close to it on Slardar.
Yeah, it's not too shabby so far. However, there is an attempt on his live war. Sponge comes out. Immersion almost immediately drop dead. in response with that Walrus Punch usage. Have a toss onto 2 Soulbind as well. Can they get the control in damage? This Slider's quite tanky, but eventually does get taken on the Weaver. Wants to get the damage, he's gonna get silenced up. They do get rid of the silence. No time lapse, not in time. And Snowy drops dead in the ground. Blink Dagger usage there. Nicky Cool with the toss back on the puck. But this puck is elusive as hell. Trying to run away, should be able to walk it off. And Mirage does run back to safety, but quite a lot of damage coming out. Nicky Cool walking in. Sejou's the target here. Oh no, he hits Mirage with the avalanche. Peak play coming out from Nicky.
And we see there that Tiny showing his Blink Dagger, immediately getting a fight win. And nice stuff from Power Rangers. They TP to defend this tower. TB has meta. They're all ready. Even though Liga, they were pretty well positioned there on the gate to take that team fight. Phoenix wasn't able to press his egg. And Weaver was also not able to press his ulti. So the Grimstroke doing a lot of work in these fights just with that Phantom silence. And you see the 3 points into the silence on the Grimstrokes. Most of them are doing this build now, since 3 points into the Phantom gives you that triple hit to get rid of it. So even if Weaver hits once with the Geminate, he can't get rid of the bug yet. So Weaver 2 times he has died without being able to use his ulti because of the silence. So the Grimstroke showing his value in this game. Why this hero is being picked more and more.
Oh, in mid, Nicky Cool roaming around. He's again going for the same build. Blink Dagger first item into the Aghanim Scepter on this Tiny, just like last game. As Sejou knows they're coming, there's direction. Smoke breaks, he quickly dives away, but Nicky Cool spots him, takes him down. Another kill coming out for the Tony. I mean, you mentioned last game that you prefer watching him, the Tiny and the safe lane, but I really love watching Nicky Cool play Tiny. Probably a very specific person that I want to see playing the Tiny, but God, he brings up a show.
Yeah, I think Nicky Cool, one of those... He reminds me a lot of Thompson, honestly. He kind of, in his pubs, he also plays Oracle mid. He plays some funky stuff. He's really good at Coddle mid, too. I really like Nicky Cool, it's just his playstyle, the heroes he plays. I think he's one of the most underrated players. And TA2000 getting picked off here. That's a Sardar Blink reveal. So good job there by Corrupted. Getting that surprise jump.
That was, I remember in that meta where, like, oh, jump in till the end. In response, can he get away? Snowball chasing deeper. Grimstroke dead, but Corrupted is the big target if they can secure it. Alberto was pump faking the Doom right there. As he's trying to chase up towards Corrupted, but he's going to go for the TP out and gets the TP to safety. So not too shabby here from Liga, even spotting out Immersion, but Respect. Just going for the counter ward play. Is going to get jumped up by Nicky Cool. Taken down in the end. But yeah, Nicky Cool was one of those players that when you had like 9 in that patch play a lot of Winter Wyvern and Kato mid, Nicky Cool also played those heroes mid. Like the big fat meta surprise heroes that could become really dominant. He still does play Kato mid every once in a while.
And he's one of the better Coddle mids. I think he finds the best way to actually have impact in the early game. I think he presses spells in a really calm and nice manner. So, for me, up to this point, I think he's probably the MVP of this match. 4-0-5, having some great impact, and he's going to go on the puck here mid. See the Grimstroke Inkswell doing a lot of work there. Nice little combo with the Tiny, and that's why you see Tiny really good versus Puck, right? Puck can't really dodge Tiny spells with the face. I mean, he can, but the stun is instant. So it's hard for him to really react when he doesn't see the Tiny and doesn't know that the spell is coming.
Yeah, vision gain's pretty important. Corrupted does have that blink, is close towards the shard as well, so you get the AoE armor reduction. That's going to be pretty nice. But Weaver, this is kind of what I've also been seeing with Weavers in this patch. Falcon Blade's kind of nice, but Deso, Dragonlance, Takes a while until it feels like you're in fighting shape. Yeah, you do a lot of damage, but if at any point you get controlled by any stun, you die so fast.
The tiny Grimstroke combo, really strong. One of the better ones in the game. Even though the tiny doesn't add much to the soulbind, you know, you can do the double toss, but just in the mid game, it's enough to burst any of these targets. Tusk also has his Blink Dagger. So Liga, they kind of have all their basic items that they need. Weaver has that shard with the Deso. And usually in these minus armor lineups, you really want to kill the objectives. So you can kill the Torm really fast. You can also go Roche really easily. So let's see if Liga, they try to prioritize those objectives. Power Rangers playing in this bottom part of the map, so they're making it really hard for them to actually go for the Roshan and the Torm area. And Power Rangers themselves, they're going to go for this Roche. They have 20 seconds to kill it before it goes top. And of course, the SD is still a really good hero to take a Roche. As you can see, he disrupts himself and he applies the Menace to the Roche. And the Illusions also apply that Menace. So the Roche has so much... He's just taking so much damage, right? If you see there in the end, he's just taking 100% more damage from that Menace. So good call here from Power Rangers, getting that Roshan. And they can even go for the Torm if they really want to. TB's already walking over. So denying that from Liga. Oh, big stuff here from Power Rangers.
Power Rangers 2K net with lead right now. TA2000 top net with has the shard, has the manta available. There is a tormentor, but it's not a freebie to secure. On the other side of the map, they will find themselves corrupted as the rest of Liga TP out of harm's way. Let's see, Phoenix is going to go for the Ags. Yeah, I mean, that is one of the better tools to deal with Doom. You get the Ags on Seju. The problem is TB is quite annoying to try and get full lockdown control over, but with the Slardar, with the Tusk, they have heroes. And even the distraction so Weaver can get some hits in is pretty nice to have. Oh, Immersion on the run. Mirage not gonna even chase further. TB walked in, got super spooked. Mirage taking a lot of damage just walking by. And the Metamorphosis for TA2000 has been popped, so they're definitely going to look for something out of this. Any objective they can gain.
They're just going to go for this tower. TB with the Dragon Lance outranging the tower, so super easy for him to hit the tower. And they're hunting for this Weaver. Are they going to get the toss? Oh, didn't get the toss back. Doom couldn't press his ulti there. That was pretty close. So good stuff from Power Rangers. They're pushing a tower at the same time. They're also controlling the mid wave. So when you're winning, you want to control 2 waves. So good stuff there from Power Rangers, not letting the Weaver cut that wave mid with the siege. They can also go for this mid tower. TB can just probably just man up and hit it. Let's see if Liga, they want to take this fight and defend. Solidar super far away from BKB, and Weaver's also just super far away from his next item.
Yeah, let's see. Any interesting other tools? Okay, they're going to take the gateway. Smoke from behind here on Liga. Maybe they can get a good catch. Alberca would be a nice pickup if they can, because his Doom is about to be back up in 20 seconds. Doesn't have Blink, and that should be a very dead Doom. Quickly deleted. 3-kill streak. Picked up there for Snowy. Then right next to Tormentor as well. And they have a lineup with a lot of minus armor. Tag team. They can take Torm very quickly.
Tiny is set up though. Oh, they see him.
Oh, Nikki gets the blink away, has the Ace Rune, also still has the Aegis for another 2 minutes. And that is Tusk on the run. Tusk, can he dodge? Oh, no. No dodging weave coming through. As Nikki Cool is just hunting for blood. Gets the catch on the Phoenix. Tree volley as well. Dive back. Attack speed reduction on the Tiny is so disgusting. He just does not hit stuff. As the tree throws it out, Seju is going to die from that.
And the tree grab doing so much damage now with the shard. And that spell got super buffed with the new shard. So in this game, the Ags build working out a lot better for the Tiny.
Dire's bottom tower. Dire's structures
Do they want to go high ground here? It does look like they want to commit. They do have meta as well. Meta popped. 1 minute still on the Aegis.
Buildings dropping pretty quickly. Phoenix is back up, but that's the range racks gone. I guess the full megas are the full set of racks are just gonna get gifted away. They find a tier 1 tower in the top lane as a trade. As
Slaughter
Doom
getting
does
caught
get
by
used
Doom.
on the Slaughter, yeah. Corrupted on the run. But he's just gonna be a straightforward death.
Well played from Alberca. Hunting while his team is also getting the racks. So big win for Power Rangers.
Radiant's middle
Not giving Liga any space to breathe, really. Not letting them get to their next set of items. Not letting the puck scale more into the game. And they will also go for the Tormentor.
And that is going to be Immersion getting himself a free shard. Disseminate the Demonic Cleanse. My bad. A very good spell, this insanely good spell against both the Phoenix and the Puck. And the Slardar.
Yeah,
So
it's
many
very
nice
valuable
debuffs
this game.
to remove.
What's next for Liga? Right? What is the next timing they can actually feel strong they can fight? The Phoenix going for an Axe. It's kind of far away from that. It's pretty good versus the Doom. You can put the Doom target in the egg. And you don't really have that many good heroes versus the Phoenix egg in this game. Only the TB really. But Power Rangers, they hit their peak timing. TB has his butterfly, so Weaver not really doing any damage to the TB. The Slaughter also can't really bash him. Super hard for the Slaughter to play versus TB now. So they might even try to go high ground again, even though they have no Aegis. Going for this tier 2 first. Pressuring with the Siege. Let's see if they try to go high ground or if they just go for the next tower top.
has fallen.
It does look like they want to go for the high ground. Remember that shard from SD and the disruption, making it really hard for this TB to actually get bursted. So good stuff from Power Rangers, abusing their timing. They are strong now. They don't want the enemy to farm more items. The best way to do that is just to pressure their high ground, make them come back.
Yeah, Corrupted still trying to get that BKB before he wants to make any plays happen. They don't have like any big threatening Doom spells on the Dire side. Phoenix is halfway towards the Zags. Weaver does have the Lincoln Sphere now, but did get spotted by an Observer Ward. So they know Weaver is on the left side farming away.
And they're probably not interested in fighting now in Power Rangers. They've used meta. They got what they wanted, the racks. They can probably just play defensive for the next couple minutes until TV has his meta up again. They are looking. They're playing off this ward, see if anybody comes up. Yoink this wave.
Yeah, they got another freebie. They're still tier 2 tower top, but 2 sets of racks already picked up here for Power Rangers. TB top net worth. Nikki Cool gets the catch on the Phoenix, blows him up. And some counter warding going in. Respect missed his blink there. I think he minimap clicked it accidentally, and now that Tusk is very much in trouble. Toss back, Doom on the puck, Mirage instantly dead. Going in for Respect right immediately afterwards. And there's a triple buyback from Liga. Last fight essentially coming through. Can they win this one? The Weaver, he's trying to go for a Shadow Demon, but even as the ghost form to stay alive, as Snowy cannot find a target. They know there's no metamorphosis, but only for 15 more seconds on TA 2000. As there's a Slithering Crush onto 2, Phoenix does get dropped in the area, and Disruption save coming in. Oberga dropping low, taken down. TA 2000 still has the Sunder. Metamorphosis is alive and kicking out. Pops it, wants to turn around on the side. Nikki Cool's burning up. Corrupted, trying to get the control. Nikki Cool is dead. Chasing deeper. 2-2 TA 2000. Walrus Punch. Buybacks galore. TA2000 doesn't get taken down. He looks for a Sunder target. Snowy with the Shikuchi in, going for the supports on the back line. Sunder comes out, kills off Immersion. That's a dieback. Dieback number 2. TA2000's on the run. Respect Walrus Punch comes out. The illusion cannot finish him off, though. He gets the shield, and they find a full team wipe. What was this? Triple buyback. And then they got 7 kills in a row on Liga. What a turnaround and a ballsy move.
Yeah, those buybacks kind of backfiring there. Both supports use their buyback. The TV used Sundra on SD. He got so low that he just died to one hit from the Weaver. So well played there from Liga, showing some signs of life. That was the starter finishing his BKB in that fight. The Puck's gonna finish his Octarine now. So the lead that was 11k after that mid fight, it's down to 4. That was a 7-man team wipe, and Doom might be next again. Gonna pop his BKB, but getting bashed. And they're just chain feeding.
Right there. Okay. The 3k net with leads all they have on Power Rangers. Weaver also going for the MKB. TB's got the butterfly now done. And Roche is up. Roche number 2. Bugs come in. Dyer is great at taking Roche with all that minus armor that they have. I mean, both teams are amazing at taking Roche. As you mentioned, Radiant side, they do have that menace. But Dyer, they've got insane armor reduction. Aegis plus banner. And all of a sudden, Lika is completely back in the game.
Yeah, TB also not going to have that extra boost from that butterfly when Weaver gets his MKB. So TB can definitely dive this Weaver now. So all that lead that Power Rangers had, it kind of just went away in 2 minutes, right? 2 minutes, they died on 7 heroes and lost Roche. So a complete disaster for them. Even though they got that mid-rax, it doesn't really mean that much. Puck going to start being a menace now with his finished Octarine. So he's very tanky now on Puck. He can definitely survive this tiny combo and come back into the fight. And Weaver's going to start pumping out a lot of damage now too. He has that 20 talent, that 6-3 extra bonus damage on the Geminate. And Phoenix... Actually, did he buy Shard, I think? I think he bought the Shard. That's why he doesn't have... Oh, Tiny getting jumped on.
Yeah, he bought the Shard. As they're going to go in. Walrus Punch in. Snowball chase deeper. Doom does get thrown out onto the Slardar while he's running away. But they're distracted. The backline's being chased down. They lose one of the supports. And the second one is down as well. Still buyback available on the Slardar. He's going to rejoin. There's no Doom available. Tier 2000. Can he get the fight going? Alberca, BKB used. Corrupt is actually on the run. But TA 2000's gone. And oh my god. That Weaver damage, MKB Deso just chikuching through some enemies. They got destroyed with all that minus armor coming in. And yeah, they kind of like TB and Doom both chased after the Slardar, who was doomed up, and then forgot about their entire backline.
Yeah, their supports just kind of got exposed in that fight. And again, that was the Aegis fight for Liga, so Puck had the Aegis there. So already a fight that was hard for them to take. They chose to take it into buyback as well. Remember, when you play Doom against heroes in the late game, it's very easy for the heroes just to buy back after they get doomed, and then you don't have Doom, right? You have to back off immediately. So Power Rangers getting a little bit too hasty there, being out of position and punished by that starter buyback. And the gold lead, it's basically none now. Phoenix closing in on his Axe, so he's going to be able to save from the next Doom in the next fight. And remember, the only heroes that can actually kill Egg is just the TB. So it's going to be super easy for this Phoenix to get this Egg off, saving the hero that gets doomed.
Yeah. And Widthwise, they take the lead on Liga. Slardar close to that Ags. Becomes a lot more problematic to kill when he gets the status, 40% status resistance, so definitely not a target you want to doom. Puck is going for a BKB. Interesting. I would have expected more of a Lincoln's situation, considering Doom actually just straight up kills him. Unless that Phoenix's Ags is done, which it's... Yeah, he actually has the Ags on the Phoenix.
Yeah, you just want... Just the main problem with the Lincolns is that it doesn't help him versus the Tiny, usually. And he also just wants to press BKB and be able to press his spells, even if he gets silenced by the Grim. I think either would be okay. He chooses to go for the BKB in this game. And BKB also a really good item versus Doom. If you get Doom, you can just press BKB. You will take a lot less damage and probably will not die. And smoked in their base here. Slardar does not have buyback, so he can't really get jumped.
Yeah, the smoke broke, so they know they were smoked in the base. So as Snowy's close to his BKB bottom side.
They do still have 2 more smokes on Power Rangers, so not the end of the world there for them. Tiny gonna close in on his Daedalus in the next fight. So this Tiny, eyes on him to see what he can do with this Daedalus. The biggest problem for them is that Tiny's gonna do a lot of damage, but he's also the hero that kind of needs to disable the enemy. So it's hard for him to do both, right? If he gets in there with his blink, then he can't really do all that DPS. But if he stays in the back, then he's just waiting for Doom to actually jump in. And Doom doesn't really have a disable, right? He kind of just blinks in and presses Doom. So kind of low on disables here for Power Rangers. Especially versus the Weaver. Is very mobile hero, so the SD doesn't really interact that well with him. And Weaver finishing another item. Daedalus coming out, so he's going to hurt on this Weaver.
This Weaver's a big problem, has been for a couple of fights now. Level 25 will jump up his damage output a lot more as well. Let's see, Shiva's coming up on the puck. What else is coming through? Lotus almost done on the tusk, so you're going to have to be careful of those dooms. GA2000 going to get jumped. Not the easiest target, pretty tanky, especially with the Weaver not there just yet. And that's the Phoenix Egg used. Doom thrown out on towards the puck, going for the immediate TP back to base. Is he gonna tick down? It's close. Yeah, the Demonic Purge was also thrown out on him. Does at least keep the gem alive.
No buyback on Weaver.
Oh,
no
but Inversion instantly dead. Alberca gotta be careful. There's also no Doom to kill off the Weaver. He has a timeout, but he can't get the gas off. 3 kills secured, no buyback on either. And that is GG called.
All right, what a turn of events. They had such a good fight on League, and now they just go.
I'm surprised they GG'd out. Like, dieback timers were gone, so they didn't know they didn't have buyback.
A very odd end of the game there. A kind of sus go on the TV there on the mid. They super committed on the puck. Big mistake there. I mean, they weren't even close to killing him. And they only had 3 heroes. They could have just poked him and then backed, but they choose to use every single spell they have. They use the coil, they use the egg. And Pucky had no buyback there. So the game was pretty much over. But as you said, it was hard for them to actually know if they didn't have buyback or not. So very polarizing game, right? At some point, I feel like Liga won, and then at some point, they just lost instantly.
Yeah, was quite an interesting situation, but they did manage to win it out in the end and take us to a final deciding game number 3 here between Liga team and Power Rangers. We'll be going towards a short little break, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be right back for the decider in this best of 3 after the break.
You crack the ceiling. This love is an open sky. Can't shake this feeling. I want you to know I can't lie. These doors are open. Welcome, darling, won't you stay? And you got me hoping. Forever's here, today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. Want you to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. 1,000 voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted, the grass is green on my side. It's done and dusted, I'm never getting off this ride. 'Cause life with you is golden, so how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. Want you to be all mine. Oh, yeah. Got all these choices, yeah. But I gotta be you. Find the feeling, live and breathe it, feel it in your soul, 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 soul. Anything you've ever wanted could be right there at your feet. Take your dream and take the power, be the best that you can be. Oh, we can go higher, higher, yeah. Gotta take the chance to rise above it all. Come on. Oh, we can go higher, higher, yeah. Gotta take the chance to rise above it all. Yeah. Ooh, face your fears, yeah. There's no limit. Can you reach the sky? Keep the faith and rise above it till you reach your high, 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 high. Even when your body's aching, get up right back on your feet. Feel the message of forgiveness as your heart begins to beat. When you feel the fire's burning, nothing left to be. Oh, baby, get your signal on up. Oh, you can go higher with it if you try. You can do it, baby. You can go higher. You can do it, baby. We can go higher with it if you try. Oh, you can do it if you try now. Ooh, if you try. We can go higher with it if you try. If you try, yeah. We can go higher with it if you try. You can do it if you try. I haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
Welcome back, ladies and gentle folks, as we're getting ourselves ready for the final deciding match in this best of three. Very important for both these teams, as previously stated. They kind of need a win here.
Yeah, Liga, they want to get a win so they can still look forward to that upper bracket. They're currently 2-2, I think, in the group stage. And Power Rangers, they are 3-2. So Power Rangers securing this win is going to put them in a really nice spot for that upper bracket. Of course, 4 teams go to the upper bracket, 2 teams go lower, and 2 teams are eliminated from the group of 8. So Liga team, they're not really in danger of being eliminated. They're more still fighting for that upper bracket spot. But 1-1. So both teams showing that they can take the game off each other. I think last game was very back and forth. I would have given it to Power Rangers to win super early, but they did a little bit of some throwing there. But they end up managing to close out the game. And I doubted the TB versus the starter. I thought the TB didn't make a lot of sense in the draft and putting the Tiny mid. But Nicky Cool showing why he's a really good Tiny, and that Tiny's still a flex hero for them. So maybe in this game, Liga team, they'll consider banning this Tiny hero, which is kind of annoying. Since it can flex like this, it just adds so much more value to the draft.
Yeah, it was a quite impressive performance on the Tiny. In general, I do like the fact that they gave Corrupted a lane that he could actually win, or had more of a chance in, because in game one, Alberca, not Corrupted, because in game one there was just no chance for Alberca on the Tide for the early portions. Corrupted on the Slaughter did do quite a decent job, especially with how bad his lane was in game two, in trying to recover. And in general, Liga team looked nice on the recovery. I do still think that their GG was too early. Like, the enemy team didn't know that they didn't have buyback. They would have gone for Megas first. That's like a solid 30-40 seconds off the clock already. So maybe they could have stuck it around a little bit longer, but nonetheless, great job from Power Rangers to take us to that final deciding game. Do you have one team over the other in this series so far?
Not really. I thought that Liga team, they had a better early game in the first game. Especially Mirage doing a really good job at the laning phase, but I just think Power Rangers, they're a little bit more effective in the rotations in the mid game, so it kind of evens out. And, you know, Liga, they won with Lone Druid. So, broken hero. Can they win without the broken hero? That's the question. That's what they need to prove themselves here. So, I would slightly favor Power Rangers, but not too much. I think it's kind of even. And hopefully game 3 is just like game 2. There's a lot of back and forth, a lot of this team's going to win, this team's going to win. Oh no, they threw. Oh no, they're going to win again. Oh no, they won. So that was kind of funny. That end there, I agree with you. I think they GG'd a little bit too early. The game did look kind of over, but it was hard for them to actually see if the enemy teams had buyback or not.
Yeah, especially considering it's such a pivotal series for both these teams to try and make it towards the upper bracket position, as we are getting ourselves ready for the draft. And let's see, Lone Druid Band coming in first. Yes, indeed. Power Rangers immediately get rid of LD.
Dire team ban.
Don't want to play against that broken hero. I showed in the first game why it is a first pick hero. See Liga also banning that Coddle from Nicky Cool, which we talked about in the previous game. So respecting that hero. I think he's one of the better Coddles. Also Batrider getting banned, a very common meta hero that's been picked in the off lane very often. One of the heroes that got that treatment where both his facets got implemented into the hero by some sort. So that hero is super strong. Even the Muerta getting banned out, a super strong carry hero. That's been showing that with the recent changes, the hero scales really hard. Now that you can buy Satanic on Muerta. Super nice hero to have in your team. And you see the starter getting banned out. That was first pick from Liga last game, so no starter, no Beastmaster. So Alchemist in the pool, but no Quap. Let's see if they want to go. The Alchemist hasn't really been touched that much in this series.
10 seconds remaining.
But maybe Power Rangers, they still want to pick that hero. Hoodwink still in the pool as well. Phoenix. A lot of supports are still in. Mostly just cores banned in the first phase. Rubik, another one that comes to mind.
Yeah, definitely interesting that the Elk is being ignored in the close qualifier, one of the more heavily picked heroes out there. I do know Snowy does play a bunch of Alchemists, so maybe we get to see it this game around. As Power Rangers go for another Tiny pickup. Still could be flexed, as you mentioned, but obviously with Nicky Cool's performance last game, you know, that immediately springs to mind. Like, okay, yeah, no, I see why.
Yeah. The Tiny Bean. I mean, I thought in the first game he had decent impact as well. We saw that he bought the Ag Shard in both games. Maybe that's a viable build for the Tiny mid in this patch, since it kind of fell out of favor. So the 8 Tiny flexing until the 18 pick. So it's nice. It's always nice to have a flex hero in your draft. It always makes it so you can adapt. But since you don't have the last pick, you're going to have to decide before that 24 pick from Liga where this Tiny's going. But it doesn't look like it's a problem for Nicky Cool. He just gets his hero picked without even seeing the enemy mid. So he's probably confident playing into any matchup.
Well, let's see what it will be. Phoenix coming up. Yeah, another one. The same thing as last game. And did just get at the very end of the game his Aghanim Scepter. Unfortunately, wasn't able to use it on the Phoenix. But it is great against the Tiny for the exact same reasons as last game.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it's the percentage damage versus Tiny. Tiny is a really high HP pool hero. And the attack speed slow is very good against the Tiny since he has low attack speed. And last game we saw the Phoenix go 4. I'm personally not really a big fan of Phoenix 4. I think the laning's really bad. Just the way the lane works. Phoenix doesn't really have that much room to be able to bully the enemy support. So hopefully in this game the Phoenix just goes 5. And he has a better laning phase. Not that Sayush cannot play this hero. It's just the way the offlane works is very different from the way the safe lane works. So that's why you see a lot of these heroes being like pause 5 Phoenix more often than pause 4. The 5 Phoenix, he can zone the enemy 4 from the small camp with his innate and do a lot of damage. While the offlane Phoenix, it's not the exact same. Just the way the lane is positioned, it's easier for the carry to come over and punish the Phoenix when he tries to block that camp. So I like the Phoenix versus the Tiny. I think Phoenix is also just a really good hero in this meta. I see the Hoodwink getting banned out. The Hoodwink and the Rhythmic, 2 pause 4s, super strong in lane. The flavor picks of this patch.
Yeah, what will they join in? I do really like the Rubik in this patch. That one's out of the running. Grimstroke getting removed this time around as well. They pick up Pangolier, then it makes very much sense that you ban out the Grimstroke, because Soulbind is one of the best counters to the Pango. I actually don't know what changed on the Pango. It was a non-factor to ever pick in the last patch. Did something specific get updated on the hero?
Mostly it was just that he's been getting, ever since there was a big facet patch and then Pango got his facet removed. So he got super nerfed in that patch, but ever since, all his spells has been getting continuously buffed. And now with the Mage Slayer getting changed, the hero got a lot better. The build up makes a lot more sense for him. So it wasn't really specifically one thing. It was mostly just the hero got continuously buffed, and now that all the heroes lost their facets, he's kind of like on an evil level playing field with the other heroes. And just the Mage Slayer change, super nice for him. So you see also the Grimstroke getting banned to protect that Pango. One of the most common counters being picked versus the Pango, since the Soulbind goes through the Rolling Thunder. And he just sits there still. So I like this Pango pick. I think it's a super strong hero. Another flex hero as well. I can go offlane and can go mid.
10 seconds remaining.
Okay, looking
5 seconds.
interesting to see where they'll go then with the rest of the draft. IO Tiny does look very much like a safe lane duo. But obviously still things are open. They could just get like the IO Gyro combination that's still being played all over the place. Disruptor IO feels very weak for a support duo though.
Yeah. The IO Disruptor, it's actually pretty common to pick these two heroes together. IO giving you the sustain and the mobility on the map, while Disruptor giving you the catch. I think Disruptor hasn't really been picked that often in this meta.
5 seconds.
So that definitely worries me a little bit for Power Rangers. But till the end, he's a really good Disruptor player. So I'm probably expecting this IO just to go 4. And Io, really good hero versus Phoenix. You can get that extra attack speed to kill that egg. And a good hero to reset versus the Pango. Every time Pango presses roll, you can just reload out and come back after the Pango roll has ended. But I've never seen Immersion. I think Immersion is a level 30 Io. I haven't seen him play Io in the most recent games, but he's probably very comfortable on that hero. And it's a very hero-specific, player-specific hero. Not that many people play Io. Some names that come to mind is probably like GH. He's been playing that hero since forever.
Okay, then let's see if it's going to be bringing that power to it. It will be the Alchemist on the side of the Liga team. I guess it technically still is flex, but a lot of the time it's going to be a safe lane Alchemist if you get any good combinations with it. Technically, he has really good Aghanim Scepters to give away. Not like the most amazing immediately. Like Pangoliers is pretty good to have. Phoenix is pretty solid to have, but then again, support Phoenix most likely. Shadow Demon also amazing to have, but same story. So it's like great, not superb if he wants to go for the Ags giving. But Shadow Demon against Disruptor, superb. Against Doom, very nice to have as well. I'm really liking Liga team's draft here. But so far, I think I've liked their draft in most games.
Yeah, the Alchemist was kind of ignored in the past game. I think it was banned last phase in the last game. But I think Alchemist with Pango is a really nice combo. With this Alchemist here, you want a core that you can give the Ags to that's going to have instant impact with it. It's going to have high impact. We see a lot of games where teams, they end up picking these cores that don't have really good Ags with the Alchemist, so then he gives it to them, and they're not really able to actually have that much pressure on the map. But Pango is one of the better cores to actually get that Ags. It increases damage by so much, and it lets him buy... Just the order he buys his items becomes so much nicer for him. He can go for that Maid Slayer and Diffusal and have a Blink and have an Ags timing and just do so much damage that he just one-shots heroes. So I like the Alchemist in this draft specifically. I also think that Io is a hero that doesn't really pressure Alchemist, so he gets away with farming. And you see the insta-Doom response to the Alchemist, a classic counter. You stop him from regenning when he ults. I think the Doom last game kind of did his job, so why not go for it again?
It's yeah, it was a pretty solid Doom performance in the last game against Alchemist. Obviously, Doom is superb to have, but the Shadow Demon Phoenix, if this is going to be another Phoenix game where he goes for a quick Ags, the attack speed for Power Rangers, same story as last game, horrid, so they're really going to need to get a safe laner that actually does kill off the egg. Otherwise, this egg is going to have a... Well, the Phoenix is going to have a pretty decent time this game.
Yeah, looking like a decent Phoenix game. Only the Io, really, to give attack speed. So, looking like a nice Phoenix game. And the Phoenix was picked first, right? So... Phoenix also always nice to have your team for those big objective taking fights for the Roche and the Torm. We also see that SD versus the Disruptor. It's a very common counter pick to Disruptor since you can disrupt and save from Glimpse. So that one's always super nice. You can also disrupt the hero that gets doomed to buy some time so he takes a little bit less damage. That one's nice as well.
Power Rangers NP. Okay, I guess NP mid then seems to be the case.
Probably gonna be carry, and Nikki Cool is just gonna take the tiny mid. NP, his treants got buffed, so just the way to play the hero is a bit different now. You don't max your Q, you just put 1 point into it, then you max your E. And the treants actually do a decent amount of damage now in the lane and to the towers. So just the way the hero is played is different from it was before. Just constantly TPing around and using Sprout to kill people. Now the treants, they have a lot more value to the hero. Not sure exactly what to think about it. I haven't really seen it that much. I do know that now they play on the Treants. It is a good hero versus SD and Phoenix, a hero that builds a lot of attack speed and can get those backline heroes. So in that sense, I like it, but not sure if it synergizes well with Io. I mean, you do have 2 global TPs. Usually what happens is both heroes just play on the corner and then nobody ends up doing anything in the game when you have too many global heroes. So let's see if Power Rangers, they can actually play around their Tiny and their Doom and bring the heroes, right? If Io's going to play without using reload to connect to the fight. Let's see just how they're going to do it, because I'm interested to see what their game plan is going to be. If they're going to just play behind the Tiny with the Io, or the Io's going to play with the Doom, and then the Tiny going to play with the Disruptor and bring the Doom in with the NPTP. NP a hero that can join really easily for those Alchemist ganks in the jungle too. So Power Rangers definitely want to pressure early, not let this Alchemist just freely farm his Ags to give to the Ember and the Pango. So Ember also another pretty good hero to gift the Ags to as well. So Alchemist is probably going to gift Ags to Pango first and then the Ember after, and then build his regular items in this game. Maybe he swaps up that order depending on how each hero's game is going, right? If Pango's having a bad game, maybe he's just going to give it to the Ember.
Yeah, I'm
really-
actually
yeah.
pretty curious this game, how it's going to go, because it does feel very... I don't know. I really don't like the Power Rangers lineup. Maybe if this was in mid NP a bit more and they put like the safe lane Tiny. But it just feels like the IO, I guess IO Doom is going to be the case here. The supports just feel too weak to me to have as much impact as these Liga supports, who are very much early mid-game fight heroes. Those of Power Rangers are just 24/7 hiding, and when you have an Ember on the other side, 24/7 hiding is going to be pretty tough.
I agree. I think the laney phase for both the supports on Power Rangers is not really the best. Hopefully they're able to get through this laney phase without being too far behind in gold. That's just the main problem, right? If you have weak supports, it just kind of makes the Alchemist hero so much stronger, because it's really hard for you to be able to contest the Alchemist after a mediocre laney phase, right? He kind of just gets away with a couple minutes of farming. So that's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at if the Furion can kind of skew the laney phase in some way. If he can use a TP and get a kill, or if he can rotate early and try to open the Alchemist's tower to see if they can actually not let the Alch super free farm.
Feels pretty tough. 3 bounties at the start for the Liga side, so that is going to be some extra money for the Alch in the back pocket. And one thing that you do have, as you mentioned, is that global TP presence from the Power Rangers side. So you might be able to get those earlier team fights, your 7-minute rune fight, experience shrine fights to get those steals going. And that could be very impactful.
Yeah, let's see how he's going to play this on NP, because he's the different hero, right, in the game. So you're ready to see him scaling Treants and using it to harass the enemy supports in the lane. And the Pangolier, the Treants actually do a decent amount of damage now, but they also give a decent amount of gold. You saw their Pango getting 20 gold from that Treant. So it's kind of like a double-edged sword. It's a lot stronger for the NP, but it also feeds gold. So I'm not exactly sure what to think about it yet. I haven't drawn any conclusions. I just don't really see this NP hero that much anymore after all the nerfs that he got. But he did get his ulti buffed a lot.
Yeah. Curious to see if MP will do enough. Nature's Call getting picked up level 1. Feels weird, looks weird. What
The
hell
new
is
standard
this
build now.
What's his innate? Bonus damage for each nearby tree. Oh. Okay.
And the Treants, they count as 2 units now. That also got changed, so another reason to also take the Treant talents or be more focused on Treants in this early game. He's already sending the Treant to the bottom water rune. It's already being super annoying. Ember... Does Ember even think about it? He's probably not even thinking about this Treant being able to take this rune. Mirage not even thinking about it, so getting that water rune denied from him. He's going to start walking over now and see that the rune is being taken. Doesn't even go for it.
Yeah, he knows what's up. Probably already just barely saw it with the range. We got 3 very fun lanes. Looking at the same question I always ask you, Lellis. Where do you think we're going to have most fun, most of the action?
Hard to say, really. Io's kind of a passive healer early on. Probably this bottom lane. I think the NP getting the harass on the SD and the Pango gonna set up for some kills, especially this Pango that rushes Mate Slayer. He doesn't buy boots, so he can always, if he uses a spell in a bad manner, he can always feed. But in general, I think in this game, a lot of passive lanes. I think Alchemist, he's probably just gonna farm, push out the wave, have the Phoenix pull a small camp. Io hero that doesn't really give you that much kill threat. Doom getting kind of low here.
They're starting to break out into a fight topside. Alchemist being forced back. Respect does have a dive and 3 fairy fires. He's just trying to drag them away to waste a little bit of their time in the meantime. As Mirage doing a good... All 3 lanes are looking pretty even so far. Tier 2000 does have 10 denies. A couple of those are obviously also the Treants. But not too shabby. Glimpse coming out onto Corrupted. A lot of damage taken. Doesn't have shields crash. Went for the lucky shot build.
Pretty standard as well. You know, it's better to have the luck shot for the Treants, so you can swashbuckle the Treants and apply the debuff to all of them. So they die really fast when they get that minus armor. I think the Treants have 0 armor, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, they have 0 armor, so every point in negative armor is so much more value, right, on the Treants. So makes a lot of sense for them not to take shield crash. Most Pangos, they put 2 points of the shield crash just for the sustain in the lane. But if you're rushing the Mate Slayer, you're buying Ring of Health anyways, so you already have enough sustain.
Yeah, let's see, Siju. Immersion, I mean, top lane, 12 creep kills on the Io. That's quite a lot.
He probably farmed the small camp. Yeah, he probably farmed like the Kobold camp or something like that. No way he has that much lacets.
I mean, even the Disruptor has 8 creep kills. It's quite a lot from both these sides. Immersion, barely off the mana for the Spirits. Respect doesn't have a dive available. Verka's chasing deep here for Respect, but the attack speed reduction, pretty obnoxious for the Doom. However, he does get the hit in. First Blood does get secured. And, well, Spirits is now up. Snowy does manage to stay alive in the meantime, but that heal spam in combination with the, Scorched Earth in combination with the Tether on Doom, very hard to deal with. Immersion getting that movement speed buff. Alberca getting the extra sustain, and this Phoenix just not having anywhere close to enough damage to stop them.
Yeah, you also got that tornado creep on Doom. So did a lot of damage there to the Phoenix. Phoenix will come back full. Alchemist doing okay in this lane. And they're going another go. Might just get a double kill here.
Yep. Tier 2000 gets a kill onto Corrupted, and top lane Snowy dies as well. And this is 3 kills, 4 Power Rangers so far. Nikki Cool also doing a pretty good job in the mid lane up against the Ember Spirit. Speaking of which, Mirage is going for the Spirit Vessel this game because Corrupted on the Bangalore is going for the Mage Slayer build. So it's slightly different choice of starting items here for Mirage because of his offlaner.
Yeah, I like that. I think a lot of games you just see the Ember on autopilot and he just buys Mage Slayer no matter what. But I think the value is a lot lower if you have 2 Mage Slayers. I think Ember, the Velso's super value in this game against Io, against Doom, even against Tiny. Tiny has a lot of high HP pool, so the Vessel does a lot of work. And you see the Ember starting to walk over for the Wisdom Rune. He is a bit late. He's going to make it there in time. Gonna run into the IO. Has tether.
Take some damage onto immersion. Aburka not level 6. He's very close to it though. But they should be able to still secure the experience Shrine of Wisdom for the IO, who is now level 5. So he has 3 points in spirits, can get a lot of harass going in. Snowy, even though he did die, still second in, well, first in net worth. The power of Alchemist. And they do have a lineup that likes to chase, and like you have Glimpse, Tiny with the catch off, pick off. You've got the IO relocate. You've got the NP with the global TP. So you have ways of trying to stop the Alchemist from farming. Most of the time, though, a lot of teams build up a lineup where they can hunt, but they just never manage to find them. Which I'm curious to see if they'll manage to make it work on Power Rangers.
A rune fight coming up. Mirage getting another rune, getting that haste rune. Still 0 charges on the urn. Definitely wants to get one of those easy support kills to get that charge in that urn. And game's looking pretty good for Power Rangers, right? They had this really good offlane. The Doom IO did pretty well, better than what I expected. But then now where's the real problem comes into is where it's not that easy for them to open towers. They're kind of reliant on the Furion making the move. Like the NP needs to use his TP and attack the tower with the Treants. Meanwhile, Alchemist, he's just jungling his way away. So the longer this goes on, the better it is for Liga team. Alchemist just getting his free farm. Ember finishing his vessel. Disruptor's level 5, so he has 3 points. 2 points in Glimpse, actually went for the extra point in Thunderstrike for the laning phase. And also the Pango, right? You see the Pango's build. He's not gonna buy upgraded boots or anything. He's just gonna go straight for that Maid Slayer. So while they don't have these items, definitely would like to see Power Rangers try to make a move, try to use Doom. Even before Tiny gets Blink. I think them just AFK trading farm is probably in favor for Liga. So Liga's gonna hit their timings and then be able to fight. Because right now, they're not in a position to fight on Liga.
They really just want to get the farm going, get big. Snowy wants Radiance. And even then, still wants to give a couple of Aghanim Scepters away before anything happens. Corrupted has his level 6. And Mirage still has quite decent farm on the Ember Spears close to his Spirit Vessel. But without charges, Spirit Vessel feels significantly lackluster. Corrupted Rolling Thunder being used in the bottom lane, and he's just going to roll himself back to safety, as it does very much feel like Liga is only focused on getting some farm this game.
Yeah, just want to hit their timings, get their items. Ember, 400 gold from his vessel. Pango, 1,000 gold from his Maid Slayer. So ended up using, even now, like he doesn't have roll on Pango. They should definitely try to do something on Power Rangers. Siege wave is coming at 10 minutes. See the Phoenix already being super annoying on this wave, trying to snipe out the wave, the latest tower push as much as he can. Doesn't even have a TP on Phoenix, so this is a one-way mission. He might even try to use Egg here just to buy some more time. Yeah, just dies it.
This IO quite decently farmed at the moment on Immersion. 33 last hits, has been farming the 2 camps on the left side of the map for quite a bit with those spirits. And mid being pushed in the meantime by Nicky Cool, who is going to probably start being active the moment he gets his Blink Dagger. Takes a little bit, but he'll have it not too long away. TA2000 hasn't really made any moves with that teleportation this game, though.
It's focusing on his own farm, which is okay. It's not the worst. I then feel like they missed some opportunities here. Ooh, Disruptor catching the Alchemist. Reload coming in.
Yeah, that's a big kill. Yeah, too many heroes, too little time, jumping in, getting the kill secured there. And slowing down that. He was close, almost done with the Sacred Relic. Would have probably had it by now if he didn't get jumped, so... all of this wasting the time of the Alchemist.
Nice stuff there from Power Rangers. Tiny ends up TPing bottom to clear this wave. So nice TP there from Tiny. He ends up getting out of there. So first tower opened for Power Rangers. I really like this, that the NP used his TP to rotate. He has max treants. So this is kind of what he wants to do in the early game. He wants to make sure he gets these tier 1 towers. A nice little kill there mid for the Ember. He gets that earn charge. So a lot more deadly now that he has those charges.
Especially with the IO on the Radiant side. Even the Doom doesn't like... Well, speaking of Doom, he's almost done with the BKB. So really looking to get aggressive early in this game compared to the previous one. First Titan BKB tends to mean go, go, go. Even though they have like Demonic Purge and... Well, Demonic Purge to try and deal with you. Doom onto the Ember. Nice tossback play from Nicky Cool. As Mirage will get caught in the mid lane. 3k net would lead now for Power Rangers. They're looking for Snowy, who's still farming up in the area, but they're chasing after the Elk, forcing him away.
Nice blink reveal from Tiny. Getting that core kill. Well played from him. And Power Rangers starting to pull ahead. A gold lead versus Alchemist. It's always very concerning for the Alchemist team. But Alchemist not as snowbally as it was in the past. I think this Alchemist hero... Ooh, and they're going on this Tiny. I think he stepped up a little bit too far. Io is coming with Mech and Relo. Can he reload him out?
Yep, he can. Doom doesn't have his ulti available. Is running to the area. But he's just looking to be a tether target. Might just want to let that one go. As Immersion. Rooted up, controlled up. And kill picked up by Mirage. Snowy really wanted that one to get his Radiance faster, but oh well. Have to suffer a little bit longer in his low farm.
A very costly kill there for the Dire. The Io wasted a lot of time. That makes it so the Furon gets even more space to farm. They even up getting both Wisdoms. They haven't taken their Wisdom on their side of the map yet, but they did take the enemy Wisdom. So good space from the Io using Reload there to save his core. Io gonna keep on farming these side camps, as you said. It's what the Ios have been doing in this patch. They go for Mech, Soul Ring, then they end up just going for the Ags and becoming another core. And they just keep on farming these camps off cooldown on the side. And we haven't really talked about the Pango, which has finished his Maid Slayer. So good power spike for him. Let's see how they choose to use this Maid Slayer. We definitely need to combine the Ember with the Pango in some way. Doom having his BKB is going to make it so much harder for them.
Yeah, they...
Disruption.
LP getting his Radiance finally done. Going for the Aghanim Scepter. Next top lane, Seju. There's a relocate coming through. Corrupted kind of needs to get himself... Oh, does he? Well, not with any... Yeah, no one else rotating through. Definitely needs to be careful with the Doom available now. As Nikiko, I'm wondering if he's going to go for another Aghanim Scepter game. 3 times in a row.
You know, why not? If it's not broken, don't break it. Like he knows... He's a Tiny specialist, so he probably knows better. I think the build was fine. It gives him a way to be able to do damage in the later parts of the game. When positioning matters so much, he can probably just position himself behind and use the tree volley. He can even do a lot of creative stuff. He can blink in, use his stun, use tree volley, then toss after and get all the tree throws in.
Yeah, but I don't know. I think it has done quite a lot of work so far, but yeah, he's going for BKB. I was thinking about the same because they had the Doom go for the BKB first item, so it feels more like they don't want to let this game go late against the Alchemist, who gives away free Aghanim Scepters. I mean, if you get to a point where you get like your 3rd/4th Ags gifted away, it's going to be really tough. Speaking of tough, Nicky Cool goes for the jump in. Stacks on connect field does connect. Nicky Cool dropping low, but he dies. He didn't have a tossback target. Doom thrown out onto the Ember. Corrupted is here. Swashbuckle in. Has a Rolling Thunder in 1 second. Alberca with the BKB still rolling through. Rolling Thunder coming in. He's looking for the back line. Relocating. Io doesn't take Alberca with him. Interestingly enough, Immersion going back in. Yeah, this is dangerous. Phoenix Second does get dropped. Immersion on the run. There is an MP that was close by, but he's saying goodbye to Tahaza. Can they get any catches? There is no defusal, so it's hard to get any slows going in, but they find a 2-for-1 trade. Yeah, you lose the Ember, but nonetheless, Alchemist does survive it all. Is halfway towards the Aghanim Scepter now.
A bit sus initiation there from the Tiny. Didn't manage to get the toss back on the Alchemist. And Phoenix might just pay here. Ooh, dive got interrupted by the Doom. Nice little bonus kill there for Alberca. And he's having a superb game on Doom. Already has his blink. BKB at 17 minutes. And it's looking really good for Power Rangers. They're a 5k lead versus Alchemist lineup. So they're in no rush to really like speed up the game too much. They're just playing off their timings, not forcing it too much. NP going for BKB next. And as you said, I like that the Tiny goes for the Ogre Axe. It kind of leaves his options open. He still hasn't made up his mind if he wants to go the Axe with the BKB. He does have a point booster on his Courier. And going the Ags anyways. Maybe he'll buy BKB after, but it is a really good BKB game. BKB being really good versus the Pango roll. And all the Ember spells and Disruptor's in position.
Oh, Nicky Cool misses the Avalanche. Rolling Thunder comes out from Corrupted, so the Glimpse not going to do too much. In comes the TP from behind. Static Storm onto Mirage, but he gets himself out of there with an Iron Branch. And they make it a 1-for-1 trade. All those relocations happening. And Alchemist just farm. Like, this is all distraction for Snowy to get that Ags.
Yeah, let's see how much the Ags is actually going to impact the game. And let's see if he's going to give it to Pango or the Ember. They definitely need this extra boost. Because right now, the game is just starting to look a little bit out of control for them. I feel like every 2 minutes, they start losing a little bit extra in gold.
And Nicky is going, yeah. For that Ags. It's close.
No roll on Pango.
Though. Can you get away? Swashbuckle available. But Nicky's got the blink available. Glimpse comes out. Corrupted said he doesn't even move. Knowing he's fallen. Mirage is going to be a second one down. And now that they do have the Ags, his Ags giving targets are dead.
Just to hold it for a little bit. It's all good. It doesn't really give extra gold. It's just that extra damage. Yeah, I'm not sure. They're just playing this 4v5 game on Liga while the Alchemist farms, and they're not really doing very well. The game is... Usually you want the game to get to this state where when the Alchemist gives the Ags, it's going to have some crazy impact. So you don't want to be this far behind, you know. You could be a couple thousand gold behind, but 7k at 20 minutes is a lot, especially when you're playing against the Alchemist.
Yeah, it's getting to pretty dangerous territory here. Still in a position where they can be just fine. Tormentor taken down, so they get a free shard for the IO. But yeah, they did get that free Aghanim Scepter secured on the Pangolier. Not really any great combos with it. He's even with a free Aghanim Scepter, he's still second in net worth.
Yeah, if it's gonna feel really underwhelming, this Ags on the Pango. He has the Mage Slayer, which is nice, but doesn't have that 20 talent on Pango. Is super far away from it. That reduces the cooldown on the W, so he can have even more impact with his Ags. And let's see. He gives the Ags on Pango, and doesn't look like they're really interested in fighting. So all that time invested for that Ags, not really paying off dividends in the first couple minutes that has been gifted. Not the ideal situation you want from this Alchemist lineup.
In the meantime, though, he is getting a lot of time to farm his second Ags. And of course, with how his new innate ability works, the more Ags you farm, the faster you farm. So it's racking up pretty nicely. Especially if the Radiant team is not going to make any plays just yet.
Yeah, Radiant not really in a rush. They got that Tormentor earlier, so they got that free injection of gold on the IO. And usually at this point, Roche is on the menu. It doesn't look like Power Rangers are really interested in killing the Roche. They don't have the best Roche lineup, of course, and there's Prophet can do a lot of damage to it. And Io can sustain him through it, but Tiny probably not the best, especially with his Axe build at killing it, and Doom basically just does nothing to the Roche. And bottom, Alchemist super low.
Yeah, they do manage to take down Snowy, jump in till the end in response, does die. T2000 took quite a lot of damage, but he has a BKB going for the TP out. No way to interrupt it. The rest of the Radiant team on the run. Alberca doesn't have a BKB available, but can they slow him down? It's problematic. He's got the blink. Nice jump forward by Corrupted. Doom does get thrown out. Tiny joins in the fun. Nicky Cool is here, throws out the tree volley. Corrupted dies. And Alberca chasing in for more. This Doom feels very much indestructible. NP TPing back in with half HP. Phoenix Egg is dropped. They don't actually reach for the Phoenix Egg. TA2000 can't hit it, and that is going to be the Nature's Prophet dead. Dive forward, tree volley. Oh my god, Nicky Cool is too cool for school as they will chase in for more. Mana is dropping low here. Have a toss combo onto Mirage. Tiny, the Alchemist is back alive, so they gotta back off. Immersion, can he get any tethered shenanigans going? Alberca's very low in HP, jumping back in onto Mirage. Jump forward. Yep, the glimpse sent Alchemist all the way back, and now he's gonna get tossed back in. They're going in for more. Can they find Snowy though? They have a glimpse now. They're not gonna chase deeper for the fight. This could have gone really wrong for Power Rangers with how low they've been.
Yeah, they were pretty deep there behind that tier 2 tower. But it was pretty funny too. The NPTP in that 30% HP with no BKB. So he kind of just TP'd and died there. It was a little bit too hasty with his TP. But a win nevertheless for them. They get to kill the Alchemist. They kill almost every single hero on Liga. And another smoke for them. Even though they don't have Doom, they're just playing super fast. And they're going to find this Pango. Static Storm going to be dropped.
Pangolier taken down. Going for it seems to be an AC, but considering he has Ags, I definitely would like to see him go for the Basher against all these BKBs. Alberca, Demonic Purge comes out. They just don't have a way to interrupt any just straight up BKB TPs. Like, I really want to see a Basher on this Pangolier. They've just been running away.
Definitely the Basher is going to be super useful for. Let's see if he actually buys the AC. Because he bought the Shard now. And now he's actually going to decide whether or not he's going to go for that AC. He has the Basher queued up as well. So he's probably going to buy Basher before AC. Probably makes the most amount of sense. Subsure going to end up dying here.
Yep. Till the end. Found out Mirage also got a free Aghanim Scepter now on the Ember. So now
Alchemist,
he's stuck in
though.
the net worth.
Tiny's not close enough to be able to connect.
Relocating in. And Snowy is going to die. Seju gets hit so he can't blink away. Those pesky little spirits. But yeah, Immersion's just being a nuisance. As they do lose the Alchemist once more. Is going for the BKB, so he's not going to go all out and get Aghanim Scepters for his supports as well. Although, to be fair, getting one for the Phoenix ain't that bad this game. It's actually pretty good.
Yeah, and Phoenix has his Ags queued up. So
this always
It's
hurts
just-
to watch if that happens. Oh, Doom instantly on Seju, but Alberca, he does have a BKB available just right now, and another BKB TP. Nothing they can do. They have no way of interrupting it. That has to be the moment where you're like, okay, I need a Basher, right?
yeah, it definitely feels bad not being able to stop the BKB TP. Doom gets away with it the second time. Tiny going in. Ooh, that's a lot of damage.
Phoenix Egg dropped.
They don't
And
really
this
see
actually
Dire's
going-
heroes. They back off.
Phoenix is actually going for the Aghanim Scepter. Like, he queued it up, and he's also actively building it.
It's very good versus Doom if you can actually get it off. Just the problem is that if you commit to it and the egg dies, then both heroes die. It's not the... You don't want that to happen. probably is the highest impact item he can buy, right? There's not that many good items you can buy on Phoenix. Most of the items don't really do anything for this hero. Also, you see a lot of Phoenixes buying Hex and stuff like that.
I guess, I mean, Shiva's used to be great, but that also isn't the case anymore.
It's still good. Just
I mean, in this
could've
game,
gone
you
for
would go
Shiva.
Shivas because of the healing reduction, but that's not the case, so.
yeah, it doesn't do any healing reduction anymore.
SD caught. And Doom not available. Seju dropping low, disrupts himself for a little bit longer. Rolling Thunder from Corrupt still going on till the end. Staying alive with the healing going out until the end. Avatos, drag back, Ember jumps in to the wrong side, out of Fire Remnants. Gonna get glimpsed, has Slight to dodge it. Has another Fire Remnant, and it's a lot of wasted time here. Can he get the TP away? Yep, he can. 5 heroes chase him down, and he does not die. That is Alchemist getting closer towards his BKB.
Space created for the Alchemist. Not sure if it's the good space, you know. It's more of the just a little bit of feeding, trying to play the 4v5 game and waiting for the Alchemist to actually be online. Then it feels bad when you're in these sort of situations, just waiting for the Alchemist to be online for almost 30 minutes. It does
it's
finish his
not
BKB.
ideal. Okay, Alberca, he's got the Shivas, he's going Octarine. What do they have? Silver Edge on the NP as well. Pangolier, Basher is close to being done. God, they need that.
Yeah, they really need that Basher for that Doom BKB.
Because the Axe has been feeling so very weak in these fights from Corrupted because he's just poor.
Yeah, it just feels really underwhelming. He had an okay laning phase, but it was just a little bit too slow from him.
Oh, tier 2000.
He sees them all on the ward. A sentry
Yeah, they
down.
also... Oh, he was out of range of the sentry. Alberca rushing forwards, got that Doom ready. Glimmer. Oh. Gotta bail out. Relocate topside, going for Snowy. Does try to run away, but he is very much dead. And in mid, they want to get the relocating IO. Timing is of the essence. Rolling Thunder does connect perfectly. They find one. Nicky Cool dropping low. Can they get number 2? They need a little bit more damage. They do find the second. Yeah, the Doom onto Mirage. He's going to get taken down as Corrupted inside the Static Storm is going to be a third one down. 4 for 2 trade in total. Nice attempt onto the IO, but they were too fast back in action as they are going to go for the high ground push, and Rocket seems to be looking Power Range is looking pretty good as they are going to get themselves the first set of racks. Probably more. Dire, no buybacks.
Yeah, no buybacks on Dire. Even if they use their buybacks, they don't have their Panga roll up. Ember also doesn't have his BKB, so it's going to be 2 sides. Or is it? Glyph probably going to be enough to hold this side. Yeah, MP is getting kind of low. Does have Vegas still. Maybe still wants to force. Okay, the Rio going to heal him up to full.
Yep. Easy reload from Fountain.
No glyphs, so
Welcome.
they're definitely going to get this Rax.
Seju getting the jump forward. Might be able to get a kill here till the end. Quickly blown up. But 17k net worth down against an Alchemist lineup is really, really problematic.
Yeah, it's going to be an uphill battle here for Liga. Getting reverse sweeped, right? I think they won the first game, lost second. And now on their way to lose this game as well. I mean, it's looking hard for them. They actually have to make something happen. Need to get some kill on some core, get some objective. Just the way the game has been going, if they keep on waiting, it's going to be hard. Let's see, they're smoked for the rune here. Ember will get an 80 rune. You know, Power Rangers are not even interested. They're just taking this Torm. So another Torm for a support. Does finish the
free
bash
shard.
on Pango.
They changed. Oh yeah, he has kinetic fence now as a shard.
Yeah, they changed the shard.
That's kind of cool. I like the kinetic fence as a spell in general. Oh, going in for the fight. Immersion quickly. The IO does drop. Chasing deeper. Doom gets thrown out. Phoenix Egg right next to Alberca, who's demonic purge, so he's slow, but he's got a bloodstone on the Doom. My god, that healing IO buys back as well. Relocates right back into the fray. And they will continue to kill off Mirage. Tree volley comes out. Suzu drops dead. Ember goes back into action. They know the IO is about to disappear, and so he does a look. No BKB available this time around on the Doom. Can he get out of there till the end? Taken out. Alberca made it a second one. Yep, they do find that 8-kill streak Doom. Finally his first death of the game. But that Doom, yeah, that Bloodstone as well in the fight. My god, he just tanked all that damage.
A lot of buybacks used for Dire, so it was really, even though they win that fight, it was pretty expensive. Io did buy back as well.
Oh, corrupted. Tree volley, baby, with a Daedalus.
And there it is, that ag is on the Tiny. It's paying off. I like this build. I think it makes sense with the new shard.
Yeah, the new shard's kind of busted.
Yeah.
But even like, because that was the one thing that was absolutely horrid on the previous Tiny, was his shard, as if you played as support. But even like, just having the tree throw addition, because I think the old one gave you, well, obviously unlimited hits on your tree grab, but like 100 extra damage on tree throw. So now they kind of spruced it up with the extra attack slow, movement slow, slow duration.
Yeah, they also gave the tree grab more charges, so it wouldn't just expire at 5 hits. It definitely just feels a little bit better for the Tiny. It kind of compensates the fact that he doesn't have the permanent tree anymore. So it incentivizes him to be able to throw the tree since it does extra damage, and it's not that big of a problem if he's trying to man fight someone in a team fight. He has more than enough tree charges to be able to hit.
Respect. Gotta get himself out of there quickly. He's got the Ags done. Is almost done with the shard as well on the Phoenix. Just buy some wards. That shard's kind of nutty to have though, especially if in combination with the Ags. Hopefully you can get it before any fight breaks out.
He's very close. Probably gonna have it. Power Rangers getting that 25 on NP, so he gets that. They don't take the remove teleport cooldown anymore. They take the 3 times 3 HP damage. So it does a lot of damage.
I really, 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 really hate that talent. That like they should never. The old one was so busted. Like this one probably is less so, but the old one was just absolutely annoyingly broken. I think it had like a 3k HP treant.
Yeah, I mean this one is also very good. As you see now, he's gonna send the treants to the base. Pango gonna probably one-shot them. But if you don't do anything to these treants, they do a lot. Look at this tower, just melting.
Oh yeah, I hate this. I hate stuff where it's really, especially for support, it's almost impossible to stop it, unless you have a very specific support to counter it.
Phoenix kind of decent versus it's like okay, you can slow their attack speed. Roche has been started. There was also an AD rune bottom. They didn't even scout it out. So Liga not even interested in contesting this Roche, which will make the game very hard for them after. Not even sure if they could contest this Roche, just the way the map is played after NP.
Oh, they're looking for snowy smoke breaks.
Oh, you don't see it.
Oh, they guessing correctly. Okay. Nice. Sometimes you got RNGesus on your side. as TA2000. Currently alone on the other side of the map, but still does have, of course, that Aegis at the ready. But it is a hero. He's only died the once. It is a hero that... Oh, no. Corrupted. Disruption save. Toss back. Not coming through. But Corrupted is dead. Snowy throws out the sun onto his Doom. Ember joins in the fray. There's going to be the Phoenix Egg. Can he get the save going onto the Alchemist? Yes, he can. And Alchemist does stay alive. Survives the Doom because of it. Nicky Cool going in for more. Ember Spirit jumps to his Fire Remnant. That is Static Storm wasted. Almost all of the Radiant spells are gone. Tree Volley thrown out. The Ember going for the backline. He actually has a lot of damage to throw out. Can he get a kill? He needs a refresh of the Fire Remnant. No, he cannot. That's going to be a dieback for 110.
A pretty decent fight there for Liga. Radiant ended up using all their spells. Got the Phoenix Egg on the Doom target. But it's just not enough right there. Not enough to fight the Aegis back. And no buyback on Ember. So they're just going to keep going here.
Tree Volley comes out. Respect's already dead. Buys back immediately. Snowy. No B can be available on the Alchemist. So he just doesn't really have much to throw. He's going to get caught inside that Sprout. And G to the G called. As Power Rangers, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers right there, do take this series and are now up 4-2 in Group B. With the Liga team now being 2-3, there is a bigger chance now for Starbacks to manage to continue on. But they need still quite a decent amount of luck behind it, but they still have an option to potentially overtake either Liga team or Alice Vendoris, and this gives them maybe that extra boost in the backside. As Power Rangers, they 4-2. I mean, technically they could still drop to lower bracket, but they at least are guaranteed to play playoffs.
And nice stuff there from Power Rangers. Nice little comeback in that best of 3. And I feel like they showed a lot of dominance in this last game. I think this game wasn't even close. I like the way they have the Doom versus the Alchemist. It makes it really hard for the Alchemist to scale into the game. I think also Doom in general versus the not only just the hero interaction, is just Doom can just Doom any of the other 2 cores that have that extra ags, and he can just delete them. I feel like the way that interaction works is probably really nice for Doom. And also I was very impressed by Nicky Cool's performance. Played 3 tiny games, and I think he played really well in every single one of them. So shout out to him. Showing the new tiny mid build with the Ags Shard doing a lot of damage. Always innovating on Nicky Cool on his heroes.
Yeah, did quite a good job. The only match that they lost was against a Lone Druid. They learned from that. They banned it twice. They win both games. So, ergo, ban Lone Druid. Easy game. Easy life. As we are going to go towards a short little break, because next is going to be the bottom versus the top. It is South America Rejects versus BTC Gaming. SA versus SA. Now, you rarely see that one. Top of the board, bottom of the board, both being SA. And we're going to look forward towards that match. It will definitely be a bit of a grudge match, as it always is for some SA Dota. We'll be back after the break.
You crack the ceiling. This love is an open sky. Can't shake this feeling. I want you know I can't lie. These doors are open. Welcome, darling, won't you stay? And you got me hoping. Forever's here, today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. Want you to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. A thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted, the grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted, I'm never getting off this ride. 'Cause life with you is golden, so how can I go back? closer to you, closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. Oh, yeah. I got all these choices, yeah, but I so made up my mind. There's nobody better. Gotta be you. Thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Yeah. It's gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Yeah. Gotta be you. Oh. It's gotta be you. Yeah. These choices, but I so made up my mind. Nobody better. Gotta be you. Thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive. Yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Hey. Nobody else, no. It's gotta be you. Find the feeling, live and breathe it, feel it in your soul. Anything you've ever wanted could be right there at your feet. Take your dream and take the power, be the best that you can be. Oh, we can go higher, yeah. Gotta take the chance to rise above it all. Come on. Oh, we can go higher, yeah. Gotta take the chance to rise above it all. Yeah. Ooh, face your fears, yeah. There's no limit. Can you reach the sky? Keep the faith and rise above it till you reach your high. Even when your body's aching, get up right back on your feet. Feel the message of forgiveness as your heart begins to beat. When you feel the fire's burning, nothing left to be. Oh, baby, get your signal, no. Oh, you can go higher with it if you try. You can do it, baby. You can do it, baby. We can go higher with it if you try. Oh, you can do it if you try now. Ooh, if you try. You can do it if you try. I haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again. What do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know.
I sing the same old song. Been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again. What do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
Well, there's this girl that I like, but I know
that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go sad. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then wicked smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while. Keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go sad. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. We blindly chase, but lose the natural way. Oh, please set me free. Take me
sensation. Bass is pumping in every
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we are getting ourselves ready for the last series of the day. It is going to be the top of the group stage against the bottom of the group stage here in Group B. South America Rejects versus BTC Gaming, Peru versus Peru, SA versus SA. And of course, I got the wonderful Lelis here for a nice SA matchup to see who's going to come out on top. Well, there's very likely one of the two teams that has a slight advantage, don't you think?
Yeah, definitely favored here for South American Rejects. They're just on a tier above BTC Gaming. But you never know. There's a lot of like external factors in this series. The South American Rejects, this is the third series they're playing in the day. They played PGL earlier, then they played another match from this tournament earlier, and now they're on their third best of 3 of the day. And BTC Gaming, I do believe they played one match before this. So this is their second match of the day. They are 0-5 though in the groups on BTC Gaming, so looking rough for them. I think even if they win every game, their destiny is not in their hands. They need other results to bless them to be able to go through the group stage. So definitely favor South American Rejects.
Yeah, not going to be ideal for them regardless. I quickly checked. I don't think they played earlier today. The first two matches of the day were the Group A, and they didn't play in the previous roundup. So BTC actually has a pretty, they could get some scrims in before this to get ready. Their opponents, though, they kind of had practice. They had quite a busy day. Did just lose a series against the Alice Venturas team. Yeah, they lost that one in 2-0 fashion, as that does make Group B quite interesting, as Alice Venturus is now 3-2, so it actually does get pretty close for those teams. And it's also, quickly check, it doesn't actually mean, like, if South America Rejects loses this, they could still drop to the lower bracket. So it's not guaranteed for them either. In how it continues forward, but it does make this group stage fairly interesting. But yeah, definitely going to be a bigger chance that Wits and the gang edge ahead. I mean, they have a match tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. For PGL Wallachia as well, so they have a lot of experience behind them. They might be very tired though. That's the one thing that BTC Gaming can really try to abuse.
Yeah, let's see how it's going to... I wonder if they're going to play just... I guess they're in Europe for South America Rejects, so it's going to just be standard European server. I was thinking they're going to play SA, but they're actually just in Europe, so it doesn't make sense for them. So it's probably just going to be EU server, and of course the Peruvians, they have really high ping on EU server. They have like almost 200 ping. So definitely a disadvantage for them. But it is what it is. Not much you can do about that.
Are all the Peruvians playing from Peru, or are any of them playing any closer, do you know?
So usually a lot of the Peruvians, they go to Brazil, and then they play on the northeast part of Brazil to get less ping. They don't need a visa to go to Brazil, so it's super convenient for them. But I'm not sure if BTC Gaming is an actual like org and they have their players over. I feel like it's more of a stack. So probably unlikely that these guys are in Brazil. They're probably all just in Peru. Of course, I don't really know. I don't have that information, so I'm just speculating.
I thought, I got my backdoor into South American Dota stories here, but okay. Yeah, is there actually, I'm quickly checking, is there even a single Brazilian in the Div 2?
I don't think so. I think the only active Brazilians are like the ones from the Heroic, Analog, me. So that's like 4 or 5 people.
I mean, where's the big Lelis resurrection? Or where are we gonna see Lelis next? Esports World Cup qualifiers are coming up soon, so
maybe, I don't know. You never know. It's just hard to get a team nowadays. Everything is so centered around Ryup that to get like a real team, you need to mesh well with the European culture and all that stuff. So it's not the easiest, really. It's a lot more challenging than it is nowadays than it was like 5 years ago.
I'm actually wondering. I mean, this is just might be none of my business, but there is that tournament in Riyadh this year. The countries playing against each
Yeah,
other.
the ENC.
Yeah, are you planning to compete for that, or however it works for your country?
I mean, hopefully I can play that one. That one, it looks like a very prestigious event, so hopefully I can wiggle my way
Prize
into
pool's
that
like
tournament.
1.6 mil, so yeah.
It's pretty high, yeah. It would be nice to be able to play that one. I'm looking forward to it. Because I played some other tournaments, I think IESF and Evil WESG. Those are kind of like prototype tournaments. They weren't the best, didn't have the best structure. They were just very early on in esports. So maybe now it's going to be like a full-on ready tournament. Even though it's not going to have like real teams, it's going to have just the countries, but all the players are probably going to be from real teams.
Okay. Well, hopefully we get to see it happen soon enough, as we do get to see a first pick Viper coming here in towards the game. Is that a safe lane Viper for Wits, or what do you tend to see this hero being played as at the moment?
I feel like that's just Frank's hero. I don't think I've ever seen Wits play Viper. I'm sure that he can play it, and they'll keep it flexed in a way. But I think Dark Mogul also, I don't think I've ever seen him play Viper. It doesn't ring any bells of when he played it. Dark Mogul with a very hero-specific hero pool. He plays some very specific heroes, but very well. And I don't think Viper is one of them. And Viper's not really usually a support, right? It's usually just a core. So kind of uncharacteristic here for South American region. I don't think they've ever done first pick Viper in the past series that they played. Actually, I'm gonna check this.
I find it kind of strange. Is Viper that strong in this patch? I know we've seen the Viper Veno lane before. I mean, Veno is banned right now, and so we've seen that combination being played before against like Tide and such. But that was a safe lane Viper.
Yeah, usually it's safe lane Viper versus the offlaner that gets destroyed by the break, either Bristleback or Tide. But I guess Viper is banned against SA rejects in a lot of games, actually. It's just banned first every time. I wonder why. I wonder if it's just offlane Viper. It's always banned against them every game.
That's quite interesting. As we see the Wind Ranger here, that normally tends to be the matchup for Viper, as you can just wind run when he wants to get the right clicks in. Obviously, once you get Viper Strike, it becomes a little bit more problematic for Wind Ranger, as you just slow him to almost a dead stop. But Wind Ranger we have seen attempted at safe lane. It looked very terrible. Not gonna sugarcoat it really. Have you been seeing it more as a core lately, or as a support?
Usually the Wind is just carry. Even though with all the nerfs that she got, I think people still play this hero carry. And especially versus the Viper, if the Viper is in the off lane, it's very good against Viper. You can dodge all his right clicks with the Wind Run. But I feel like South American regions, they're going to dodge this matchup. It's a very bad matchup for Viper. So I like the Wind pick on 9. I'm a really big fan of responding with the core on 9 on second pick. I think it makes a lot of sense. The enemy proposes like a core on 8, and then you pick a core on 9. That makes it a lot easier for your supports.
Let's see what other bans. Kunkka getting banned. Quite a couple of interesting bans here so far. Jakiro coming up, a hero that also significantly dropped off since his passive, well, his attack modifier now costs mana.
Yep, that hero definitely got pretty nerfed in the 7.41 patch. Used to be first pick every single game, but after that mana cost patch and after So the facet being removed was also a big part of that hero because they would take Twin Terror, and the percentage scaling on the damage that you do on your right clicks just got worse. So you basically do less damage in lane as well. So it was multiple things that made this hero worse, not only the change with the mana. And we see the SD Nyx coming out for South America Rejects. Nyx a very Schofield-ish hero that makes a lot of space. I really enjoy watching this guy play Nyx. Think he's a beast on it. And the Shadow Demon, another very potent hero versus the Wind Ranger. You can always purge the wind and dispel her wind run buff. It's a really good matchup for the SD. So I think their draft makes a lot of sense on South American Rejects. So Nyx also another melee hero that can maybe lane with the Viper if the Viper ends up going offlane.
10 seconds remaining.
Always when I see Nick Assassin, I hope that we get to see a Evoker. Just easy setup Sunstrike combinations in the game. It's also kind of funny to see that they have potentially 3 breaks on the first 3 South America Rejects heroes coming in. And there is the hero that we get to see banned. Almost every single team bans it against Wits. Always, essentially. And he gets Kez. So that is dangerous. That is very, very dangerous. I really don't know why that one is actually left in the mix.
Yeah, one of his signature heroes. He's been playing it a lot recently. And probably one of his most played heroes in last couple months. So, another really fun hero to watch. I think he just runs around the screen doing a bunch of different stuff. He has a bunch of different spells, and it's really fun to see good Kez players try to use their spells in the really nice way. You know, they parry the last hit, then they use the ulti in a really nice way that lets them survive and bring them back into another round of spells. I was super excited for this guy's Kez. I think he's super good on it.
10 seconds remaining.
Also has pretty nice AoE spells, so you don't really care too much about the Wind Ranger running away. You can chase Hoodwink through the trees. Yeah, I mean, it's always a strong hero regardless. In this patch, do they still build it significantly glass cannon, or has there been an adjustment in the build?
For which hero, Kez?
For Kez, yeah.
I think he's just gonna buy Deso, right? I think it's just they just buy Deso now, and then like Silver Edge, BKB, stuff like that. I don't think he's gonna buy Battle Fury. I think most of the Kezes, they just don't buy Battle Fury. I can see him buy Maid Slayer if he really wants to.
10 seconds remaining.
I think that build is also okay. It's definitely gonna delay his Deso though.
5 seconds remaining.
We'll see the Underlord last pick, so the Viper will just be going mid. So I like it that they dodged the Wind Ranger lane.
Dark Mago, he does play Underlord mid, but you know,
maybe everything's possible.
He does play. I remember good old Dark Mago Disruptor mid.
Goated.
Long time ago. But he does play the weird mids. However, it's very like, oh, yeah, very likely going to be Frank on the Underlord. Yeah,
so
there
BTC. BTC Gaming going for the full super counter pick. They just want to counter pick no matter what. They pick the Wind versus the Viper. Then they pick the Lifestealer versus the Underlord. You know, it's kind of that counter pick-ish style to draft. I'm personally not a really big fan of it. I think you kind of just ignore your own lineup in a way. Because now you have a Wind Ranger mid. And Wind Ranger mid is not very good. Viper's probably going to end up just doing the Nether Toxin build, and he's just going to farm versus the Wind. And he's probably going to have better timies than the Wind Ranger is going to have. But the Lifestealer versus Underlord, it's a really good matchup for Lifestealer. The Underlord basically just cannot do anything to this hero because of the Rage and the Feast. And he's also going to super free farm in this lane. He's playing versus double melee. And Lifestealer is also a really good hero versus Nyx in the game. And also versus Viper. But not that amazing versus Kez, since Kez can bash him through his Rage.
True. But one of the more advantageous things here for the Nyx Assassin Underlord lane is the fact that Nyx Assassin, if he just gets brown boots at the start, You don't have to struggle on Underlord because you can just constantly keep pulling the lane back. Chikiro is terrible in trying to defend the creep lane pool, and Lifestealer doesn't really want to chase either. So most of the time, Frank should still get solid farm. In that regard, I do really like that part of their draft, but it does feel like Lifestealer, except for that Kez, can be very obnoxious to deal with. They do have some very annoying tools like the Demonic Purge and the Viper Strike that put Lifesteal almost at a dead stop. So it might actually be a necessity for him to get Aghanim Scepter this game at a reasonably early pace.
Yeah, it's not that god tier Lifestealer game, but it definitely is very good for his Underlord. And I agree with you. He's gonna go for that Ags so he can not get broken by the Viper, and he can kite out the Kez, his Falcon Rush, and all the stuns on him. And the pause, hopefully not too long. No reason stated.
I mean, there was some random letters thrown out there, but my Spanish ain't great, but I don't think that means anything.
Nah, it's just looks like Dark Mago's just typed a bunch of random stuff on his on this keyboard and just typed enter. So a little bit of frustration there at the pause
right now.
Yeah.
But looking at these lanes, of course, we talked about the next Assassin Underlord versus the Lifestealer and Jakiro lane. But what do you expect to happen here in the laning stage? Where do you think we're going to have to see most of the action?
Probably most of the action is going to be in this Kez lane. I think this hero is a really aggressive hero. So he wants to get a bunch of kills in lane and oppress the enemy offlaner. So he's probably going to be making Pango's life really miserable. I think the Underlord lane is probably just going to play super passive, try to just pull waves. He might die once or twice, but probably not that much action. He's probably not going to be ever going on the Lifestealer. So probably it's going to be everything concentrated in this bottom lane. The SD can set up for the Kez really nicely, especially the Hoodwink too. If the Hoodwink's too far away on the side, trying to block some camps, the Kez can come over and punish the Hoodwink really easily.
It seems they're having a bit of an issue here on BTC Gaming. 2 cores immediately having the DC going. Probably to fix their internet, as you mentioned, they are going to be playing with very doo-doo ping for most of this game. I'm actually just, in the meantime, checking out all the... see all the innates, what they have now. Yeah, Invading Force. Okay, that one makes sense. Okay, Predator. Cool. What does... Okay, I'm not even going to read the Kez's one. That's just too long.
I don't think so.
And basically he gets bonuses when he switches stances. That's pretty much what it is.
Oh, the Pangolier one's kind of cool. The random item and ability effects of enemies near Pangolier have a reduced chance to affect him. That one's kind of cool.
Yeah, in this game it's probably not really going to do anything. No really any percentage-based passives going on. I feel like you should redo that one. It seems kind of... I like the idea, but it seems kind of weird. That in some games it's just useless.
Let's see. Random item and ability effects of enemies. So, is that like crits?
Yes, it's like crit, bash, all the percentage-based spells and items.
Does it work on Ogre? The multicast?
I mean, it says affect him, so I'm not sure. That's a good question.
Because I know that if you have Ogre, if you play Ogre, and you go over a certain amount of strength in this patch, and you see like the multicast chance, it just says yes if you hit over like 100%. But technically, wouldn't that be reduced then on Pangolier? I'm wondering how that works.
I have no idea. I haven't seen an Ogre in forever. That hero just kind of died off after 7.41 patch as well.
Yeah, when he had level 5, he was level 6. That one was kind of nuts.
Yeah, that was a nice like little facet, but that just doesn't exist anymore.
It was obnoxious that level 2, he just hit you with a level 2 spell. And
Yeah.
you couldn't do anything as support. You just melted away unless you had like some really perfect counter lanes. As Frank, yeah, no, the smokes are breaking. Elmisho might just disrupt the Wind Ranger here. Yep, and that's 3 bounty runes that picked up for the Radiant side. I am very curious to see how the other games are currently going as well. Just quickly gonna check. Okay, SR backs first, Alice Fantorus still hasn't started. That one's pretty interesting for what's gonna happen in Group B as well. But yeah, Wits, almost every single team bans out Wits' Kaz. I'm looking forward to seeing why. He is going for the Battle Fury already queued up at the very start, so looking to go for a big farm game, it seems.
Yeah, I mean, I said he wasn't gonna buy it, and then he buys it. So, bit of a caster's curse for myself. It's usually most of the games I've seen him play, he just does not buy it.
As Dark Mago in the mid lane. Yeah, Wind Ranger just feels so weird, right? I just Tailwind, no kill shot or the shackle shot OP-ness that he had anymore.
Yeah, that's just the sad part about when the new NA is not even as close as good as it was before, but still, people still play this hero, and it's still fine hero, especially if he has like a good game now. It's not like a first pick hero every game. You'd have a reason to pick the Wind Ranger, but people still play it carry. The Tailwind is not as bad as you would think it is. It actually helps you like kite around the fight a decent amount.
And, well, top lane Frank getting a little bit bullied, but in the first couple of levels, very strong. Schofield is pulling that creep wave behind, so Frank should be just fine. As Kotaro, yeah, he's... Okay, they're gonna pull the small camp in the meantime. Yeah, Frank should have a A-okay farm. Mid lane, Dark Mago as well, bullying the Wind Ranger back completely, but with the bottle now delivered, Wind Ranger should feel a lot more confident in being able to sustain himself. But yeah, you really need to win that matchup if you picked it, essentially, to counter the enemy. You can't give the Viper a good shot here.
And it doesn't really like win that hard. It kind of just survives the Viper. So it doesn't really feel that good. Just to counter pick with the Wind mid to just survive the lane. Dark Mago not going for the bottle while the Wind goes for the bottle. He's going to have to buy a little bit extra region on the Viper just to sustain in lane. He does buy an extra tango.
Is getting solid farm so far. Kotaro obviously is going to have solid farm in the top lane because all Schofield's trying to do is pull. That's also the reason why Prada did go for Boots of Speed at the start of the game on the Jakiro, which is not really an item you see too often on Jakiro, but it's literally just the chase after the Nyx Assassin, who with a Windlace and Boots of Speed is just going to be too obnoxiously fast to catch up to. Yeah, you can't catch this, Nyx.
Yeah, he's doing a really good job on Schofield. Just pulling the wave constantly. You see Underlord getting pretty nice farm. He's pretty high last hits. Of course, the Lifestealer will be free farming. But you can't really stop that from happening. All you can really do is try to get the Underlord the creeps from the wave. So Frank doing okay in the lane. Schofield doing a pretty good job being annoying and pulling these creeps. And of course, the Kez doing pretty decently in his lane as well. Pango doing better than I expected. Kind of drawing there on the last hits for now.
Yeah, the bottom lane, there's definitely kill threat between the two of them. Elmisho stacking up Shadow Poison stacks onto MJZ. That's going to be Shadow Poison number 4. One more hit, and that's a 500 damage blast, and that is first blood for Elmisho. Level 2 Shadow Poison. It's been quite a bit for me to see that. A lot of the time, has been disruption disseminate, essentially max leveled and shadow poison mainly being ignored. Still does a lot of damage if you manage to get those 5 stacks going, especially with the menace debuff stacks creeping up.
Yeah, it's a really good spell to zone the enemy for, especially if he does stuff like this, where he comes over to try to block the camp. Then he's like using his body to be able to do something. You just keep stacking up that poison on him, and you punish him really hard. So well played there from Elmisho.
Pango, a lot of damage.
See the power of the Kez just bullying the Pango super hard.
Sadly, creeps underneath the tower now. As Frank's got the creeps very deep. He's holding them at the tier 2 tower at the moment. And he's cutting all the creeps that would go to the Lifestealer. Fight in mid. Wind Rangers wind run ended. Schofield chasing deeper. Can they reach? Shadow Poison. Not going to be able to reach. Schofield does die. So they do make it a 1-for-1 trade in mid, as Frank did use a Firestorm to blow up the creeps. Otherwise, the tier 1 tower would be taken down by Kataro in the meantime, so he kind of had to. Kataro's going for the armlet build on Lifestealer. Also, Lifestealer I've been mainly seeing just, the Radiance build. Is it because he's playing against Nyx Assassin that he doesn't want to?
I think he's still going to buy Radiance. I think he just has Armlet in his quick buy. I mean, if he was for sure gonna buy it, he would have bought already the Gloves of Haste, right? He has enough gold. I think he's just debating whether if he has a good enough early game to skip the Radiance. But I think this hero just farms way too slow. If he doesn't buy Radiance, I think it's just a mistake. He needs to have some sort of farming item before he gets the Armlet. Not that Armlet is bad, it's just it doesn't accelerate the hero as much as other farming items.
Prada taking a lot of damage from Frank, but there is no one that can get there fast enough to join in the fun. Frank wants his level 6. Experience Shrine is ripe for the taken for both these sides, depending on who. Okay, Elmisho. Yeah, Elmisho's also making some stacks happen at the same time. That's one of the greater things about Shadow Demon, is that you can actually stack on the hero.
Yep,
Very
you can
easily.
always stack 2 camps super easily. Definitely one of the perks. So Lifestealer did decide to go Armlet. He has both his items coming for him. I personally think it's a mistake, but he's the carry player, so maybe he knows something I don't. It definitely will help him snowball this lane.
Ice Path not going to connect. Infests play. Disruption comes out. Kataro, no ulti available now. Does still have a rage though, as they did get the kill onto Wits in the bottom lane with this TP coming through in the top side. Prada on the run. Root is there. Shakiro does die. Frank gets the kill. Frank's gonna die immediately afterwards to Kataro. And some more fee stacks farming up nicely on the Lifestealer. Wind Ranger actually TP'd in top side. But yeah, I mean, it might be that he just wants to go for like a very aggressive early game build with the Lifestealer, the old classic Armlet Deso. Because if he gets those 2 items, Viper, like the Radiant heroes are very easy to kill at that stage. Oh, Viper going in, Lifestealer. There's the gateway, and nice 3-man Ice Path. Power Shot comes in. Elmisho dropping low. Prada's gonna get chased underneath the tower. Dark Mago, MJZ's got 8 magic wand charges. Could hit a bushwhack onto 1. Can he kill off the Viper? No, Dark Mago juking his way through is gonna stay alive. Power Shot not gonna connect. Dark Mago with the sidestep gets the TP away, and yeah, that is a painful death on the Lifestealer. But Frank, he just got here. Slowly but surely will tick down to the Wind Ranger. So 2 deaths in a row for Frank right now, but still top of his team in terms of net worth.
And I think the Armlet on the Lifestealer is mostly just he wants to be able to kill this Underlord when he goes on him in this lane. So I understand the logic behind it, and he has a super complete free farm lane. So I can't really blame him for it. It helps the Lifestealer do a lot more damage in the early game for sure. He comes online a lot faster. But let's see if he's going to go for the Radiance after the Armlet, which he probably will. Or he's going to buy some Maelstrom, but Maelstrom's so bad on this hero.
You know, it feels like ultimate min-maxing on Lifestealer. The fact that he puts his Helm of Iron Will in his backpack so that he has the 2 gauntlets of strength. Looks so
he's maxing that
weird.
damage.
Yeah, he's
Doesn't
going
need
for
the
Deso.
regen. Yeah.
So it is going to be... I mean, with Deso, they take down buildings. They have minus armor as well with the Pangolier. You have push with Jakiro. So I guess they want to probably win this game before the... I mean, Kez is going... Okay, yeah, he's changing his build-up. He's going for the Mage Slayer, actually. Because if he went Battle Fury, it might be a problem.
Yeah, it was going to be way too slow if he buys Battle Fury on Kez. It's just going to be AFK for 20 plus minutes. I mean, I like this Lifestealer build. I think the Armlet Deso is a lot more Chad than it is the Radiance. The Radiance kind of just, I'm going to AFK farm and scale. I think with the Armlet Deso, you kind of need to make something happen or else your build is just kind of useless. But it definitely makes it so he interacts more with enemy heroes than just AFK farming. I mean, I like it more. But I think he's just going to run into problems.
I've always wondered why it just died so quickly. It's like so heavily. Especially when you're playing against like Underlord, like Viper, heroes that have very terrible armor. And you just like 3-hit them when you've got the Deso. And also against buildings, obviously. But I do really like to see the Armlet Deso build coming back. Wind Ranger. Fight in mid, sharpshooter on the Viper. There's Frank coming in with his Fiend's Gate. Viper does die. Infest Bomb comes through. Underlord stunned up. MJZ dies. Wits even joined the fray. As they are looking for the tier 1 tower, but there is no Infest available on the Lifestealer anymore. So the fight kind of died there with the 2-for-1 trade. And the heavy rotations coming out from BTC not going to be able to pay off.
And nice stuff there from South American Rejects. They try to abuse the siege wave as much as they can. Even though the Viper dies, it was a nice little trade for them. The Wind, I mean, the more she dies, the worse it is. This hero, you already see, she's bottom core net worth. And it's probably going to stay like that for a while. She doesn't really have an easy way to farm creeps. Power Shot's a really expensive mana spell. And it doesn't really clear the creep wave that well. You can farm like 1 or 2 creeps. That's one of the reasons why this hero is not really played as a mid anymore. She doesn't really rotate that well. I mean, she has this nuke, but it's a nuke that's very unreliable. And as a core, her timings just are really messed up. She doesn't really have good BKB timings. She needs Maelstrom to be able to actually play the game.
Oh, Elmisho. Okay, I was wondering when the disruption is going to come through. He does get taken down, but in response, the Wind Ranger is going to fall. That is another death here for Lalatroni as they lose Prada as a secondary. And the Wind Ranger, yeah, gets a kill, but it's going to have to pay for that one. You also have to be very careful against Shadow Demon. Demonic Purge, Disruption, 2 heavy counters against Wind Ranger.
Yeah, you saw there, just every time the Wind goes on the map, the SC just follows him with the Underlord Gate, and he just dies. There's not much he can really do. His only defensive spell is just gets purged by the Demonic Purge. So this matchup is really hard. One of the reasons why I thought I didn't really like the fact that the Wind was going mid for BTC Gaming. It is like them just trying to counterpick the cores in lane, but for the grand scheme of things, it doesn't make sense to have a Wind Ranger mid versus Shadow Demon. It's just really hard for him to actually have impact in the game post laning phase. I mean, even the laning phase, he didn't really win the lane versus the Viper. He kind of survived in a way, which kind of slightly lost the lane. So if he's going to slightly lose a lane, they could just pick another hero instead of Wind. Pick a hero that's going to actually have useful spells in the mid game.
Field almost gets blown up in mid. Power Shot, nice usage of the Spike Carapace there to return a decent amount to the Wind Ranger. And they're even rotating the Lifestealer towards mid. I mean, if you don't get the tier 1 tower out of this, it's such wasted time on the Lifestealer.
Doesn't look like South America wants to give the tower for free.
Dark Mago, there is the Infest potential. Schofield staying alive on the side, but this Kataro Lifesteal does quite a lot of damage even without the Deso. Can he get more? Dark Mago dropping low. He is going to get taken down, but they lose Kataro immediately afterwards. Prada on the run, but Wits is a very obnoxious hero to try and disengage. Ooh. Juked as Prada gets himself out of there. Bottom side of the map, Lalathroni, Wind Ranger still gonna die. Schofield survives everything, as he tends to do. And Wits is going for the Deso himself with that Mage Slayer as well. A lot of, like, you already have very limited damage on the Wind Ranger. Now it's gonna be nothing.
Yeah, nice defense there for South America Rejects. It slows down Lifestealer's game a lot. He was having complete free farm, and now he has these 2 deaths. So going to slow down his Deso timing.
Wits running towards Prada. Ice Bath connects.
A little bit too aggressive.
Yeah, very deep here. Ooh, but yeah, no. Was a nice attempt to disengage. Pangolier also has a Mage Slayer now. Is going for Diffusal Blade, which that was not really a death that you needed to give away. That was very greedy.
Yeah, he's overplaying a little bit too much on Kez. And with Kez dead, they can definitely go for this mid tower now. SD getting caught.
Kataro's got Deso being delivered, so Catapult Wave is here as well with Deso. Take that tier 1 tower. You also
for BTC, you want to
light.
keep the pressure up. Want to defend here on South American Rejects. Right, lost their tower. Kez ends up TPing anyways, so there's a sentry. They're going to spot the Nyx. Lifesteal's really low.
Nyx doesn't have
Crimson.
that innate anymore, does he? Where he sees invisibility. No, he doesn't.
Does not. That got removed, and also the ult now applies break immediately without the shard, and the shard now gives the Nyx the scuttle that he had the facet before.
Ah, yeah.
The unobstructed pathing for a couple seconds and the extra movement speed. So now the hero basically is a lot slower. His spells are a lot weaker early, but he scales a lot better into the game since he has mana burn innate on his hero. He kind of has both facets on his hero now. He has a mana burn from all his spells, right? All his damage that he does just burns mana now. So that's really nice. But his ulti is a little slower into the game. It scales a little worse. It scales better, but it starts off worse. Sorry.
Yeah, depending on, of course, what you're up against. Like, if you're up against Tide, then the break's fantastic to have immediately at level 6. But in this game, yeah, not the greatest. Yeah, no, not really.
Also wanted to highlight the Underlord has bought Crimson first item, so really good item choice for him. All 3 cores in BTC Gaming, they basically just do physical damage from right clicks, so that Crimson is going to block a lot of damage. Even though that item got kind of nerfed, it's still a very good item versus all the triple core physical damage.
Medallions of Courage coming up on the dire side. 2 heroes picked it. So more armor reduction. As much as they possibly can. Long Thunder used. Prada's going to get taken down in the meantime as they're backing off. This Lifestealer is keeping up pace with the top of the net worth chart, but top of the net worth is Frank on the Underlord.
Doing a good job on Lifestealer, staying up there.
Pango Diffusal done. That is kind of something that we missed in the previous game. There was no Diffusal on the Pangolier, and it is such a incredibly effective item, especially when you're rolling Thundering and you just hit them with the slow so they can't run away.
Yeah, I really like it when he's able to buy both items, the Mage Slayer and the Diffusal. It just makes the Swashbuckle so much more powerful. There's unfortunately not every game you get to be greedy. He's being greedy in this game, so no Blink Daggers coming out for BTC Gaming. So this mid game can start feeling kind of awkward for them. They don't really have a clear way to jump the enemy. And you have Lifestealer with Infest on your team, so it's not really the ideal way you want to play, right? You want to play in their face, attacking them. But you can't really attack them. You're kind of just stuck in this farming thing where the Wind Ranger, your mid, is just also just farming your own jungle, not really making aggressive moves.
MJZ spotted. Frank gets a very quick smack kill right there. Almost done with the Aghanim Scepter, so you're gonna have to deal with the global Pit of Malice, which is really hard for the Wind Ranger to deal with, as yeah, it's starting to build up BKB on the Wind Ranger. That's gonna take a long time until it's done.
Yeah, and even when he has BKB, the SD purge still goes through it. So you can just die to the Kez with one SD purge. He has like no armor on Wind Ranger. He's really low armor.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And he's also just not going to do any damage on Wind because of the Crimson. So the purpose of the Wind in the game is kind of already done. His purpose was to lose the lane less. He did it, but what about now, right? What is his actual purpose in the game? It always is. It feels bad to have to pick heroes and just have them not be very useful as the game keeps going on.
They're looking to roam around in the bottom side. 2 Invis heroes here. They do spot out Schofield. Swashbuckle in. Schofield has a 4-staff available. Doesn't even get to use it. Daro comes in. Right click. That's Deso stacks being built up in the meantime. And the rest of the raiding team is here. MJZ gets annihilated, but they did use both Demonic Purge and Viper Strike. Are they going for the Tormentor here? That might be quite... I guess they are going to go for it. Is there any rotation to counter it? Nope, they're not even getting anywhere close. That's a free shard coming in for Schofield, so now he does have that Vendetta Scuttle shenanigan.
Really nice shard. And nice stuff from South American Rejects. They're playing in the bottom lane as the Tormentor spawns. They connect really nicely in a way where they don't waste that much time to be able to kill it. And they don't take that much damage either because they just press the Crimson. So good stuff from them. You have to be a lot better at these objectives now that they made it a lot harder to kill. So the team needs to be really aware about what's happening and where each hero is.
Top side.
Yeah, they're eyeing this Wind.
Yeah, they really want to get the catch, but playing it pretty defensively at the moment. Kotaro has got the SNY duns going AC next. More armor for your team, less armor for the Radiant. And armor, yeah, that's kind of the name of the game for the Dire team. They need as much armor reduction as possible. They're, as you mentioned, all physical damage. Even the Pangalier's Diffusal Blade dealing physical. The Mage Slayer Dot is also physical damage, so every little bit of damage that they essentially have at the moment is physical.
Yeah, Frank's build is really nice, going for the AC next. And you see BTC Gaming, the Roach might be going on and they're not even aware. Right? They drew on the map that they should be playing in the top area. Let's see if this Lifestealer comes over, because the Roach already started and they do have an AD rune.
Coming in as well. They do scan it. But with the Wind Ranger... Oh no, he created Underlord illusions. Okay. Schofield is zoning them. Oh, they do find Schofield, but Scuttle, baby. Scuttle. Dust comes out. They jump in onto Wind Ranger. Demonic Purge is dead instantly. Prada's going to be next. 2 dead. Ryu rolling around, can't really find a good target here. Schofield's out of reach. Kotaro needs to find an Infestor into the Pangolier. Maybe a great bushwhack. Gets nothing because they cut the tree and they find 4. Looking for more. MJZ on the run, going for the TP. Can he get out of there? Yes, he can, but it's 4 dead. Aegison wits his hand. He's got the Ags now done. 12 stacks on the Deso. Looking really good here for South America Rejects. Isn't that band All American Rejects? Dirty Little Secret? That song?
I guess. I don't really remember.
My dirty little secret. I think
that is a song. I remember that song.
Yeah, that's from the All American Rejects. Okay.
Let's see. BTC Gaming just a little bit too slow to contest the Roche, right? If the Pango rolls into the pit with the Lifestealer infested him, I can see that fight being a lot different, but they're just too slow to contest this area. You see the
Where's Schofield?
kind of just feeding here. And the
Schofield.
Pango just
He's got a gem. Disruption save. Oh, mini ravage by the Croaker onto the Wind Ranger and trying to disengage right there. Blink in, El Micho, La Latroni. Can he get himself out of there on the Wind Ranger? Has another wind run, but there is route number 1. In comes Schofield, says hi with the spike carapace. Actually, he's not even taking the gate to Fiend's Gate. Frank just chilling bottom lane. It's like, nah, I can get some farm going. You guys do you. Get the tier 1 tower top, tier 2 tower top. You've got the Kez as well with the Deso. He's got kind of insane attack speed to take down buildings.
yeah, with the Falcon Rush and with his 15 talent, it's just super easy for him to kill the towers. And the game just kind of out of control way too fast for BTC Gaming. After that, Roche not contesting and coming late, and then just feeding a bunch of heroes. Almost 15k up for the rejects, and they really need to find a good fight on BTC Gaming, or else this game might just be over in the next couple of minutes. Lights still might get gone on.
Kitaro running away. Wits is just chasing him deeper. Lifestealer going for the man fight. Infest comes out. MJZ now being the target for Wits. They do get the kill onto El Misha. That's a lot of money gained. Wits still has the Aegis going in. Back onto Ryu. Crystallis damage coming in, but Wits is back in action in a sec. MJZ trying to stay hidden. Brought out left behind. Chase deeper. As Katara is going for the BKB TP out of there. We'll get the TP going to safety. MJZ now gotta be careful because Wits is on the Falcon chase. And Wits gets the kill onto MJZ. He just finished the Crystallis, has about enough money for the Demon Edge, so that Daedalus not going to take too long. And yeah, that Pangolier got crushed by Wits in a split second.
Yeah, the Ags on Kez just let him cast all his spells at the same time. Really nice stuff. I mean, the Kez just fits perfectly for this meta, right? He buys the Mage Slayer, which is a physical damage debuff that gets applied on the enemy. He buys Deso, that increases that debuff damage. And he has his own passive that also is a physical damage debuff that is applied on the enemy. So people, it's kind of funny. People just die after he presses all their spells. He just does so much damage on this hero, and all these items just, they combine so well for this hero.
As support
Even the
essentially.
AC.
Thing. You just straight up die. Oh, Schofield chasing in for the Pango. And hits him with the Spike Carapace. Ryu. Oops. Mistakes were made. And during all of that, you know, not to forget, Frank was top net worth for most of the game. And you also have Dark Mago, who went for a straight up right click core build. Is going for Scotty next. Like, yeah, our focus is on Wits, but they have so many dangerous heroes. Speaking of dangerous, actually, Wits dies to Kataro, who handles him solo. Schofield now on the run has a Blink Dagger available, so he's just going to be able to blink to safer territories as Kataro. It still does hurt, but they did lose 2 full sets of racks, so, and 21k behind. It's not like it's getting any easier.
I got a little bit too excited there on the Kez. Didn't cast his Raptor Dance to get back up in HP. And Lifestealer actually packing a punch there. Actually does a lot of damage too.
Yeah, it is, especially because of the build, the Deso, AC, SNY, Armlet. He does just straight up shred through you, especially against tanky heroes. The problem is, he's alone. When Ranger is, pardon my French, useless. Unless you get like a top tier shackle shot, you just don't do anything.
Yeah, the hero just doesn't really do anything. He counterpicked the lane and didn't win the lane. So nothing really for him to do. And South American rejects are probably going to smoke soon here. Viper almost has his Scotty. So another big timing for them. Kez has finished his Daedalus. Almost Vlad's here for
done.
the Nyx. That's going to burst this Kez's damage. Of course, Vlad's is percentage-based damage increase, so the Kez is going to do so much damage. I'm going to haste run on Kez for this next fight.
Oh, nice usage there of the rage. Does need an infest target. Gets to jump into MJZ to get himself back. They lose El Micho as the Wind Ranger on the side is going to be the target for Wits. They're chasing him for more. Rolling Thunder come flying out. Ryu wants Schofield here as the sports are the target. They still have the Lifestealer infested into MJZ in that entire engagement. Jumps out, goes for Schofield, but he heals up pretty nicely. Schofield's going to get taken down. Yes, he is. Kitaro, though, stuck in the root infested waters as MJZ almost gets annihilated instantly. Wits with a triple kill, and that is tier 4s going down, and so are BTC's dreams of continuing here in Dream League Division 2, as it will be game 1 going in favor of the South America Rejects.
And a clear outclass from South America Rejects. They're just a tier above BTC Gaming. And of course, BTC Gaming, they haven't won a single game in this whole Division 2. So kind of an expected outcome for the South America Rejects. Not the cleanest game that they've played. And of course, they're probably really tired from their long day. This is the 3rd series they're playing today. But of course, very important tournament for them. They want to get those EPT points for EWC. And to qualify for the next Dream League, right? In Dream League, they can also get a bunch of points. Since they didn't qualify through the qualifier. I think they lost a heroic. Yeah.
Yeah, you get money, of course, if you get top 8. So that's almost essentially like upper bracket. And then winning one series, you get money here in Dream League Division 2. But the main goal is Dream League Division 1, where you can get those EPT points and quite a lot more money as well, plus the experience of playing against the best. That is what they're looking for. Nonetheless, that was the first in this series. We're going to go towards a short little break. We'll be right back for the second game after these messages.
Ceiling. This love is an open sky. Can't shake this feeling. I want you know I can't lie. These doors are open. Welcome, darling, won't you stay? And you got me hoping. Forever's here, today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. I got all these choices. I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better. Gotta be you. 1,000 voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted. The grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted. I'm never getting off this ride. 'Cause life with you is golden. So how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. Oh, yeah. Got all these choices, yeah. But I so made up my mind. There's nobody better. Gotta be you. Got to be you. Voices, yeah. 'Cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta
try. You can do it if you try.
I haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlefolk, as we are here for what essentially might be the last game of the day on the B stream, or Group B. My name is DK Truman, joined by the wonderful Lelis. We've got game 2 about to get on the way, but you know, they definitely did show that South America rejects are quite a step above BTC Gaming in game number 1, didn't they, Lelis?
Yeah, it's just one of those games where one team is just a bit ahead of the other, so it's just kind of an outclass. And you saw it in the last game, the BTC were just not really ready to contest the first Roche, and then after that, the game just spiraled out of control way too fast, right? They had kind of no chance. A lot of times these sort of things that happen in the laning phase, but BTC had a decent laning phase. But when it came to contesting the objectives and playing the map, they were just a tier below South American rejects, which are also like this South American rejects team. They're playing super well. They're in the playoffs for PGL, so it's expected that they win this matchup, right? If BTC Gaming they would win here, it would be a really big upset.
Yeah, definitely is the case. The South America rejects looking very solid, especially if they manage to get the heroes that they want. We saw it in the previous game, you know, the Wits Kez, very strong hero to deal with. They also first picked the Viper, and it felt like nothing on the opposing side counted the Viper. Technically, Wind Rangers should do okay in lane, but that's about the extent of it, as Dark Mago had a full free game and they first picked it.
Yeah, maybe they'll ban it in this game. The response was definitely not that good, right? You don't really want to pick a Wind Ranger mid versus a Viper. It doesn't really feel that good. Other counter picks for Viper have been notably heroes that can push out the wave really fast, like Tinker. Other heroes that can just jungle really fast, even Coddle. I probably like that a lot more than the Wind Ranger. I just thought the Wind Ranger didn't really make a lot of sense, especially for Lalatrone. He doesn't really shine on that hero, I would say, because he has so many other heroes that he plays super well. Even the Coddle, he plays a lot of Coddle. I'm surprised they didn't go for that one instead. But I guess the Viper just being a flex hero just makes it hard for them.
Yeah. It did go to Dark Mago, but obviously you mentioned Frank likes to play it as well. Most teams banned it against South America Reject right now. BTC Gaming did not ban it, so they could go for Maybe BTC Gaming goes for the Viper first pick themselves, and otherwise South American Rejects might just scoop it up once more.
I mean, Viper's not banned. I guess they're just gonna pick it again.
Yeah, I wouldn't see why they wouldn't. It just worked for them perfectly, and it is solid.
Beastmaster first pick, pretty common hero in this meta. A hero that can flex in multiple roles. Alright, SRAs go for the Ench. This is also a very common counter pick that's been going on in the past week. Is since Beastmaster is such a strong meta hero, people have been picking Ench to follow the Beastmaster and take his boar. It's a very common counter pick, and it's been a very common counter pick since forever. So I like the Ench, even though I'm not really a big fan of picking a support on 9 versus a core on 8. I think the Ench makes the Beastmaster's game a lot harder.
Yeah. I've even seen some Enches try to go for like the Aghanim Scepter build. In some of the games. They never get to the point of that farm, but in general, Ench is still super sustainable. Beastmasters, do they, on average, do you see them more as a mid safe lane, so they go for like the Ags build, or do you see them more as the off lane with the Helm of the Overlord build?
I think it usually can vary. I know that Frank, he really plays the Beastmaster really well with the Overlord. But when you have Ench on the other enemy team, it's really hard for you to play for the Overlord because you rely a lot on the boars. So it's probably just going to be a core beast with Ags first. I think it's better versus the Ench than the Dominator build. I think the Ench kind of slows the Dominator build way too much. Like the timing you get those items is just really slow and not really ideal.
Okay, Clockwork Ench. At least you have a BKB Piercing Stun already. You don't see too often Clockworks being picked up anymore.
Yeah, that hero, he lost that facet where the cogs would be bigger, but they did change the W to make it a bit better for the Clockwork. It is a hero that, it is an interesting hero. I think it's a kind of underpicked hero. I think just the way the cogs work now, it's a lot nicer for the Clockwork. There's no more pinball mechanic, but you can still use cogs and hit them to hit the enemy. And you can still like throw them at the enemy. And they also made the cogs like a little bit bigger to compensate that you don't have that facet anymore. It is a Schofield hero, a melee hero that can make a lot of space. So I like it. I think it makes a lot of sense for Schofield.
Okay, let's see. Hoodwink coming up on the side of BTC Gaming. If that's a lane, Beastmaster Hoodwink, very strong lane. It has a also a chance to have that anti-synergy because you can still cut down the tree, which is still kind of funny. But Crystal Maiden coming up. Crystal Maiden's... I actually like the Crystal Maiden in this patch. I played it a couple of times with the... I think all your spells give you like a physical damage shield now. So that's the amount of mana spent, I think it is. So that's kind of nice. It's also great against the Enchantress, obviously, to just kill off the creep.
Yeah, very common counter pick versus Ench. It gives you like a good angle to kill the creep. But not the best versus Clock and Pango. Even though CM gets a physical damage barrier with their spell, usually it's not enough against this Pangolier hero. Usually against Pangolier, you kind of just feed on CM since your hero's so slow. And you don't really have a mobility spell. I know you can get the shard, but usually at the time you get the shard, the Pango already has like a nullifier or something. He just rips through you. And we also see the Doom. South America regions play this hero on carry. So it might be a carry Doom, an offlane Pango. It can also be a mid Pango and an offlane Doom. So they're keeping their options open. Since on second pick, you have that last pick of the draft and you can decide what you really want to do with your last pick.
Yeah, Doom Pango. I mean, Dark Mago plays pretty much anything mid anyway. Slard are coming up. Would you then prefer to put the Doom or the Pango mid against the Slardar? Or do you think this is Slardar offlane?
Probably gonna be a starter offlane. Usually the Star just goes to the offlane. I doubt that they want to put the Beast in the offlane versus the Ench. It's not very good matchup for Beast. So they're just gonna put the Beastmaster mid and starter offlane and last pick a carry. Most likely. And now the South American regions will decide. Do they want to put the Doom carry versus the Sardar? Or do they want to just put the Doom in the offlane and then counterpick the Sardar with TB, for example, or another high agility hero that can bully the Sardar and not really care about him?
5 seconds remaining.
Tough choices indeed. Tiny removed, Kaz obviously removed after that previous game. Even though they would have a pretty solid lane against the Kaz.
They just don't want to deal with that hero.
Can very much understand that reasoning.
Yeah, I mean, he's really good at that hero. Wit's probably like his best hero.
Radiant team Dire team pick.
Ursa and the Medusa removed. Medusa obviously would be a problem for Slaughter to even lane against. I mean, it's just a stupidly strong hero. Brewmaster, so very tanky Tricore setup. Obviously, Brewmaster hates getting doomed, but it pretty much puts the Brewmaster off lane, Slardar then mid, and then the Beastmaster in the safe lane, very likely, unless they're going to pull out some interesting switcheroos in that regard. Like, I don't even know what, Slardar safe lane? But yeah, South American rejects. Would you change things up on their side in terms of like, would you continue to put the Pangolier up against the Slardar?
I think the Pango versus Slardar is probably fine for the Pango. I think a lot of these mid matchups, they usually go fine if you just buy bottle and take the water burns. You'll do fine. The big question is, do they want... I think the Doom versus the Brew is probably fine for Doom, especially that Ench has a purge. She can always just purge the Brewmaster W buff from him. Most of the Brewmasters max Q nowadays, but Brewmaster, a hero that Ryu plays a lot. And it's an okay Brewmaster game. I wouldn't say it's like crazy amazing. So last pick, Dawnbreaker. Okay, so it is a Doom carry and a Pango mid. I like the Dawnbreaker versus the Brewmaster, especially because the Dawnbreaker can save the hero that gets gone on by the Brewmaster ult and does a lot of physical damage to the Brewlings. Usually the Brewlings, they just die to physical damage since the green one has a lot of magic resistance, but he kind of just dies to physical damage. So the Pango with the Dawnbreaker can easily kill these Brewlings with the Starbreaker and all the minus armor that Pango applies. So I like this Dawnbreaker pick. I think it's also pretty decent versus the Beastmaster. Every time Beastmaster tries to roar someone, there's always going to be that Solar Guardian coming in and defending that hero. So making the Beastmaster's game really hard.
10 seconds remaining.
Definitely favor South American rejects, not only because of the draft, but of course, they are favored to win this matchup.
Okay. It is kind of interesting to see the Doom safe lane again. Is there anything specific about this patch that brings the Doom safe lane more into play? Is it because he got the more sustain in the laning stage?
Not really. It's just a core hero, so I think it can be played in the off lane or in the safe lane. It doesn't really matter which lane it goes to. I think it's pretty nice that you have this W spell that can sustain you through the lane, so you can just... I think even mid, it's okay hero. It's just a good core hero, a hero that accumulates gold very fast. So, nothing really specific for the Doom carry. He's probably just going to buy Midas or some sort of Radiance, some item to help him farm, and then just go into the standard, the BKB, maybe even a Silver Edge in this game.
Okay.
Definitely needs armor.
Gonna be a pretty good one. You do have a lot of mobility on their side. You got the hook shot into Dawn ulti combinations that they have. That's pretty neat. They have a bit of an issue to kill off the Enchantress as well on the Dire side. So that can be pretty interesting that they tried to kill off the Ench, and then all of a sudden you get like hook shot in, Dawn ulti, Pangolier, Rolling Thunder, Wits, Blink, Silver. I mean, it's a really good game to just Doom Kotaro. Or Ryu. He's got pretty good Doom targets, which is kind of nice. The Slardar significantly less so, but yeah, you're just going to have to deal with that. Slardar might become a big problem for them.
Yeah, let's see. The Slardar playing against the Dawnbreaker, always really annoying for him too. One of those heroes that needs a blink in and commit, and Dawnbreaker ult just comes out and saves the target. Even against Ench, Slardar is not really the best hero versus Ench since he relies on attack. And Ench with that untouchable kind of avoids a lot of that damage. See a smoke. BTC Gaming going around. They're going to find this Doom, but they're not all together.
Yeah, they need the dots to connect, so they activate the Cinder Brew. Now Wits is very slow. He runs in kind of no man's land, and that is going to be first blood secure. I mean, he did run right towards nobody of his team.
Yeah, nice smoke there from BTC Gaming, and they also get 3 bounties off that, so off to a good start. You always want to give your mid that first blood if you can. He already has that bracer coming out. Not going to be by a bottle in this matchup.
Okay, as we have ourselves a unfortunate pause moment. Another BTC Gaming struggling with internet issues on their side. Pangolier versus Slardar should be very much Slardar favored. Looking at these 3 lanes, where do you think, Lelis, most of the fun / action will be happening?
I think probably in this bottom lane, since top, the Clock is just going to be pulling the wave, trying to dodge this lane. Also, Clock not really good at laning against Beastmaster or any summon hero, because the summon hero can easily kill his cogs. So the Clockwork's impact top will probably not be as high. It also doesn't really help the Dawn achieve much in the lane. Double melee lane, the standard is to just pull the wave. I think this bottom lane, they have the Ench slow with the Infernal Blade. They can do a lot of damage to this Brewmaster. I think he can easily die in this lane.
Yeah, then gotta be very careful there. It is kind of interesting to see. The Enchantress as well. It's not a hero we see too often anymore. Is it just max level enchant, get a creep and bully, or do they go for impetus more often for the early game harass? What's the Enchantress build?
It's been varying a lot. A lot of them just go for the impetus, but we see in this lane he's just going for the heal, so he can trade well and not be too low. I think it's okay. It's just a laning phase spell. He's probably not going to max his heal, and always really just max enchant, which is a spell that's... It got nerfed when you think about its interaction with the creeps, but it definitely got better to use against enemy heroes since you get that extra attack range when you enchant them.
Okay, as let's see, Frank and Schofield top side. Yeah, Beastmaster is such an obnoxious hero to lane against, especially if you don't have heroes that can kill off the boar easily. Which, I mean, Dawn technically could, but you gotta hit it with that freaking Starbreaker, which is not great. So that top lane, it will just be pulled creep wave by Schofield, it seems.
I mean, I thought they were going to lane the Ench top versus the Beast, but they probably think that the outcome of the lane isn't really going to change much, so they'd rather have the Doom with the Ench, because if the clock was bottom, it would probably be a disaster for the Doom. As you see the clock just pulling the wave, he even got Rocket Flare on clock to be able to secure some creeps in the lane. So pretty standard stuff, just a double melee pulling the wave. And Slardar doing pretty well in this lane since he got that first blood. Pretty even, actually. Pango, he's going to have these next 2 creeps to be able to farm as well.
Let's see. Is there a specific timing both these teams are looking for?
I mean, in the early game, just the level 6s, right? I think when Beastmaster has a level 6, Dev wants to do a go on this Dawnbreaker in the lane. And the Brewmaster as well, when he gets level 6, he probably wants to either use his TP to get a kill or just dive this Doom. And the same thing for Radiant. When Doom gets ult, he wants to use his ult on the Brewmaster. I think the items in the early game, they probably won't matter that much. I think the first real big item will probably be Slaughter's Blink Dagger and Pango's first item, whichever he decides to buy, either the Diffusal or the Mage Slayer. That's probably what we're looking at. Of course, there might be some Wisdom Rune fight at 7, depending on how the runes develop. If Pango gets the rune, he can contest enemy Wisdom, and the same for Slardar. And Slardar gonna get both the water runes here. Gonna be a little bit annoying for the Pango's sustaining lane.
Yeah. Could be a bit problematic. It tends to be, in general, Slardar is a pretty dominant laner. It also kind of needs that, otherwise you're going to struggle in terms of farm. Dark Mago getting bullied out. Slardar's just standing his ground, man fighting. Dark Mago's got the bottle delivered, so he'll be able to constantly keep regenerating. But in terms of last hits, the Slardar should have a pretty good time. Frank's also struggling top side. It's going for the Beastmaster here. Kotaro dropping low, but nice freeze from Prada, keeping him away. Wild Axe is not going to be able to connect on towards Frank, who's staying alive for now. Schofield running forward towards Prada. He actually did go for that level 1 Rocket Flare on the Clockwork, interestingly enough.
Yeah, I want to get those last hits in lane. A little bit of a Lotus fight there. That was pretty close. Nice CM freeze there to stop the Starbreaker from connecting from to the Beast. And both sides really low on resources here. Let's see what the Dawn's going to do. If he's going to ferry out a Salve. Salve on the Dawn already and Salve on the Clockwork. So they're going to regen up. Oh, for BTC, their couriers are on the way back to base. So.
Yeah, 1k net with lead for BTC at the moment. They did get that first blood, but Slardar great farm. Even the Brewmaster bottom lane having a pretty good time. Gets dangerous, obviously, with level 6s for both heroes in that bottom lane. Honestly, these level 6s are very deadly for both these sides. Elmisho going for MJZ. Got that Hellbear Smasher surprise. MJZ on the run. Should, with the brown boots, be too fast to catch up to. But it's just going to get forced all the way back. And yeah, TP's back to base. Schofield draining the mana of Kotaro with those cogs on the side. A definite Schofield hero. But yeah, as you did mention, the fact that he doesn't have that insane power cogs anymore. Pretty sad.
Yeah, but I think for Schofield, he doesn't care. He's going to play his Clockwork anyways and have insane impact. And we saw their Ench there just really bullying the Hoodwink. A very common counter pick where the Ench is a hero that has units, and usually the range heroes, they really suffer against these pos 5s that have units. Chen, Ench, even the NP when he used to get Treants. So you even see here on the rune. Enchant just bullying the Hoodwink with the Centaur creep, not letting him get close to the rune. While the Doom just gets that juicy solo XP to be able to hit that level 6 before the Brewmaster and get that kill before Brewer is even level 6. It makes a real big difference in these lanes.
They find Kataro in the top lane. Yeah, he was left behind solo because everyone rotated mid to help out the Slardar, who's already having a really good time. But the base master actually now behind Frank in terms of last hits and net worth because of that death. It's also having a pretty good time bottom lane. In mid, Dark Mago, oh my lord, armor reduction in combination with that acorn shot. And Slardar's physical damage obliterates the Pango.
And Slardar having a really nice time, especially because of that first blood, right? Leading the CS chart already on 3 kills. And Dark Mago, he's suffering. Not even level 6 yet. Slardar's going to be level 7. BTC doesn't look like they're going to contest the Wisdom, but Pango will finally hit level 6 now. You can use the Rolling Thunder. Just wants to get rid of the siege mid so the tower takes less damage.
Yeah, as the rotation towards top. Slardar, he's closing in, building up that blink dagger. Schofield, Cogs pushes back the Slardar, even make sure that he doesn't even get the power cog creep kill. I gave Dark Mago some time to try and catch back up in the meantime, but top side, Kataro, gotta be careful. They know there's no TP on the Slardar, so you have to be very careful in these fights. Selmy showed they're chasing after Prada, who's slowed down, as Prada will be caught inside the cogs. And you know, this cogs is worse, but also better than the previous one, because in the previous one, you could like walk between them. This one you can't. Now you're just stuck.
Yeah, but to fix that, they added the ability that Clock can move freely through the cogs, and he sinks them down when he walks on top of them. If you actually read the tooltip on the W. So they kind of made that a thing so he can just press cogs and walk out of it, so he's not stuck in the cogs. It makes a lot more sense if you think about it. As you said, it got worse in some regards, but it did get better in others. And that's definitely a quality of life change that made it a lot better for Clock.
That's kind of neat.
Yeah, it's nice. It doesn't break the cog when you go on top of it.
Oh, MJZ denied himself there, as Frank did use his ulti to join in the fun. Slardar is here as well. Schofield's going to get controlled up. They will find a kill. As Lalatroni, Slardar will be pretty close to that Blink Dagger. Top net worth by a lot. 4 kills for the Dire side. All 4 kills on Slardar.
Yep, he's going to snowball super hard in this game. Already 500 gold from his Blink Dagger. Meanwhile, Pango doing okay still. Of course, not as good as Slardar. With all those kills, he's getting so much gold from it. And unfortunate there for the Doom that the Hoodwink gets denied to the neutral creeps. But both ultis used for these heroes in the bot lane. So they're both just going to be able just to free farm a couple waves without any threat.
Rolling Thunder, Slardar, that's a big kill if they can secure it. Boom goes the dynamite. Dark Mago gets it. He also has the swashbuckle for the Prada kill. Finds himself to 1k net worth lead. And that Pangolier just gained a lot of money in one very brief engagement. Oh, MJZ slowed down.
Slardar kind of feeding his streak away. And they're gonna get the rune as well on Radiant probably. Will the Hoodwink deny it? Yeah, he's eyeing it. Might pay though with his life.
Yeah, slowed down as well.
Nice dodge there on the bushwhack.
Fusel almost done on Pangolier. First item, gonna be really hard to run away. Ryu in the bottom lane, being chased on that Brewmaster. The double cogs. Oh my god, Schofield's so good. God, that man's so good.
This Brewmaster, he's gonna get run down. He doesn't have boots, some Midas in his inventory. And another core death for BTC Gaming. This is usually how the games they start getting out of control. Is they have 1 or 2 really bad death cores that make them have to use TPs to go back to lane, and the game starts spiraling out of control. Then another support dies on the rune, and then the wave gets pushed into the tower. Then you just start losing control of the game. You're just not in control anymore. You're kind of just reacting to what the enemy is doing. Just showing why South American regions, they're just a tier above the BTC gaming team. These sort of things, they're very common to happen when the team disparity is really high. And you see another core gonna die in the top lane. Probably the Beastmaster gonna get gone on here. That's 3 core deaths in the span of like 2 minutes for BTC gaming. And it starts adding up, right? The gold lead that was 1k for them is now down to 2k for the rejects.
Bone Thunder in says Dark Mago. There is a Bruce split in the second. Dawn ulti joins in as well. Slardar still has the blink dagger. Can he get the cast off? He's getting hit, but he's in the river, so he is really fast. Frank is gonna take a little bit of damage. Actually, now gonna take a lot of damage, but in response, my God, crushes his opponents. Bruce split just ended. Beastmaster's ears got the roar available. He's looking for a better target. Witz has got the Doom, throws it onto the Brewmaster. But now Witz is roared up. Bushwhack, perfect from MJZ. Frank doesn't really have much to throw here, and a good push back there from Schofield as well. He's got the hook shot available. Ryu survives the entire Doom duration. I mean, dooming the Brewmaster was kind of bad with Bruce split, Primal split on cooldown. It really didn't make too much sense, as the Brewmaster could just run away.
He just wanted to make his presence be felt there on Doom. Got there late. And Schofield just burying this Slardar's mana, being super annoying.
Slardar wanting to go for El Micho, but he's got untouchable. Like, you don't have any attack speed on Slardar.
Yeah. Not the best hero to kill the Eng, the Slardar. Well, Doom gonna go back to farming bottom. Already has a shard queued up. So I like this build a lot on Doom, where they go Midas into shard. Shard giving you 2 charges on the Devourer. So you kind of just start one-shotting these creeps so fast. And you can also just devour the Ancient. So your farming speed just goes up really fast. You don't have to buy like this Radiance or something like that. You just get the Midas and the Shard, and then you can start killing these camps super fast. And Pango TPing bottom, has Rolling Thunder. They also have Dawn ult ready.
Going in, MJZ, slowed down, quick kill. Dawn,
They want to contest the Wisdom,
Echo.
14. And it looks like Pango wants to go. They have the Dawn ult to connect.
And the Clockwork hook shot available as well. Bruce split's almost up though. Ready, hook shot comes in, going for the Brewmaster. Can they kill him off? He has the split available, trying to run away, gets the split. Wait, what? Oh, he ran out of mana from the cog push.
Yeah, it's the battery assault, just constantly
battery
canceling
assault
his
as well.
ult. Yeah.
That's pretty painful. As he will lose his life. They get themselves the Shrine of Wisdom. Double pickup on that one. Slardar with the Shield Rune, with the Blink Dagger. Gotta get Frank now. It's a 4-man rotation for that Dawn ult, Dawn kill, and they will be able to secure it. At least they managed to get something out of it, because it got a little bit problematic. Witz also gets the tier 1 tower in the bottom lane with El Micho. He went for Hand of Midas and is also going for the Echo Saber on the Doom. Actually has the Shard queued up. In 10 seconds he's able to buy it.
And we
Oh
see
yeah,
Echo
then he gets
Saber
the
on.
Ancient Black Dragon thing
Yeah.
on Doom.
You can do a bunch of cool stuff. You can get the dragon. You can also get the ancient golem that just gives you more HP, so it's super tanky. And you just constantly just keep using it on the ancient just to farm it. It's super nice.
Yeah, but the extra AoE on the cleave is kind of
That's super nice
nutty.
to farm too.
With
Yeah.
the fireball that you get, I think that one's just too OP.
Yeah, that one's really good too. And see the Echo Saber on Dawn and on Doom. This item kind of came back in the 7.41 patch, since now you can up the Harpoon got a little bit better to use. You can now target trees to reposition yourself.
Tower's dead.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah. Oh, can he get the TP away? Oh, no. Oh, my God, he actually survives. But yeah, Harpoon's also kind of cool at the moment.
Yeah.
they kind of did need to fix it, because there was that moment where you had like the Abyssal, where you had the Blink Abyssal, but it felt like Harpoon really fell out of favor.
There you
Yeah.
see the Doom eating the Ancient Creep. Let's see how he farms this with Cleave now.
Flash attack, baby.
Oh, that's so nice, actually. He just has this free Battle Fury. I think it's even better than a Battle Fury. It's
Yeah, it's
100%
100%
damage
cleave.
and 300 range. It's crazy.
And then you have
Yeah,
the
just
Echo
farm that
Saber.
stack.
Hello,
Radiant's bottom
new
tower
Sven.
is under attack.
That was nice. And he can just keep regenerating his HP with the Scorched Earth, because it gives HP regen now after that 7.41 patch. What a hero.
And it also lanes really well,
Yeah.
just for good measure. Okay, top side. Prada. Crystal Maiden ulti. Gets mini ravaged. You can never get any love here in Dota. 6k net with lead. BTC in trouble. Katara does have his Ags now done, but like the Slardar had such a good farm. It was like 2k ahead of anyone else, and just doesn't have that much value at the moment anymore. Frank's gonna get jumped bottom lane.
Tango is TPing.
Yeah, they get the kill onto MJZ. Frank is surviving all of it. Bruce Split's about to end as well. And Dark Mago's just chilling, waiting for Ryu to come back alive. Slows him down. Brewmaster is very dead. They give it to Dark Mago, and a double kill for him as well on the Pangolier. And I mean, you had 3 heroes going in, and Frank kills 1, gets help to kill the 2nd. That's not good.
And it's kind of crumbling for BTC here. Their timing with the Beastmaster Ags are not really getting anything off it. Usually at this point, the Beastmaster goes for the Roche, right? He plays off Aegis, but not really getting anything on the Beast. Kind of just farming and farming really slowly, having a bunch of deaths.
Okay.
Using Roar defensively to try to survive.
Rolling Thunder in from Dark Mago, looking for targets. We'll find MJZ. Get himself out of there. Hook shot in. Schofield gets a catch, but he's looking for bigger targets. Looking for the Slardar. Yep, there's the battery assault. Hold him inside the cogs. Dawn ulti on top. Latroni. Nowhere to go.
And they're just chasing them on the map everywhere they go.
Yeah. 7k net with lead. 8k. And it's not really like... I mean, Beastmaster does scale nicely these days in towards the later portions of the game, but you gotta deal with 100% Cleave Sven God mode Doom. So I don't know about that. Who also counters Beastmaster with 1 ult.
Yeah, usually the Beastmaster, he needs to be ahead in these games. He needs to be snowballing. He needs to get the Aegis, use his Roar offensively, and actually have a lead. Usually, he can scale well, but the longer the game gets, the more Linkens, the more Lotuses people get. And Beastmaster plays a lot off the burst. If he can just burst a target and Roar, and the later the game goes, the harder it is to do that. So in these sort of games, it's kind of a despair moment where you're losing the early game with Beastmaster, and there's not really a way for you to come back.
Well, they are gonna go in. Latroni. Controlled up. 2 more kills secured.
Denying that Roche attempt from the Beast, which came out a little bit just too late. Can't really blame them. They're too far behind on BTC Gaming. 10k in 20 minutes. Not where you want to be with the Beastmaster lineup.
Yeah, this is pretty tough. I mean, it's not like, yeah, they just don't have like a super late game core. Slardar now below all of the Radiant cores. Had a very early Blink Dagger, but that Echo Saber's taking quite a while. Kotaro has got the Ags. Is he getting Blink delivered right now? Yes, he is. So maybe with a good Blink initiation, you can get a quick kill. But you really need to blow someone up fast at the moment. Ag's done on the Brewmaster. So that does increase his damage output in the split quite a lot. But even this Doom has like 3k HP. Oh, they're going in. Roar thrown out. Mishu
Donald.
Force Staff. Donald